Bonjour. Bonjour, and welcome to the podcast Fiction After Lunch. I'm Mandy.
I am Sam. We are in the botanical garden of our university.
Yeah. And there are a lot of people going around, so it's a little bit embarrassing for both of us, so we are trying not to speak so loud.
Yeah.
And I think it will start to wane in a moment.
Soon, yeah, we can already hear the thunder, but I hope you can also hear the birds in the background and the cars. Yeah. It's
the beautiful botanical garden cars. Mm-hmm. And yeah, today is like a really special episode because this is the first episode where we are not recording the fan fiction that I wrote when I was 13 years old. Because last episode we finished my fan fiction, so the last chapter that I wrote, which was not finished at all. And yeah, today Sam wrote the next chapter and I have no idea what it will be about, so I'm really curious to see what will happen. Like, my prediction from the last chapter was that she will just kill all of my characters and just introduce them with her own characters. So,
no, I would never do. Never.
And we had an idea of a book, like
yes.
Sam.
Yes, I thought that maybe we could turn this into an actual book. Like, maybe you have heard of this before. The book 50 Shades of Grey used to be a fan fiction of Twilight. Or maybe you've heard of the movies they made out of a One Direction fan fiction. And I thought maybe we can do the same. So now I'm going through the first chapters and I'm correcting some stuff.
Yeah.
And I try not to change a lot, just make it more readable.
Yeah, like now it's only like, I don't know, every time when someone says something, it's only the name. And like sometimes I also don't include it in an emotion or something. Like the person is just saying something, but how does the person say it? Like normally just shouted, yelled. But what kind of emotion do they feel? Like what is the surrounding? What's more like? And I already read some stuff that Sam wrote, which was really, really good.
Thank you.
I'm really looking forward to it, and there are people coming. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like children, this is very nice.
Yeah. I think it's good when children are in nature and looking at plants. Okay.
Do we cut all of this out, or should we just leave it inside, like our embarrassing silence in between?
And the noise of steps and
people going through, like, I don't know. I hope you also don't hear the people talking in the background, because there are some guys like sitting 10 meters away from us behind a stone. And I really hope they don't hear us. Because I don't know what will be in this chapter. And from the stuff that I know from these chapters, it's not like, you normally don't read this in public.
Have some trust in me.
Okay. Yes, I trust you, but I also know the content. Okay, and yeah, this was my prediction. And I also asked you to include Lisa.
Yes, I did. And
I'm looking so forward.
Also, fiction after lunch. What was your lunch, Mindy?
Yeah, today we also didn't eat lunch together because we meet in the botanical garden and everything. So, and we are living too far away from each other now.
Yeah.
Like you're living more in the north part and I'm living more in the south part. So it made sense for us to meet in the middle and eat lunch separately. Yeah. And my lunch was a banana, some grapes, and I also ate something like, how's it called? A vegan sausage.
Vegan sausage?
Yeah,
okay.
Actually they're quite good. Mm-hmm. And what else did I eat? A plum and an egg. So this is everything I ate.
When I met you today, you said you only ate a banana, and I was like, "Oh no, Mindy, what? You have to eat lunch." But now you're counting.
Yeah, I'm counting. Like this was everything that I ate this morning. Like I was eating banana, grapes, but not at the same time, but after a while.
Ah, yeah, okay.
So I'm just trying to remember what I ate until now.
Yeah, maybe we eat some cake later.
Oh, cake.
Yeah, I had a lecture until 1 hour ago.
I had a lecture for lunch.
Yes, I had a lecture for lunch, and after that I just had a piece of toast with cheese, and then I started running to the garden. Yes, sport.
Oh my God. Okay, so, but actually, because I ate so many things like separately, I didn't took a picture. Oh my god.
Yes, I didn't took a picture either,
Oh,
but
no.
after the episode we might eat some cake. I pay. It's okay. We can go to the bakery and you choose a cake and I buy it for you. Yes.
Oh my god.
To celebrate my first chapter.
But I should pay you for writing the chapter actually.
No. This is how it works actually. Yes.
Yeah, normally. But
Normally.
Maybe I
No.
take up your offer.
No, it's okay.
Okay, so...
One more thing, we changed the names. Zim is now Tim. Gil and Gia are now Paul and Paula, because it's now an original work, isn't it? And Flippy is now Floopy.
Floopy. I really like this word, this name.
Yeah. And I think we can start. Do you
but
want to
maybe,
read? Yeah?
Maybe first of all, you should also explain why you changed the name now.
Ah, yes, you misspelled it and I found it very funny.
What?
Floopy.
Floopy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I did say for the original work we changed the names. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
What else did you want to say?
No, only I think it's getting really dark by now.
Yeah, it's getting
I
really
think
dark.
it will really start to rain, and maybe
Soon.
we may need to take a break in between to get out an umbrella.
Yeah,
then
maybe
we'll
hide
have-
in the greenhouse.
Yeah, but yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Then, and today, because you also wrote this chapter, you will read the POV.
Genau.
I will read all of the characters you said. So yeah, but I read the title then of
Yes.
this chapter, and the title is Chapter 8: Breaking News.
The waffles were once more burnt when Lisa sat down in front of the TV. Naturally, the waffle maker alone could pay more than 3 of Mindy's rents, but Lisa never managed to figure out how to make her waffles anything but burnt.
Like, how bad is Lisa in like making waffles? Like, she has a waffle maker. Like, this waffle maker alone should make like the waffles. Like,
Yeah.
it just turns from green to red, isn't it? No, from red to green, I think.
Some lights are turning, but you have to remember which, and maybe she can't.
Maybe she's colorblind,
Yes.
so maybe she doesn't see the difference. Oh my god.
She zaps through the TV channels, bored, because most of the cartoons that were on right now she had already watched many times.
Like the thunder in the background. Like,
Yeah.
oh my god.
Oh no.
Breaking news. What is happening?
As she looked through the different channels, she noticed that there were a lot of news reports going on, more than usual, and there was already a lot happening in the city on a daily basis. Because of Zim and stuff.
The trees
Oh
falling
shit.
down. Oh my god, look at the trees moving. No, look there.
Oh no. Oh.
I think there's coming a storm while we are waiting. Okay, I want to know the news before we are going to die by a falling down tree.
Falling down tree.
Falling down.
Okay.
Ah, so it's
Your turn.
No, I need to read Lisa now.
No?
Ah no, the news person.
Yeah, you can do a news person voice.
Oh my god. What has caused the pollution? No. Let me think. How does a news person sound like? What has caused the pollution in the lake that made its complete fish population disappear without a sign remains a mystery.
One of the news persons said. The camera showed the city's lake was colored in a strange shade of pink. The plants surrounding the river were all dead except for a single tomato plant.
Why a single tomato?
Meck wanted a story about a tomato plant, if you remember. You wanted Lisa, Meck wanted tomato.
Tomato plant?
Yeah, you can buy tomatoes from Meck for 100 euro.
Oh yeah, now we also make
Yeah.
the advertisement for this.
Yeah.
The funder says no.
This is going to be a cool episode.
I really like it already. But really, I think you made this fish population thingy. I think it comes from how's it called? The moment when Gia transformed into a woman and Zim just let out.
Drained the water, yes.
Drained the water and we were assuming that everything went into the ocean or something.
Yes, it
So I
went.
think this is coming from this
Exactly.
one. I like that it's coming back.
I have to tie together some loose ends.
Ah,
try to do this in a chapter so we can move on.
I really
Or maybe
this. Like, this
work
is
with this. Yeah.
Like maybe the chapters until now were like question chapters. Like some novels do it like this. So like they leave open a lot of questions, then like comes the answer chapters. So you're now coming with all of the answers what happened in reality now.
Yes. And I think it would be interesting to work with this and solve the mystery of the fish population. Yeah. Okay. Zap, which shows that she changed the channel. Ah, yeah. The camera zoomed in on a gigantic plant and Lisa changed the channel.
Like
Zap.
Lisa is not interested at all. Third shooting this week at the middle school of...
Another news person said.
Oh, that's Mindy's school again.
Lisa thought.
Again? Why again?
I think I mentioned before that I assume that this happens more often, that things happen at Mindy's school that are violent and they should be on the news.
Therefore the teacher in the school is like, I don't care anymore. Like, let all of the children die. Like, oh my god.
So Lisa thought, not at all surprised, because this happened all the time.
30 children in the hospital. Teacher hasn't been found yet. Teacher hasn't been found yet.
This also reminded Lisa that she hadn't talked to Mindy in a while. Maybe they could watch some movies again. Eating some... Yeah.
Okay, let me shortly say something. There was just a news about her school, like 30 people died or anything, and teacher's missing, and she's like, oh yeah, maybe I should ask Mandy if she watched movies with me again. Like, she's not worried for Mandy at all.
This has to show that Mindy usually survives these attacks for some reason, and also that she's like, what's it called? Abgestumpft.
Indifferent.
Yeah, that she's indifferent to the things happening because they happen all the time.
Okay, so she's like, oh yeah, Mindy will be fine.
Yeah. Eating some ice cream or going skating after school this week would be nice.
Oh, this would be really nice.
We should do that.
Yeah, we should actually do it.
When we can do that again. Or we can eat ice cream if you want.
Yeah.
Later. Yeah. Exams wouldn't start until March and they'd have to make the best of the free time they had.
Short question. What month do we have now? Like now that you also included some time frame.
I thought maybe February. So my first thought when I wrote this was that it's easier to write the season you are currently in. So when we continue this, maybe right now that we are recording this, we have the end of April. Yes. So I thought this would make sense, maybe. Okay.
So this is Lisa.
No, this is the news person. I should also write my dialogue text. Sorry.
Like, okay, you're doing the complete opposite of what I did. Like, I normally wrote a name before.
And I don't write anything.
So maybe my method is best. No.
Yes.
No, not
Maybe.
at all. And, okay. School may be closed for good.
Zap. A person in a suit stood underneath a large flowery tree, face horrified.
Shots reported at the wet squirrel park. Wet squirrel park?
Because of the squirrel, I wanted a name. Okay. That one was unusual. It was the park where she liked to hang out with Mindy, feed the birds, or play hide and seek when they were younger.
So cute.
Yeah. On the TV, they showed pictures of an empty swing set on the playground in the park.
Okay, why not? Okay.
They were only able to show the crime scene from far away because the police were all over the place.
Oh my God.
Still, it was visible on the huge TV that Lisa's parents owned that there was blood splattered on some of the plants and the ground.
Oh my God. Is it like the blood? Is it still coming from the squirrel? Like, no, Mandy also was stabbed. I think Jill, I don't know. Oh my God, I want to know what happened.
You mean Paula?
Sorry, Paula. I need to start to remember this name.
Yeah, no, it's good when we keep saying it so the audience
The audience
remember
knows that we changed something.
yeah, they also have to remember, right?
By the way, is this
Yeah.
now season 1.5? No, 1.2.
Yes, sure.
Okay.
1.2.
1.2. One body, as well as a squirrel, were found dead by a 75-year-old lady walking her dog today at 4 o'clock in the evening.
The moderator stared into the camera with empty eyes as she talked into the microphone.
I just remember. Okay, no, you said that the moderator is a she, but I'm using a very deep voice for her now all the time.
Women can have deep voices. It's fine.
Okay.
You can.
I only thought that maybe she's a man, like with sunglasses and a suit and everything, and he's
No.
like,
Women can wear suits.
yeah, okay.
I like women in suits.
But okay, she has a deep voice. Suspect is still on the run. Eyewitnesses claim 5th graders were involved.
Fifth graders. Yeah.
5th graders.
Yeah.
But I really like the first sentence, like one body as well as a squirrel were found dead. Which body, by the way? Like, now I'm curious. Like, let me think. Like, who died? Oh
Zep.
no! These are not interested.
No. She's used to this. Lisa took a bite from her burnt waffle and frowned before she drowned it in some more maple syrup while she stared to watch some anime with a lot of blood and death, but very little storyline.
Oh my god.
Suddenly, the phone rang and Lisa lowered the fork to answer the call.
I just imagine her like having a waffle, by the way, and having like a glass full of maple syrup next to her and just like taking the waffle and
Yeah.
dipping it inside of the maple syrup, and it's
Yeah.
like dipping of maple syrup.
Maple syrup,
Maple
yeah.
syrup.
Yeah.
Hello!
There was quiet on the other end.
Mandy? Is that you? Sita? Keith?
What do you remember about Zita and Keith?
I think Lisa didn't pay attention while listening to the news at all. Like when she listened.
Okay, listen. Usually they don't say the name of the victims.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So Lisa thinks maybe the class of Mandy is still fine and she's
Yeah.
friends with Sita and Keith. I don't know why. Like she's
Why
not
not?
in the school.
Maybe, yeah, she's friends with Mindy and they are not together in the school. Maybe it's just
Okay.
so a group of friends who likes to go skating
Ice-eating.
and ice eating, genau.
Okay.
No one answered, and she waited for a longer moment, starting to get a bad feeling in her stomach until she hung up. Taking a deep breath, she concentrated on the TV show again.
like she just ignored the phone call. Like, oh, okay, let's watch the TV again.
I mean, what should she do?
I don't know. Maybe she can call Mandy if she's like worried about her. Ah, but they don't have phones, like smartphones, do they? No.
Wait for it.
Okay.
She jumped a little when she heard the door open.
Oh, maybe her parents are home. Okay, let me think of a voice. Honey, don't forget it's your turn to empty the dishwasher.
Lisa's father appeared, walked past the couch, patted her head, told her not to forget to do her homework either, grabbed one of the waffles and disappeared downstairs into the laboratory where there were chemicals that could kill you instantly.
The chemicals come back.
Yes.
Oh, I love it. I love this chapter. But Lisa's father is, I don't know, quite nice. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't know. He also told her like, don't forget to do this, don't forget to do this, and just grabbed a waffle off Lisa's hand. Like she was
Yeah.
trying to eat it and like, give me this waffle.
Yes, maple syrup is dripping down his hand and his arm, and
like,
he's leaving
going,
yeah,
like leaving his like maple
a
syrup
trail of.
trail.
Yeah. Oh,
What?
can you hear the ducks? Those are ducks.
Oh.
No, frogs. This is a frog. I hope you
Oh
can
my
hear
God.
this.
Yeah, I
And
think
not the.
it's possible to
LKW.
hear the frogs in the background.
Yeah, hopefully.
Not the cars behind us.
Let's see. Okay. Lisa rolled her eyes. Surely she could empty the dishwasher later. Instead of doing her chores, she picked up the phone once more and called Mindy.
Oh, she's really calling Mandy.
Yeah. She should be at home by now because Mindy's favorite anime was about to
Oh
start.
my god. That's totally me when I was a child. Like every time when I came home at the same time, I was just starting to watch my anime. Like, okay,
I know.
Mom, give me my lunch. I will start to watch Detective Conan or something.
I know. I wrote this because you told me.
But yeah, this is Mandy in the story. She's just similar to me.
Since the story took place in the early 2000s, she had to use the landline. When no one answered, Lisa tried to call Mindy 2 more times. Again, the only thing that could be heard was the beeping those old phones did back when people weren't too anxious to make phone calls.
Like, you're having like one full passage, like explaining the story, like when the story was written.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think the reader should know, because when you just start reading the story, you think, why didn't they use their phones?
Yeah, that's true. Like normally, all of the problems in the story could have been solved by having just smartphones.
Yes.
Like,
not all of the problems, but
yeah, like I don't know, Mandy could
some
have
of
called
them.
the police when they were in school, for example. Like she just went home with Paula.
Yes.
And just went to the park again and just ignored everything. Like, I don't know. Oh my god.
Okay, common sense wouldn't be solved by having a phone.
Yeah, common sense and phones are missing in the story.
Exactly. Okay. Maybe she should walk over there to check on Mindy, she thought,
Suddenly,
suddenly a bit worried. Already having forgotten the dishwasher and homework, Lisa grabbed her pink jacket and left the house.
Oh.
Still in the garden in front of the door, she stopped, suddenly having the tingling feeling at the back of her head that she might be watched.
Oh my god.
Slowly she turned. Then she felt a cold metal pressed against her head.
You don't kill her, right? Oh my god. I'm so scared that she will be dead now. Like because the next sentence is what kind of voice does he have?
I used a very high voice for him, but he is having his
second personality.
Yeah.
Or...
Yes, let's call it that. So it's a deep voice.
Oh my god. Hello, Lisa.
Said Floopy. And this was the day Lisa disappeared.
No.
She disappeared. She's not dead, right?
Yo, but okay.
So, and this was the day Lisa disappeared. She stayed missing for 7 years.
What the fuck?
Until
what?
your turn.
No. Oh my god. This is so bad cliffhanger, you know? Like, what should I write for this 7 years? This was the day Lisa... Oh my god. I don't have
Okay, first your thoughts and opinions.
Okay, my thoughts. The fun is coming. My thoughts, first of all, I'm glad that it doesn't rain. And I really like this chapter. I really like how you're writing and everything. And I think you also wrote this like in English before and not used Google Translator at all, right?
No, I write directly into English, yes.
Okay, so we don't have any like Google Translator mistakes anymore, I think. Like maybe I'm writing my story like also in English, maybe, or in German.
If you want to,
sure. Google Translator, I don't know. But in general, I really like that you're like, how's it called? Trying to connect everything that we had until now with all of the news and stuff. Like to have like a summary of what happened until now.
Yes, so we remember I answer some questions, but I also give new questions that you can answer in the next chapter or later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like really a summary of what happened until now with like to have, how's it called, new connection point for the future. Mm-hmm. Like we can really work with everything. And, oh my god, but I don't know what to do with the 7 years. Like this really surprised me. Like, there's a bee.
Bee.
Oh, kawaii. Sweet.
Kawaii.
Kawaii. And but Lisa disappeared. Like what did Floppy do? Oh my god. Like, and he also disappeared from the park. And why does he know Lisa? Like, there's so many questions.
So many questions. And another thing I was thinking, like, they were 13 at the start of the story, and in 7 years they are
20.
Yes. that they now are 20 also means that
We are able to use more adult content.
I wanted to say they are now allowed to hold hands, because before you are 18 you're not allowed to hold hands. I know that some kids are listening.
Don't hold hands if you're
Don't hold hands.
Not 20 at all.
What do we say? Leave space for the Holy Spirit between you.
What kind of religion is this, by the way? It's not my religion. But, oh my god, I really love this chapter already.
Thank you.
It's not like there are new people coming, they are trying to kill each other, a lot of action is happening, but she's like sitting only in front of the television and like getting all of the news and something. And I really like this, that we have a different news and that everything comes together in a summary, and that now we can have 7 years that we can work with. Oh my god. That means in the next chapter I should maybe I will write what happens in the 7 years. Oh my god. That's a huge responsibility.
I mean, you don't have to make a summary of what happened in the 7 years. You can just take a point and start writing, and then in the course of the story we learn what happened in the 7 years. Or maybe nothing happened.
Maybe nothing happened, like just time passed.
Time
Like
passed.
Lisa was just, like Flippy just wanted to
Yeah.
give her a package or something
Yeah.
that she was leaving behind. It was like, oh yeah, you lost something, here.
Yeah.
Take, here your purse or something.
Yeah.
And just Lisa went back home and ate waffles and I don't know. Okay, but this is interesting. I'm already thinking of some stuff and oh. Okay. And yeah, so this was the first chapter.
Written by Sam, 23 years old.
And now the story is becoming, I hope, a lot better.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything
We
else
learned
to
some
tell.
things in the meantime, and I look forward to what you are going to do in the next chapter.
But first of all, we need to say Sam is writing a lot of stuff in her
Yes.
free time, so her writing in general is a lot better than mine, even now. And yeah.
Only in the year 2020 I uploaded 200k words to AO3. This is just the words I uploaded.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And I did read some of the stuff. Oh, careful.
Yeah.
Don't fall. I read some stuff that you wrote, and I really love your writing style and everything. But you need to consider, you need to include the names who say something.
Yes.
This might be an improvement.
It only happened one time,
This
okay?
is my criticize
Yeah, sorry.
from the person who does the horrible stuff.
Yes, of course, no one is perfect, and it always makes sense to have a second person to read over your stuff before you post it. I learned this in the last year.
Yeah, normally for everything that you write, even if like academics or something, you normally need to have like at least 1 or 2 person or a whole crowd of person to read over it.
Yeah.
And yeah, but next time I will write the chapter. And what kind of things would you like to have inside? Like just an idea of what you would like to have, or because
Okay.
I said to you I wanted to have Lisa back. I told
If
you.
I have one idea free,
Yeah,
and you
have
will
one idea
consider
free.
having it, it's you start the next chapter with Mindy and Zim going to prom together.
To prom.
Yeah, prom night. Like
What is
Abiturball.
Oh my god! Like Mandy and Tim, right?
Yeah, Mindy and Tim, exactly.
Oh my god!
Oh,
The prom night will be beautiful. It's
yeah, this thunder is foreshadowing.
a prom night.
Yeah. And Mindy is 20 when she has her prom night, which means she's a bit
Older and
yes, and she had to take a class or so 2 times. Maybe because the school closed. She had to go to another school, I don't know.
Oh my
This
God.
is
Okay,
this is
okay.
completely up to you.
okay.
Yeah.
But I will. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I will include the prom night.
Yes.
With Mandy and Tim.
Tim.
I'm so sorry. Like Mandy just. I can imagine like Mandy just like doesn't have any interest in Sim anymore because he broke a promise. He just like goes out with Tim
Yeah.
because he has a similar name.
Yes.
Okay,
Ah.
so this was a very fun episode today, and I don't know, I don't have anything else I want to say anymore. Apart from dear listener, please look forward to the next episode. And
We completely forgot to write down the
social media.
yes. Well, first of all, we now have a YouTube channel. now in April of 2021, we have one episode uploaded, one video uploaded of outtakes from an episode where Mindy is talking about her first homegrown tomato plant.
Yeah, my first tomato plant. Oh
Yes,
my god.
and I animated it, and I think it's not perfect, but it's really cute, I think.
Yeah, it's like for our first try, it's like really, really good in general. And yeah, the episode will come out tomorrow. Like, I think this is the episode, like, before the 6th episode will come out in general.
Yes.
Next week, I will have finished the 6th episode, so this is like the time frame in between, but for you, it doesn't matter because this episode is coming later.
Maybe you're listening to this in 2030. Never know.
Like, what happened during our, like, which year do we have? 9 years later for us. And yeah, but maybe we can include our social media. Like, how do you remember our social media?
Yes, you can find us on Instagram under Fiction After Lunch. You can find us on Tumblr at Fiction After Lunch. Nein, Tumblr is Fiction After Lunch. Twitter is Fiction and Lunch because I didn't have enough letters to write. Email is
fictionafterlunch@gmail.com.
Exactly, but if you find one of the social media, we have a link tree underneath and you can find it from there, the rest of it.
And also our YouTube channel is now also Fiction After Lunch, so
Yes.
you can easily find us like the tomato plant story.
Ooh.
Maybe the world is telling us to not go onto YouTube. But yeah, so this is some foreshadowing of the world for us. And yeah, so now that we are also having like a new like season 1.2, maybe we also need a new saying bye-bye sentence. Like, don't stay missing for 7 years.
Oh, yes.
Don't really?
1, 2,
2, 3.
Don't stay missing for 7 years. Bye.
Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour, and welcome.
Sorry.
Hello. Hello.
So, du zuerst.
already messed up. Yeah, bonjour, bonjour, and welcome to the podcast Fiction After Lunch. I'm Mandy.
I'm Sam.
And yeah, this is a podcast where me and Sam are reading, what is it called? Fictional works? Like, my English is very bad today, so I'm apologizing beforehand. Actually, now we are starting to write our own fan fictions and everything.
It's more like an original work by now.
Like, what is our goal now?
Our goal is to make an original work based on your fan fiction you wrote when you were 13 years old. And today we are reading chapter 9 by Mindy, somewhere around 26, I suppose.
I am 26 right now, but actually in 1 week I will be 27. When I say this.
Old. Boomer.
Boomer.
Because old.
Like, I'm becoming a granny next week. Like, next time. Next time when we talk, my voice will has changed.
Yeah.
And I'm an old lady now and holding like a stick to walk or something like this. And maybe my hair will be completely white or anything. So, but before we get into the episode, Sam, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. We just ate lunch. We had tortellini with tomato sauce and cheese again because it was quick and
really tasty. Like, Sam made the tomato sauce today, and I was really surprised because normally she has like nothing in her kitchen because she doesn't cook so much. But I was really surprised. It was really, really good.
Thank you.
And yeah, tortellini. And I brought some strawberries and how's it called?
Grapes.
Grapes. Yes.
Yeah.
And you also have it's like a Romanian culture that you normally bake this. Is it a nut cake?
Yeah, it's cake with nuts inside, and it's really dry, but it's supposed to be dry because it's baked for a long time. And my mom made this because we celebrated Easter last week.
Yeah, so this is what we ate for lunch. And before we get into the episode,
Yeah.
do you remember, like, you should remember what you wrote last time, I think?
Yes, Lisa was in front of the TV and watching news, and she saw what was happening to the lake because of the
It was
pollution.
kind of poisoned lake,
Yes.
I think. And I know that you also included the tomato plant that Meck wanted to have in the story.
Yes.
Which was really nice. Like, what was it? It was like
Growing.
one big tomato plant, I think.
It was the only thing growing at this place because of the pollution. And also the school shooting was in the news.
I remember that Lisa was like, oh yeah, that's normally happening at many schools. I don't care.
That's perfectly normal. And then the shooting at the park was also there. And then she wanted to check on Mindy because she wasn't answering her phone, but she was supposed to be at home because she usually watches TV at a certain time. And then she left the house, and then Floopy.
Floopy, I still like the name of Floopy. I just left it also in the chapter names now.
Okay.
Like, just Floopy.
Then Floopy took her, and she went missing for 7 years.
This was actually the worst, like, how's it called? The worst point where you can stop. Like, what is happening after the 7 years?
Curious to find out.
And actually, we established this kind of thing where each of us is because now each of us is going to write a chapter. So today it's chapter 9, which I wrote, and you have no idea what I wrote.
No.
And next time you're going to write the chapter, and
Yes.
every time I think after the chapter, when we make a prediction, we can also make one wish what we want to have included in the next chapter.
Like a prompt.
Yeah. And last time you wished that we are going to the prom night. So
Yes.
like a high school, how's it called? After you finish school, you're normally having a party with all of your schoolmates and something. And
Yes.
yeah, therefore we are going into this chapter. And what is the chapter title?
Prom night.
Yeah, chapter 9. Prom night.
Sorry.
What?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
You're already laughing because you're reading the first sentence?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just hear Mini Mindy's voice already.
But
I can find it again in your writing from today.
what? Why?
Sorry.
Okay, I will continue reading. No, I will start reading, I think.
Okay, sorry.
Maybe the listeners will understand and I don't understand. Okay, we are in a sports hall of school XX, because I couldn't came up with a name, decorated with balloons and confetti. It was a high school ball. Everywhere there were around 100 high school graduates, in graceful dresses and suits celebrating as much as they could. Oh, by the way, this chapter I did write it... what happening? Sam is just dying from laughter and I have no clue why.
I'm sorry. It's. I don't want to discourage you. It's very sweet how you wrote, and it really reminds me of your writing style from earlier in your life. But I mean, I can see that there are more difficult words. I can see that you improved a lot, but it's the same voice, you know.
That's good to know that I did not change maybe too much, or maybe
that's why I'm
Is it
laughing.
fair?
It's the same voice. We are in a sports hall. The way you're telling the story is the same.
Okay.
And I'm excited for. I like it. I love it.
Okay. Like,
It's nothing negative. Trust me.
I wonder what you will say after you read the whole thing. Okay. By the way, I wanted to include that I wrote the chapter first of all in German because it's a little bit more easier to write for me in German instead of English. And I used Google Translator again. So if there are any mistakes, it's coming from Google mistake and not from me. I never make mistakes, you know.
Of course.
Like I'm a perfect human being. No, not at all. So let's continue. In the hall, there were many tables at which the students had exciting conversations with their parents, teachers and classmates about their time at school or about the future. There was a solemn and very positive atmosphere.
Nice.
Nice? You like it?
Reminds me of my own prom night.
Of your own prom night?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like very general description.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, people are there with dresses, trying to look beautiful, and it's a high school ball, so normally it has a positive atmosphere. So I think you can put this sentence, you can just say school XX is just like your school name, include school name here. But I think it would be nice if the school is just called XX.
Yeah.
Like,
Why not?
why not? Camera zooms in on a table in the corner of the hall. This is my writing.
Yes.
I write it as if I would write a script or a movie or something.
Like the prologue.
I
hope this was on purpose. Yeah. Okay.
I was thinking, what kind of writing has Mini Mandy had? And then I was like, okay, she did this kind of writing, like me.
You?
My past self did this kind of writing of like a script thingy where we visually. So I was trying to do this.
Yes, I can see it.
So there's a camera zooming in on the table in the corner of the hall. There was a girl with shoulder-length brown hair in a wet dress, which however did not look too intrusive. She still had her curious chestnut brown eyes and an infectious friendly smile.
First of all, I think intrusive is not the right word.
Well, what does intrusive mean? I know what I wrote in German, but I have no idea.
Yeah, it has the other meaning of what you mean in German.
What I wanted to say is that it's like she has a wet dress, but it's not like overly
I know what you mean.
exaggerated.
Yeah.
So what is the meaning of
Aufdringlich
intrusive? Yeah.
was it?
Yeah. Which is not too intrusive, so do you think it's not the right
I think
word?
intrusive is not the right word, but I don't know. So I would imagine it is red, but it doesn't have glitter on it. It doesn't have these.
It's a very simple dress, you can say. Okay, should we continue?
Sorry, yeah.
She was in a conversation with her classmates and very good friends Claire and Kay. So I'm including new characters here for you.
New characters to kill.
No! Don't kill my character!
I'm going to kill your best friends.
But they are not my best friends, they are very good friends. You know?
No one can be as good of a friend as Lisa.
Yeah, so Mandy, like in the mind of the Mandy in the story.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't know if it's Mandy, by the way.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, no, spoiler.
I mean, she has shoulder-length brown hair and friendly smile. I'm sure it's Mindy.
like every other person in the story is just looking very grumpy.
Yes.
And no one has shoulder-length brown hair. So she was in a conversation with Claire and Kay, and Claire had her long, light brown hair tied in a ponytail and was wearing a simple red dress compared to Mandy's glittering red high school graduation gown.
What?
Actually.
Intrusive was not the right word.
I might have made a mistake already after 2 sentences.
This is also this typical...
Forgetting what you wrote about before. Like 2 sentences before I wrote it. Oh yeah, the dress is easy for Mandy, and then I was like trying to describe Claire and Kay. I totally ignored. In my mind, Mandy had like a glittering red dress now. Because I wanted Claire to be more simple than Mandy, so I couldn't make it more simple. I don't know.
This is this typical trope that you have on TV when there's this beautiful girl, but she has no idea that she's beautiful. But you know what I mean, right? Okay.
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Maybe the listeners will know.
But explain it to me, please. I want to know.
No, it's a typical plot hole. Let's call it a plot hole that beginners do. It's very typical and very endearing, and I like it.
But actually, isn't it just a mistake from my side? Because I wrote before
not a
that
perfect,
she
it's a
has
mistake,
like
yes.
an easy dress, and now it's like a different dress, you can say.
Yes.
And she changed in seconds, like, oh, this dress is too easy, I need to change my glittering red high school graduation gown. Which was also an interesting word that I didn't knew. Kay, with her short, dark brown hair and sharp green eyes, on the other hand, did not like striking colors and opted for a simple black dress that went just below her knees. Claire said very excitedly,
Oh man, we're finally done. I've had enough of all the learning now. That robbed me of all the time that I could have used as the head of the cheerleader club for our football team. Oh man, that pisses me off.
I like how like relaxedly you said it. Not as if she's really pissed off at some point. Kay said in a monotone voice,
I personally found the math exams very exciting. In exercise 3, I actually had to think a little about whether a Gaussian distribution could be assumed or not. However, after discovering the diagram... I have to laugh because you are laughing.
sorry.
However, after discovering the diagram on page 5, this was a relatively clear case. You have to...
Claire?
Page 5? There was a page 5? Are you kidding me? Please don't tell me now that I missed a page. Ah!
Sobbed Claire and held her face in her hands. Do you know this kind of situation?
Have I ever missed a page in an exam? I don't think so.
Okay, because I had this, I don't know in what kind of exam, I think it was like an English exam or something. You know, when you have this like language exams or something, you normally have like 3 tasks, like I don't know, normally you're reading a text, and then you have the task of like saying what is in the text, then doing an analysis, and then doing like a thing of write an own story for the text or something like this. And actually we had one more task, but it was on the different page, like on the back side of this one, and I completely forgot this. Like I was just assuming the front page was the exam, and I totally forgot to turn it around, or like the sentence or the next head was so small that I did not see it, and therefore I missed one task which had really a lot of points actually. I still passed the exam, but I was so frustrated afterwards.
This reminds me, now, I once was writing an exam in either IT, internet, computer science stuff subject. It's informatic in German,
computer science.
Or geography. I don't know which one because we had the same teacher in both. And we were writing the exam. We had 10 minutes left. And he was like, listen up, kids. By now you have 10 minutes left. By now you should be at exercise number 7. And everyone panicked. And I looked at him and I knew there was no exercise 7. the whole page only had 5 exercises. And he was just messing with us because that's the kind of person he was.
Oh my god.
And I knew from the way he laughed and everyone was freaking out and I knew.
Like everyone was like turning the pages like, oh, where's exercise 7? But
Yeah.
I have one sheet of paper. Where is it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This was so funny. I loved him.
An evil teacher. Like
Yes,
all
I
of the
liked him.
teachers you had were evil.
Yeah, this was another one.
Wow. Like we really need to make a special episode where we only talk about all of our teachers, and everyone has like a personality trait or anything that is not so positive.
Yes.
Maybe. Okay. Mandy held Claire in her arms and gently stroked her back.
Oh no.
Yeah, maybe Claire's crying right now.
Yeah.
But why does she care, by the way? She has already her high school degree and everything, and it's like...
Yes, I mean, I think our prom night was after we got our certificates.
So normally she shouldn't care anymore, right?
Neither of them should care.
But the person K is like, oh yeah, you need to include the Gaussian distribution or something. I think this is me. K is like me, like even if the person doesn't care about the exam anymore, if it was math or physics, I was like, oh yeah, you know, this exercise was quite interesting. Like, oh, you need to do this and this and that. Everyone was like, shut up! I don't want to hear about math or physics anymore.
So what you're saying is all the characters are you.
Oh my god. I have a plot twist. All characters.
Mindy is sitting there alone talking to her personality.
Even the school doesn't exist. Like, where is she sitting? Maybe...
She's sitting in an empty parking lot talking to herself.
Oh Oh my god, I have ideas for the next chapter that I need to say, that I need to tell you, and you need to include it somehow.
Okay. You have one wish free. Yeah.
Yes, I have one big wish for you. No. So, Mandy said, page 5 was not that important, and you have your Abitur in your hands now. Do not worry, be party girl.
So that was 20-year-old Mindy.
Yes. She gave Claire a thumbs up.
Nice.
Claire only looked at this for a few seconds before she burst out laughing. Mandy and Kay looked at each other briefly before they started laughing together.
Ah.
Aww, quite cute moment between all of them. But I like Mandy now that I want her to be different. But I think she's still very cute and tries to encourage her friend, like, be party girl and something. Kay and Claire quickly became good friends with Mandy when she was transferred to class 6B 7 years ago. To this day, however, nobody knows exactly what really happened in the park and in class 6D, where Mandy was there. Something weird Google translating thingy.
So what happened is no one knew what happened in the class Mindy was in.
Yes, like
And
during
what-
the moment when Zim and Lucy killed all of the children.
Yes.
Like they killed everyone, so no one knows. And the police investigation stopped 2 years ago for unknown reasons, as did the search for Mandy's missing best friend Lisa.
Oh no, our best friend Lisa.
Like the investigation stopped 2 years ago for unknown reasons. Like what kind of reasons could it be?
I mean, usually for a missing person, they don't look for them that long. Not with the police investigation.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason. So
Yeah.
let's figure
yeah, okay.
let's figure it out. In addition, Tim is unimportant classmate screamed, startled.
Oh, hey, it's Zen.
Do you not say anything to the unimportant classmate?
I think unimportant classmate is going to get killed.
Oh no! Do you think I'm going to continue killing all characters in the story?
I can still hear your voice in the writing. I think you are.
So your prediction for the next sentences will be that everyone will die on the high school prom?
Yes.
Wow. That's a lot of trust in me. Anyone who heard those words turned to face the gym entrance. There was a girl with medium-length black hair with unnaturally white streaks who parted her hair into 3 parts.
What? You have to explain this
Yeah,
again. It's
that's
called
quite-
streaks.
And it's this kind of thing okay, first of all, she has like medium-length hair.
Yes.
And it's black, and what I kind of want to say is that she has hair which is like, for example, at the top or at the forehead hair.
Yes.
It's white, for example, and then it's black, and then it's getting white for a part, and then it's black again, or something like this. So I don't want her to have like vertical white lines in her hair, but horizontal.
Horizontal lines. That's very hard to color. Okay.
Actually, I have some pictures of her because it's also a character I draw.
Okay.
But yeah, she has unnaturally white streaks.
Streaks, yeah.
Streaks.
Okay.
She stood there with sunglasses.
PS, it's Abiturball in the evening and in a hall. So what you want to say is she doesn't see anything.
She's just like standing there.
Yeah.
Where should I go? And crossed her arms.
Very cool.
She's like the cool girl coming inside of the gym hall like, yeah, I have my sunglasses even here. And no one can do anything against it.
Okay.
She wore a short purple dress and black leggings. She looked around and saw that everyone was looking at her. She clucked her mouth and squeaked into the hall.
What? Have you never seen a girl before? By the way, I'm hungry. What is there to eat? Leggings is just screaming 2010.
Kind of, so I did write this story in, I think, 2006, maybe?
Kana?
This was Japanese for maybe?
Okay.
Yeah. She went to the buffet and grabbed a bottle of Coke
Instead of a mug, like everyone else.
and shoveled in various pieces of cake, cheese skewers, and whatever else you have on a buffet with a fork.
Skewers and... what? Ah, I know what you mean. These little pieces of cheese that
yeah.
are on a stick. Yeah.
And normally you also have grapes in between, like you have cheese, grape, and so on. There was silence in the hall. Everyone respected Sen. when she was transferred to her school at the same time as the park and school incident. She was easy to anger and was quick to fight with classmates if they even looked at you crookedly.
So Zen is protecting you, dear listener.
Dear listener, we know how you look like. We know that you're sitting now in your kitchen. In your kitchen, you're sitting with your leggings and eating cheese.
Anna.
Anna? Anna.
Just a random name.
Anna, I know.
Yes.
I know what you're going to eat
you.
today. We know you. But Zen will maybe protect you.
Yeah.
She also had...
Oh no.
No.
Sorry.
Too many people of this color. I already...
This color?
Of this color? Are you discriminating my characters here?
No.
No. Because Zen, she also had wet eyes that made your blood run cold. But she especially seemed to hate 2 students.
I think I can guess which two.
Okay, which one?
Claire and Kay?
And they will be killed.
Maybe.
Maybe? Okay, let's see.
If you kill them, I don't have to do it myself.
Don't kill them, please.
Okay.
Don't kill my cute like characters, which I have also drawings of and which I want to put on Instagram. Don't kill them. Just as Zen had stuffed her mouth with a cup of ice cream mixed with the sausage salad next to it. Mm-hmm. No comment.
No.
Nice taste, right?
Yes.
She saw the person who was starting to boil her blood. Okay.
This is very interactive.
The story is very interactive.
Yeah.
You, dear listener, were in different grades, and the high school ball was one of the rare times you saw this person. So is the listener now in the same grade as Zen? No.
Yes.
Or in different grades?
In different grades.
But okay, Zen is just seeing the person who makes her angry. Mm-hmm. And it's saying that it's like you were in a different grades than the other person. Mm-hmm. So maybe the person and Zen are in the same classroom, but the other person is not in the same grade. Like classroom thingy.
Yes, that's very difficult.
That's something that Google Translator said, not me. I originally thought something else, but Google Translator told me it's you, dear listener, that is in the grade with Zen, so try to survive. Zen put her fork on the plate of another classmate who left the scene very anxious and walked resolutely to the person with a sardonic grin and took off her sunglasses.
So, how many people are involved in this sentence?
3 people.
So, there's Zen, there's the person, there's another classmate which she had put her fork on the plate.
Yes.
And then Zen is resolutely walking to a third person.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
The person that she saw before who makes her
Angry.
And actually, like, this is also something that I took from movies or something. Or normally when people put off their sunglasses, it's like not a good sign. It's like, I see you. So she took off her sunglasses and she grabbed the person's shoulder and turned it around to face her with a little force.
Okay.
Okay, Google Translator is misleading you right now because Zen said in a Google Translator is making it very hard for me today. Zen said in a condescending voice.
Condescending voice?
Condescending voice.
Hey, haven't seen you in a long time. I didn't think you'd show yourself here after all this.
Wet eyes met wet eyes. Zen's eyes narrowed and her smile disappeared.
Isn't that right, Tim?
End of chapter!
Insert clapping noise and applause noise.
Thank you very much.
Great chapter.
Actually, not a lot happened, I think. Okay, what do you think of this chapter?
I like that you are still describing dresses in great detail and eyes and hair. This is important.
Because everyone has wet eyes at some point.
Everyone has red eyes except for Mindy, who has friendly brown eyes, hazelnut eyes.
Yes, and Kay, who has greenish eyes.
Ah, greenish eyes.
Yeah, and I think Claire has brown eyes.
Ah, okay.
So these are like normal characters, and the Wes is just, I don't know, something else. You need to figure out.
Yes, I'm delighted that I'm not in the story. I really thought you would bring me into it.
I was thinking about it, but maybe later.
Maybe later. Sam gets 2 scenes and gets killed off immediately.
Like, I think this will be something that you wrote, that you will write next time, so that I don't include you. Like, you already kill yourself before I can include you.
In the story.
Oh my god. Do I need to be scared now? Did this story make you very depressed?
No. I'm fine.
Okay, what happened?
We got introduced to a lot of new characters.
Mm-hmm.
We have Claire, and we have Kay, and we have Zen.
Mm-hmm.
We have an unnamed classmate, unimportant classmate.
Classmate, yeah, best one.
And I like that there's still Coke in the story.
How do you think, like, the characters behave? What kind of traits would you give them already?
Well, let's talk about Zen, because we are scrolled at this part right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think it says a lot about her that she took the bottle of Coke instead of a... I don't think mug is the right word, but let's go with it.
Mm-hmm.
And shoveled a lot of food into her mouth.
Yeah.
I can identify with that.
But she... the thing where I was waiting for a reaction from you was the moment when she was eating ice cream with sausages. This was not a Google Translator mistake. This was me writing this.
I'm very unimpressed because
What?
I can see myself doing this. That's not.
Sausage with ice cream?
If I get the chance at the buffet, I will eat everything.
Oh my god, but not mixed. Really?
Are you saying she dipped the sausage?
Yeah, she did eat it at the same time, so this was my point.
Dipped it into it. I thought after one another, which I would do. I would eat ice cream, then sausage, then ice cream again.
Yeah, this one I would also do, but I wanted to emphasize that she is like eating random stuff which you normally don't eat at the same time. Because this is something important that I want to tell you about her character. And she went there also with sunglasses, which is also weird. Did a lot of stuff that normally people don't do, you can say. Apart
I like
from
her.
you like her?
Yes.
And Claire's like the girl who has like problems with exams, but she made it, and she's like the head of the cheerleader team and something. And Kay is more of like the
Nerd.
And Mandy is the person who holds them together and is like the friendly girl. So,
Yes.
yeah.
Nice.
I still didn't include Mandy so much, by the way.
And there wasn't a lot of Tim.
Yeah, it's your turn for the next chapter to include more Tim, which maybe we might change in future.
Yes.
Maybe, because I personally don't like Tim. I'm so sorry for you listener, Tim. I had a really bad schoolmate in school, and it was a Tim, and I hated him, and I really hated him. And therefore I have a bad connection to this name, but I'm sorry for you listener.
We can change the name. I don't know to what, but Tim was the next name that
like Sim's name is changing over the whole story. Like at the end it will be like Franz or something.
Why not?
Why not? Like maybe it's a good name then. Okay, so
what do you hope for in the next chapter?
Okay, my wish for the next chapter. I wish for Zen and Tim to have a fight.
Okay.
But
sure.
You can make it as a normal fight, as a girly fight, as something like this one. Like a girly fight. Liz is a girl now. Because it's better to draw. Yeah.
I got another question. Who was Mindy's date for the prom night? We all had to have a partner for the first dance when I went to prom.
Oh, okay.
It could be Tim, it could be Zen, it could be Claire, it could be
yeah, you can also
Kay.
use a girl, right? Like girl.
I went
think
with
it's no
a girl
problem.
to the prom night.
Okay. Like I don't know if there's any regulations. At my school normally I think everyone was girl, boy, like very conservative because we also went to a religious school.
Ah,
So
yeah,
they were like, okay, you need to be girl and boy, and I was like, oh, okay.
To be
very
fair, it
annoying.
was only allowed after the year before me that girls were allowed to go with girls.
Oh, okay.
I was only in the second year who were allowed to bring a girl. And I brought the prettiest girl to the prom night. Thank you for coming with me if you're listening to this.
Well, what is her name? Can you say her name?
I don't want to say her name.
Okay. I would have liked it more if you said I don't know her name.
No! Hey. Yes, she had asked someone else, but he dumped her, and then I did this embarrassing proposing thing in the parking lot with a donut, and
What?
yes, I went on one knee and gave her a donut and asked her to go to prom with me. It was very dramatic.
This is very... I would take the donut.
She took the donut and she went with me.
Oh, that's very cute of her. Thank you for joining Sam on the prom night. Yeah, actually I went with a boy and something, but
It was not Meck, right?
no,
No,
not yet. Oh no, now the listeners know.
What?
Maybe the listeners know who Meck is. What kind of relation he has to me.
I think that was quite obvious.
I don't know.
You can cut it out. I mean,
Mandy,
I did not
decide
know.
for yourself.
Future Mandy.
Future Mandy. Like, I have the feeling that I'm talking to my past self, that I am my past self, and then I'm talking to my future self, which I'm also myself. And it's like...
So
how many,
confusing.
and also in the story itself, now that we included that Mandy has, like,
3 personalities.
3 personalities, which might also be 5, because, I don't know, 100 people are in this hall.
Yes.
And if we assume that she's, like, not talking to real people,
Yes.
she has 100 personalities.
Yeah.
100 fictional friends in her head.
Every character in the story is a figment of her imagination.
Oh my god. I love it already.
Yeah.
And I want to... I have another proposal for next time.
Okay. I think they would have fought anyway. I think
Okay,
I would.
I don't want to have a fight scene. This is not my wish. You can make whatever you want.
Okay.
I want to have a very awkward kiss scene.
That was my first thought you would say.
Really?
Yes, I thought you were going to say I want them to kiss.
Who do you want?
You talked about Zen and Tim, and or whatever name we will decide on, and I thought you were going to say they kiss. But who do you want to kiss?
I leave it open to you, but I want it to be awkward. Like an awkward kiss scene. That's my proposal. Make it as awkward as possible, please.
Okay. Yes. Someone suffocates on a piece
But don't tell me.
Okay.
Don't come up with ideas and tell me, because I want to wait and see.
Ah, shit. Okay.
You're already planning to
Yes.
want to talk about it.
I'm planning several kiss scenes now.
Oh no.
I make them all kiss.
Yeah, I never
You
said.
wanted a harem.
I never. Oh my god.
You talked about this.
Okay.
You wanted a love square.
Now I have a love school.
Square.
Square.
Love hexadodecon.
Yeah, but
yeah.
as you describe it, if like of the 100 people, everyone is kissing, it feels more like
Yeah.
yes.
Yes. Okay.
So this is my proposal for next time.
Someone will kiss awkwardly. Okay.
Yeah.
I can do this.
You can do as many person as you want, and as long as you want, and as awkward as you want.
Okay.
I just want it awkward, so it's fine. And yeah, so this is everything that we have for this chapter. Do we have anything apart from the social media that we want to introduce?
No, I don't think so.
Then we are finished with the chapter, and now we are going to shortly introduce to you our social media, because I don't know if we talked about it the last time, but we have a YouTube channel.
Yes, we have a YouTube channel.
Like you sound so unenthusiastic, like, YouTube channel.
Yes.
To become YouTuber now. This is not good. I don't want to show my face. No.
No, I mean, we are on YouTube. Now you know what we look like. You can find us on the street if you recognize us.
Yeah. From our animated
Faces.
characters.
Yes.
Animated
That's
faces.
exactly what I look like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you have a paper, you have a paper in front of your face with the anime character
Yes.
showing it, and this is how you walk around in the town.
Yes, exactly.
That's what we are famous for. Just search the weird people who go around with an anime face in town in Germany, and then you will find us.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
And our YouTube channel is called Fiction After Lunch. You can easily find it. We have a video on which is called The Tomato Story, where I talk about the tomato plants that died in my childhood, in my teenager years. And now I have a new tomato plant, so this is maybe the second story that will come up.
Mm-hmm.
And we also have an Instagram account, which is called Fiction After Lunch.
Yes.
Which is very nice. I love our Instagram account.
Mm-hmm.
Please follow us and like our pictures.
Yes.
And we have, what else? Tumblr we have, I think it was Fiction and Lunch.
No, Tumblr is Fiction After Lunch because you can make a username how long you want.
Mm.
And Twitter is Fiction and Lunch because they don't let me have enough letters. I say that every time.
I forget it every time that it was Twitter.
Yeah.
Because both starts with a T, so I'm like, which one could it be? Okay, so you can follow us there, and I think we don't have any more social media. You can write us an email on fictionafterlunch@gmail.com.
Yes.
Yes. So this is everything that we have for this episode. Thank you very much for listening, and
Thank you.
Write us something. Write us something.
Write us your comments, ideas, wishes. Maybe I will take a wish and put it in a story. Who knows?
Yeah.
And 1,
2, 3.
Don't go missing for 7 years. Yay!
Bye. See you next time. Bonjour. Bonjour, and welcome to the podcast Fiction After Lunch. I'm Mindy.
And I'm Sam.
And welcome back. This is a podcast where I am Mandy and just we got it. Like, I still don't have a catchphrase for the beginning, like after I'm Sam and I am like you are Sam. No. What? Oh my god, I messed up the
crisis.
Already. Like, for the listeners, I just moved into a new apartment, and I think now this is the reason that I need to identify, like, to find my new self, because everything feels completely weird. Like, I was living in an apartment which was only 20 square meters big, and for me, when I moved there, it was like, oh yeah, that's normal for me, and now I moved into an apartment which is like double the size, and I have 2 rooms, a big kitchen, and I'm like, oh my god, is it me? Is it like, I don't know, am I the person who is currently living here, or am I like a different person? Because different apartment, different person, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I need to get new personalities, like we established in the last episode, as far as I know, because we are just thinking that Mandy is having like a personality crisis and has multiple personalities and just sitting in the corner talking to herself all the time.
Yes.
Yeah, but what I wanted to say... Sorry, Sam, that I'm taking all the talking.
It's okay.
But what I wanted to say, this is a podcast where we read a fan fiction, and not actually a fan fiction anymore. Because we did read 8 chapters from my fan fiction, and now we are at the point where we are writing a chapter, each of us. How's it called? You write a chapter and then we read it.
We are taking turns writing new chapters to complete your story from 13 years ago.
Thank you, Sam, because I'm very nervous. I don't know why. Like, maybe it's the reason because all of the moving and stuff, we didn't have time to do recordings.
Yes.
So it's like, oh my god, this is my first time doing this. I'm like nervous and everything. So it's like, oh, what should I do? What should I say?
No need to be nervous.
But you
Everything's
have
the
been
same.
more nervous than I have been before the podcast, and now I'm more nervous in the podcast.
I infected you with my nervousness.
Yeah, it seems so. And yeah, now we are sitting in my office, and actually this is a fiction after lunch in a jail. Because, Sam, why are we in the jail?
You wanted to say it, you have to look up the word.
Oh no. For some people, I don't know if like Americans have this or like English other people have this like bed system where you have like the bed where the bed is standing on, laying on, and then you have something under the
Mattress?
which looks a little bit like a lettuce. Not the food, but the lettuce.
I'm not sure if this is the right word. Anyway, it's like
The jail thingies. Wow. Almost throwing away my phone, you see. This is a professional podcast. Almost 9 episodes in or anything, but...
So it's made of wood and it's underneath the mattress, so there is place for air and stuff, and you're a bit above the ground.
Yeah.
And it's like thin wooden planks which look a bit like a jail from this perspective.
Yeah.
We are sitting because we have not finished yet cleaning up and arranging everything.
Yeah, we are now sitting on my sofa, which is just standing here since yesterday.
Yes, we built it together.
Yeah, and we didn't have the correct
Nails
to do it, so now there are like different kind of nails inside of the sofa, and we are hoping that it holds together and that we are not falling down from the sofa at some point. But you will hear if it happens or not.
I don't think we will fall down. I think the
Think it's stable?
yeah, the back of it will probably break
Yeah.
if we're not careful. I'm not moving. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, actually Sam is like almost living with me. Like she's here every day since I moved into this apartment. Like I'm living here since 1 week, like less than 1 week. I moved here on Saturday and today is Thursday, so it's not so many days.
I've been here every day, haven't I?
Yeah, you have to go every day and it's like, oh, hey Sam!
For the listener, Mindy is living closer to me now, and
Yeah, this was the only reason why I moved here.
yeah, it's easy to walk here, so I helped bring the furniture in. I painted the rooms. I cleaned the floor.
Yeah, actually, you have been here. Like you're like every time when my boyfriend was also here, you have been done more than my boyfriend. Like, okay, but he was how's it called? He did a very good job in driving all of the stuff. Like we also did drive from my hometown 3 hours or 4 hours. And it's really, really hard to be concentrated all the time because he also needs to do all of his university stuff all the time. So every time when he's finished helping out, he's like, oh, I need to work on university, I need to write papers and do stuff. So he's like really busy and exhausted. Busy. I have a new word, busy. And yeah, so this is what we have been doing, but for you it will be no difference because I already edited the episodes until now, which are coming out. So I think next week I can start to do the other episodes and everything, so for you it will be no difference. Oh, by the way, we learned a new word. Like, back to the language corner of this podcast, which we are also doing sometimes in the beginning. And actually, what kind of movie did we watch? No, it was the podcast. We listened to another podcast.
Yeah, the Harry Potter thingy.
Yeah, I don't know. Should we make advertisement for it? I don't know.
This is not advertisement. This is just a podcast Mindy listens to.
Sam is like, oh, only Mandy listens to this. Don't listen to this. No, but actually in the podcast, the guy was using a word or like a phrase I didn't knew before and which felt weird. Because currently we are uploading episodes 2 times a month. Yeah. So I say 2 times a month, but he's saying, what was he saying?
Bi-monthly.
Bi-monthly. And it has the same meaning, but it feels very weird.
Why does it feel weird to you?
I don't know, because now I have only used 2 times a month.
I can't help you, that's a you problem.
That's a you problem. Yeah, and now we also don't need to care about our neighbors, because now we have one room, like, how's it called, closed to all neighbors. Like, next to this room is just my other room, so it's like no neighbor between me.
Yeah.
And the neighbor who's living next to me is never there, so there's like no person which is like listening to our podcast.
And also you won't be hearing any neighbors anymore, because I noticed that you really could hear them in the background.
Yeah, it was really annoying in my old apartment. And actually...
Actually, tell them about your apartment.
About my old apartment.
I keep eating the jelly beans. You can tell about the apartment.
Yeah, my old apartment. Actually, I decided 1 month ago to move out, and it was really fast that I found a new apartment and everything. And actually 1 week before I moved out, so now it's like last week on Monday, or like on...
Yes.
Like 2 weeks ago, kind of.
Everything happened really fast.
Yeah, oh my god. There was how's it called? The house guard guy who takes care of the house.
I think the word is caretaker.
Mm.
The one person responsible that the building works.
Yeah, I think
if it's not the right word.
There are living a lot of people inside of this building, and it's like a big building complex, therefore it was really cheap and everything. And there's like 2 companies taking care of the house. And one of the company's caretaker guy came to my apartment knocking on the door like really loud. It was just like one day since I arrived in my apartment again, because I was at my parents' place to choose some furniture and everything. You know how moving works. And I came back and it was on Sunday, and he was like, "Yeah, Mandy, open the door." And I'm like, oh my god, what is happening? Is this the police? What did I do? Did I not write down the music artist for our podcast?
Did I stab someone?
Did I stab? On a party, you mean?
Yes.
Oh my god. And yeah, he came inside of my room, like not wearing a mask or anything, just sitting. Like my room was full of boxes, and I was in the process of like putting stuff into boxes, so it was really unclean, and everything was lying on the ground. And Sam knows how my apartment looks when I move. And yeah, he just came inside, sat on the chair, and just like it was a normal thing to do. And he was just like accusing me of
Accusing. Yeah.
Me of having a water damage thingy for the whole house. And I didn't knew this. Like under my shower there was like, how's it called, a pipe broke, it seems.
Yeah.
And I couldn't see it. Like in my room I couldn't see water, I couldn't see anything, and I was not there. Like I was at my parents' place, and it was just this day that I came back, kind of. And he was just like, "Oh yeah, there's water in your room, and I need to check everything," and just like, but he was really angry, and I don't know. He told me he tried to contact me since 10 days and something, but it was exactly the times that I was not in my apartment. And actually, he was only trying to contact me by knocking. Like he has my cell phone number. He didn't put a paper or something into my postbox.
Yeah, he could have given you a letter, and you were there 10 days ago. We both were at your apartment. I didn't see anything. I was at your apartment, and every time I walked into the entrance of the building, there was this bucket.
Yeah.
Underneath, water dripping down from the ceiling. And one of those
next to the post boxes.
Yes, next to the post boxes, one of the ceiling plates was removed and water was running down.
Yeah, I think until this point he didn't know that it came from my room. And
he took his time, really.
I think he tried to contact me this, like, one day afterwards. I went to my parents' house.
Yes.
So I was not at my apartment all the time. And then he tried to contact me for 10 days.
Yeah.
But I told you, there were several ways to contact me.
Yeah.
And he didn't use them, so maybe it's also partly his fault, and I don't know. So, but yeah, this was a problem that happened like 1 week before I wanted to move out, and he wanted me to pay in something, but actually my, how's it called, lawyer? No.
Landlord?
Landlord. My landlord is so awesome. He's the best person ever, and I love him. He's so nice. And actually he told me like, oh yeah, it's not your fault, like you cannot do anything for any, like a pipe broken under your shower and you don't see it or something, and that you're like sometimes not in your apartment, and he could have also used several ways of contacting me, and we were talking about it a lot of times. yeah, in the end, it worked out completely fine. Actually, like, for me, I think.
Yeah.
Like, the apartment itself is completely full of mold. Where the shower was, where also some furniture of mine was in front of it. And behind the furniture was a lot of mold.
Yeah, so it was the wall between the shower and the bed. So it was covered. You didn't see it. How should you have seen it?
And also my room was so small that I couldn't put my bed somewhere else. And actually I also had a distance between it. But I was like, oh my god, I slept in this room and I was thinking it came from the boxes that we took from the basement up to my room so that I can sort stuff. And actually there was already like a moldy basement kind of smell in the room. I was like, oh yeah, it comes from the basement boxes. And then I realized, I slept in this room for 4 days and I normally close my windows during the night. And it's a really small room and I was sleeping there like for 4 days into a moldy room and it's like, oh my god.
Oh no.
And it became worse every day.
Not good.
Not good. So welcome to the Happy Lucky podcast where we talk about our apartment problem. But actually, I moved. So everything is fine. This is a really awesome apartment. I already love it. We colored it very, very nicely. And I need to say, Sam, thank you very much for helping me all the time. Afterwards, I think you want to clean the bathroom, right?
Yes. I'm walking around in socks, so it's also good for me if the floor is clean.
Yeah, you have been here every day, and every time when you see dirt somewhere, you're like, oh, I need to clean. And it's like, okay, why not? If you want to clean, you can clean.
Yesterday I brought a huge bag of cleaning material from my own place here and started cleaning.
Yeah, I don't know, it felt like she came inside of my room and was very enthusiastic and like, okay, where can I clean next? I was like, okay, this room, this place. I think you like cleaning, isn't it?
No, I don't like dirty places.
Sorry.
I mean, this is what happens when you move. We were wearing our shoes when we brought the stuff in here, and it's hard to keep it clean when you're moving and when you're painting the rooms and moving stuff everywhere.
Yeah, there was a lot of paint everywhere, and we were not very careful.
Yes.
So there was paint everywhere, not only on the wall.
Most of it was on Mindy.
I was a mess of blue and green and white and what else did we paint? I think this was the only color.
Yeah, and a coffee brown.
Cappuccino.
Cappuccino.
The color cappuccino, which was from the guy who was like living here before. Yeah. Okay, but apart from this, I think we talked about my apartment for like
20 minutes.
20 minutes, so I think we should go into the chapter. Oh my god.
We haven't even talked about our lunch yet.
Oh my god. Okay, Sam, what did we eat for lunch?
I think it's better if you explain it. I can only say I brought potatoes and I brought jelly beans, but they are not related to each other.
Okay, so Sam did eat something that she did eat for the first time today.
Yeah.
And it was actually Japanese curry. Mm-hmm. And I had like a Japanese curry pack thingy where you just need to put this into it's just a combination of vegetables, like we put inside potatoes, carrots, onions, and also paprika, which Sam didn't like, but she did put it on my plate, which was okay. And you just cook it and then you put inside the curry mix thingy and then it's done actually. And you normally serve it with some rice and we also did eat an egg with it and it was really nice. It tasted actually exactly like in Japan because I also used this curry packs in something. And you said that you liked it.
Yes, I liked it a lot. I ate everything.
And now we finally want to get into the chapter for today, which Sam did.
Yes, Mindy, do you remember what you wrote last time?
What I wrote? I think I remember what I wrote. Because I see the last sentences actually.
Yes.
I remember that we had the prom night.
Yes.
And there was Mandy with her two friends, Kay and Claire. Mm-hmm. And they were talking about some kind of stuff, and then like a weird person came inside of the room.
Came into the room, please.
Came into the room.
You said it like 3 times and I didn't want to interrupt you. But you say into the room.
Like, came into the room.
I think coming inside a room is something different.
Like, all people listening to the podcast, all the time,
What the fuck is
understand
happening
completely.
here?
Like, what is this podcast? Why? That's the reason why it's explicit. And, okay, a person came into the room.
Yeah, into.
Okay, perfect. And our podcast is also bi-monthly.
Yes.
I'm learning stuff.
Bi-monthly and explicit.
And explicit. Okay, but there was...
We need to be careful with that noises. I do them too.
Don't move too much
Yeah,
and don't, like,
Also,
slap your legs.
Yes, don't slap the legs and careful with moving here on the sofa.
Okay, and...
It must sound very weird when you're listening to it and not seeing anything.
That's the purpose of podcasts. Like,
Yes,
the listener
yeah.
needs to imagine us.
Yes, please don't.
Please only imagine the story. Because in the during the prom night, there was a girl who came into the room, into the big hall.
Yes.
And the name was Zen. And she was behaving very weirdly. She was wearing sunglasses, as I remember, and she was like, people were scared of her out of reason. I think every time when she's angry, like she's punching people or anything. Or as I can imagine the story, she's just killing them or anything. Like, this is normal in every chapter.
So, just to be clear, no one has been killed yet.
Not yet, but
Yes.
I'm curious to see what you did, right? And yeah, I think then she just saw
Tim.
Still Tim. We still need to find a better name. Otherwise I will hate him, like,
Yes, we don't like the name. Neither of us like the name, but we couldn't decide on a new one yet.
Yeah, but don't feel offended, Tim, who is listening.
Yeah.
It's only like a Tim from my past, which I didn't like, and therefore I don't like the name. I'm very sorry. It's like my personal trauma, so...
Same for me, and I wonder if it was the same Tim.
Like completely different places in Germany. But let's stick to the chapter. And yeah, I think this was the last thing. Like, Zen was meeting Tim. And this is the point where you continue the story. And now we are going to read the chapter. So you're going to read the POV and I the characters? Or...
Yes, you read the characters. I marked them for you.
Okay, chapter 10. The after party.
Which means this is the party after the prom night, after the ball.
After the party.
Yes. Claire and Kay just stood and watched the scene unfold in front of them, quite unimpressed, while Mindy suddenly looked very angry.
Why is she angry?
You're just reading.
No, I didn't. I was every time when there's something marked, I'm like, you read something, but now I need to think of the voice. Why does this happen like once a month?
Claire asked.
You can't be friends with everyone.
He replied and shrugged.
Will you get me more punch, Claire?
Claire frowned.
Can't you get some yourself? My heels are killing me.
He leaned in closer, and Claire closed her eyes, expecting a kiss.
What? Wait, what? What is happening?
You had a wish.
Oh my god. Okay, but her eyes expecting a kiss. What? Okay.
Because
continue.
Kay leaned in closer, and Claire thought, maybe she wants to kiss me. But I don't know.
Okay. Interesting character development here.
Development, yeah.
Yeah.
But instead of sweeping her friend off her feet, like both secretly wanted to, Kay only touched her elbow and whispered,
If it wasn't for me, you would be buried somewhere in the desert. What? What? Wait, I don't understand. I am confused here.
we need to have backstory for these characters.
Okay, so it seems like Claire and Kay are a couple, is it?
They are not.
They are not, but... I don't understand. You need to explain me.
I don't really know how to explain. So they are friends, but they're secretly in love with each other, but they don't know it yet.
Oh! So it's like this kind of feelings that they have, but
Yes.
they didn't say I love you yet, so they don't know it yet.
Yes, yes. That's what's happening.
Yeah. Interesting. You don't have to keep reminding me.
Exasperated, Claire made her way to the table. Before Tim, dressed in a nice green suit, could reply anything, Zen was pulled away from him by her hair.
Oh! I like that you have this kind of like change of scenery thingy a little bit. Like you put inside this kind of
Tilde.
Like here's now a break and now we change the scenery.
Ah yes,
like
the listener can see it. So we are at a new scene now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mindy. Okay. Mini Mandy voice. No, Mandy of the story. Hands off my date, bitch!
Mindy said and stood next to Tim. When she lightly touched his arm, his eyes went back to normal.
Oh, you are here too.
Zen replied to the second person she hated in this room with a flaming rage.
Of course I am here.
I like that you already crossed your arms. I'm writing you well. Like, she crossed her arms before the sentence appeared.
And I didn't use it, so when you discussed, Tommy also did it. Like, you're describing me perfectly.
I spend a lot of time here.
Like, you're already living here with me, so... Yeah.
Mindy crossed her arms. Every Mindy crosses her arm.
Every Mandy, even Mini Mandy.
Yeah. She fought against the urge to change her dress for the third time this evening.
Why did she?
Because she had different dresses in your chapter.
So because she had like this first very plain dress and then she just went into the dressing room and just like changing, or maybe she has like a plain dress and then you just can open it and like if you open it, it's like a better
like a stripper.
dress. Like a stripper, she's like changing her dress all the time, like depending on what kind of mood she has.
Yes.
Or like, okay, this is a dress for the first hour, then I get a little bit tired, or more like into party mode.
Exactly.
This like the dresses take on Mandy's emotions,
Personalities.
You two are the worst. They will see what kind of person Tim really is soon.
Zen said. And person is in E. Person like emphasize. What's it called? In italics. In italics written.
So you would read it as like they will see what kind of person
Tim really is.
Okay, let me say it again. So you two are the worst. They will see what kind of person Tim really is soon.
Because it's not a person.
I know.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know if it was obvious. I was really proud of this line.
I didn't write the first 8 chapters.
Yeah. Okay.
I know that Tim is not a person.
Okay.
But it's interesting that Zen seems to know that Tim is not a person, but an alien, as we all know.
No, yeah.
As everyone knows. Huh?
Mindy stepped back in confusion and bumped into the dessert table behind her. As she tried to support herself, one hand grabbed into an abandoned piece of cake.
Oh no.
The other hand grabbed a knife that had been used to cut said cake.
Oh no. Again, why is it just, like, what kind of knife is she grabbing?
The one from your birthday picture.
What kind of
The one
knife?
you're holding, the one that I brought you.
Isn't it like a big bread knife?
Do you think so?
Okay, but...
I thought it was a cake knife. I was drawing a cake knife.
Okay. But, oh no, she has a knife.
Yes.
This is never going good in any chapters here.
Meanwhile, Zen bit into another ice cream covered sausage, still staring at Mindy and Tim, brows furrowed. Then she started to cough. She couldn't breathe because that piece of sausage was stuck in her throat. Zen! Paula yelled and ran across the room, pushing Tim aside. Thank you for the noise.
Background.
Zen was about to suffocate on this piece of sausage, falling to the ground, when Paula caught her mid-air and tried to help her. Paula had not taken first aid class, so her attempt of helping ended in an awkward kiss, which took awkwardly long until Zen pushed Paula away.
Oh no!
This was your wish. You're welcome.
I wanted to have an awkward kiss and this is really... This is like maximum of awkwardness. Like, still, like, she's dying from a sausage, which was like covered with ice cream, or like the ice cream covered with sausage. It doesn't matter. And then, like, she's like, I don't know, just kissing her all the time and not eating. Like, I think Paula is suffocating Zen more than the sausage. After everything that happened, you have the Audacity to show up here.
Not Audacity.
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 Audacity. Ah.
Not Audacity is the program we use to edit our
Yeah, I'm just like, wait, you have the Audacity to show up here. I'm like, why do you have the recording editor program here to do a podcast?
Audacity ist die Frechheit.
Ah.
Du hast die Frechheit, hier aufzutauchen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I understand.
Yeah, okay. Zen continued, pointing dramatically at Mindy as she got back onto her feet, Paula still grasping her arm.
I don't understand.
Mindy said in confusion.
Understand the palm of my hand, bitch.
Zen shouted. Then she hit her with the palm of her hand.
I like the sentence, like, understand the palm of my hand. I didn't use it like, isn't it like a normal phrase you could use?
It's a phrase I think I've got from Ash vs. Evil Dead. It's yeah, one scene where two bitches are fighting.
Two bitches are fighting. Like, everyone here is bitch-like. I like that they're also using bitch all the time.
I couldn't find any other words.
I think this would be a perfect chapter for Meck.
For Meck?
And because he likes to swear a lot in our podcast, and now we have like 2 times we have swearing.
Yes.
So he would be like, oh yeah, bitch, all the time. Just like whispering all the time in the background. Bitch, 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 bitch. Like background music. Okay, but I want to continue how the fight is going on.
You want to know what happens next?
Yeah, I want to know what happens next.
I'm scrolling down.
I already thought that it would be end of the chapter, and I was like, no.
No. It goes on for a bit.
Okay.
As Mindy and Zen punched each other, screamed and pulled on their hair, the other students soon joined.
What?
You know how it goes when 2 people are fighting. Sometimes other people start fighting as well.
Really?
Yes?
Like, I think I would be the person who would like, oh no, stop. Like, don't do it.
You are the person who started fighting.
Okay, if I'm in the middle of a fight, then maybe I would continue fighting. But not if I'm standing on the side. Then I would be like, oh no,
Yes.
stop, don't do it.
Nah, if you were fighting, I would start fighting as well.
But who does the other persons, like the other students, fight?
Each other.
But
Because
why?
at the end of your school life, you often have some anger against other people. And if you want to let it all out before you won't see each other ever again, you may
just want to punch them.
Yeah.
Okay, so everything turned. Oh yeah.
Only moments later, the whole room was fighting viciously.
No, it's a fight club here.
It's so funny when we laugh before you hear this.
I'm so sorry.
I'm laughing too. It's fine. So, the math club kids were sword fighting with rulers. The environmental club was throwing cola cans everywhere. This also was Meck's wish, I think. He said he wanted something about the environmental club.
Ah, okay.
Remember? The chess club members were crying.
They don't fight, they are just sitting in the corner crying, playing with the chess pieces or something. Oh man, this pisses me off.
Claire said when she heard the sirens from outside and led one of the smaller graduates she had been choking to the ground.
Like, Claire's very, I have respect, I wouldn't like to fight Claire. She had been choking a guy, like a student.
Not just, you only know that's a smaller graduate and she had been choking him and then she lets him
that's not fighting
fall
anymore.
to the ground.
That's almost killing.
I was imagining, like in these cartoons, when you choke something against the wall, was, you know, when...
Oh my god.
I'm gesturing how I want to fight.
She's just having her hands up and like, Like, I'm also not explaining, I'm just doing. So this is very bad. We are a podcast.
I think you can imagine what we're doing.
I hope so.
Okay.
I personally think we should get out of here.
Kate took Claire's hand and pulled her in the direction of the exit.
Are you kidding me?
Claire swore when they noticed the back door was locked.
Give me a second.
Kay mumbled. She took a hair needle out of Claire's hair with a swift move and destroyed her hairdo completely, and a moment later the door was unlocked.
Like, this hair needle is the only needle holding Claire's hair together.
Yes, it's just falling on her shoulders.
Wow, that's a really big hair needle there. And actually, why... Okay, the back door was locked. Is it normal that the back door is locked? Normally it should be opened, like, for emergency exit, isn't it?
Yes, it should be, but we are in the year 2017.
Oh my god. Time? I think I did write this fanfiction, when was it? 2006? Was it?
Oh, it's 2014 in the fiction then, because 7
Okay.
years later.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't know. I'm sure I wrote it down, but I don't know.
Yeah, we need to
Yeah.
get our time schedule correct. But
Yes.
this is not something that we need to
Okay.
consider now.
So, it's a school where the back door is locked, and if no one breaks it open, everyone has a problem in case of an emergency.
Yeah, if there's like a fire in the room and they cannot go out of the emergency exit, it's like, okay.
I mean, maybe the emergency exit is at the front, but they can't go out on the front because people are arriving and they
Okay.
don't want to get into trouble. Unimportant classmates sat on the floor bleeding when finally the police arrived to break up the fight.
He was bleeding, okay.
Several unimportant classmates.
Oh my god.
Then wiped some blood off her face, put her sunglasses back on, and disappeared through the back door, closely followed by Paula.
Oh, like Zen is really cool. I like her. Like, she still has time during the fight and everything that she can put her sunglasses on.
And disappear, yeah.
And just disappear like, oh no, police, bye-bye. I can't go back to prison.
Tim said and took Mindy's hand, who had been sitting in a corner for a moment, to wipe blood off her face and was feeling kinda dizzy.
Everyone has just a face full of blood and
Yeah.
oh my god.
And a lot has happened in 7 years.
Yeah, I just read this line over and over again and I'm like, oh my god, he was in prison? Okay, that's news. That's why he was 7 years not there.
Quickly, they ran out of the back door as well. Outside, it was raining. It was that kind of rain that felt like spray on their faces but would soak them completely in the course of barely a few minutes.
No, this way.
Tim pulled her into another school building. They pulled on several doors until they found an open one. I don't like that I used pulled twice. Should have phrased it differently. Now that I'm reading it out loud.
Yeah, maybe he took her into another building and then...
They ran into another building.
Or he
Yeah.
tried to use several doors to open or something
Yeah,
like this.
something like that. Ah.
Yeah. No, wait. Let's go in here.
Mindy was in the closet and Tim followed her.
Oh, this is
Pushing-
like... Oh my god, no! I don't want to know. No, actually, I really want to know what... I'm like, oh my god. This is like
Because we
typical
talked about
scenes like happening in these American movies, like they go into a closet together and then stuff happens. But what happens here?
Sorry. Mindy was in the closet and Tim followed her, pushing her against the back as he closed the door behind them.
It's like, you haven't changed at all in 7 years.
Tim sat quietly, watching her from the corner of his eyes. From downstairs, steps and voices could be heard. She looked down. Mindy's red dress was soaked in blood.
But isn't it like, if it's a white dress, you cannot really see it? I think it's just getting a darker color.
Yes,
then,
it's
right?
getting darker and you kind of feel that it's wet.
But it was raining outside, wasn't it? The wet looks good on your dress.
Tim added quietly.
It looks like blood, doesn't it? I'm glad I'm glad I chose this color. You should have seen the fourth dress I had prepared for tonight. Like, how many dresses does she have?
A lot.
Like, every dress is just wet, like a different kind of, like, wet, like dark wet, bright wet,
Bright.
plain wet, colorful wet.
there are different styles, I'm imagining. Some with flowers, maybe some with more glitter and stuff.
Yeah, she's really putting a lot of stuff into her dress. Like, oh my god. Okay, short in color. I'm very lazy. I'm just wearing very only black dresses. Like, I would never go out in a red dress, actually. Oh no, I don't want people to see me. Don't see me.
Don't see me.
Don't see me.
Okay.
I'm holding a leaf in front of my face and just like, oh, you don't see me. You cannot see me.
Okay.
Oh, you are a perfectly absurd and stupid human.
Tim chuckled.
Hey!
Mindy didn't know what to reply. They were just quiet for a moment.
Oh, now you're very careful.
Wait.
Okay, now she's very careful in scrolling down because she doesn't want me to read several lines later. So I'm like, okay, what is happening? What is happening?
Mindy didn't know what to reply, and they were quiet for a moment.
You have blood on your face, Mindy. Yeah, wipe it off, please.
Tim placed a hand on her cheek, and then he kissed her.
Oh my god! Oh no!
And this is the end of the chapter.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm blushing. Because every time when I'm hearing my name, it's like, oh my god,
It's me.
it's me! It's me, Mandy! And oh my god, the scene was really nice. It feels like still like how's it called? I don't have words. I'm too emotional now. It's like, oh my god, he kissed her. I think it's the first time that he kissed her, and like
In the story, yes.
in the story, and like, but in reality,
We don't know if they kissed in reality yet. We know that Tim is...
reality.
Yeah, in their reality. In their reality.
I'm like, yeah, actually I have a friend who is called Zim, and like, I already kissed him several times, like, completely normal, and like, he's an alien, by the way, like, yeah, normal, he has green skin and red eyes, and normal.
Yeah, I mean, we know that he was her date, and we don't know what happened in 7 years. We only know he went to prison for a while.
Yeah, and now he's like, I don't want to go into prison again, but I don't think you get in prison for, like, how's it called? Having a fight in a big hall and prom night thingy, like, why is he thinking that he can get
I
in prison
think
again?
I read in a book once that there was a fight at a party, and the police took the students who were punching each other and took them to prison cells until they called their parents to pick them up.
Ah, so this is what he means.
Yeah,
like, just 2 cones and
Yeah,
down
he
and
wouldn't
everything.
have to stay there. He just doesn't want to go there anymore.
I can understand that. He spent in the prison like for 7 years, didn't it?
Not necessarily.
Not
It's up to
necessarily.
you now.
Okay. Oh. Oh my god. I really like this chapter. I think I had the feeling you a little bit spoiled me with having a fight scene or something.
You wanted to have a fight scene at first before you decided for the awkward kiss.
Yeah, which was very
And
nice.
I think there was no other way to go from where you left the story than to have a big fight.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Tim could have also said like, oh yeah, leave me alone, just like
Yeah.
walk away or something. But
Yeah,
no,
but-
my characters always need to fight.
His eyes were glowing red. I already made that he doesn't go full killer mode because Mindy touched him and his eyes went back to normal. Yeah.
Oh, so Mandy has like a calming effect on Tim.
Yes.
Oh, I really like it. It's really cool. Like you have all of the action, and you also get like character developments that you have like now we have like 3 couples kind of thingy. Like not couples, but they are always 2 persons. Like we have Claire and Kay who went back out of the back door, and they are like not secretly, but they are in love but don't know it yet. And we also have like Zen and Paula, which I didn't knew was there yet. So
You didn't give me a lot of characters and I didn't know who to take,
I
to be
gave you a
honest.
lot of unimportant classmates.
But it doesn't have the same effect if you just choose a random classmate to give an awkward kiss, I
That's
think.
true. I think it was
It's
like,
less when you say, oh, Paula, I know Paula.
yeah, it gives you back like this remembering feeling, or like, oh, I know this person, and it's like, oh my god, what is she doing? But yeah, I think this is a very Paula moment. Like she does know like how to help, but she
Yes.
tries it still and like
She's-
very bad in it.
Yes, but she tries. We don't know if they are in love. Maybe Paula likes her, maybe she doesn't. Maybe she just wanted to help. We don't know
Yeah.
yet.
I think Paula is more like, but maybe in 7 years it can change. Like it was normally the robot from Sim, and now it turned into a human being, into a girl, and maybe it's also developing emotions, like human
Yeah.
emotions and something like this. Maybe this is what happens in 7 years, and she's like in love with Sen. Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? Or she's just like, oh, I like this guy, I just follow him, and he's hurt. I need to help him, and I don't know. And Sim and Mandy and Tim and Mandy. I'm sorry, I'm always confusing the name, and I'm like, oh my god.
It was so weird to write this.
Really? Because you're imagining myself all the time, or
No, I try not to think about it.
whoa. You know, someday I will include you in the story. Then you will feel how, and then you will know how it feels to read your own name and like a character you like, and they actually see, like, oh my god.
Yeah, Sam is a very common name. I read it all the time.
Okay, so wait for the next one. Okay, but I think it was really, really cool, and yeah, so the next chapter I will write. And do you have any wishes you want to have in the next chapter? Because now the party is kind of over, the police came, and the last scenes that we have were like everyone went out of the back door and Sim and Mandy are in the closet, in the school.
In the closet. I want to hear more about Paula's backstory, what she did in the 7 years.
Paula's backstory, okay. Okay, I will think about something. So this is my big task for the next time. We will have maybe a backstory chapter, who knows?
What's it called? There's a special name for it. Ah,
I think it is backstory, isn't it? Like, why do you have
when
to
you
write-
have the time jump.
like,
Ah,
I don't...
you know that there's another word. But okay.
Maybe a listener can can tell us the word.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Flashback.
So, flashback! Oh my god.
Listener, you don't need to tell us.
We solved our problems ourselves.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think this is everything for today. Apart from this, we have social media.
On Instagram and on Tumblr, we are Fiction After Lunch. On Twitter, we are Fiction and Lunch, because I didn't have enough letters,
I like
as
the
I
name.
always say. I'm still pissed about it.
Twitter. I hate it.
Yes. And do we have something?
Yeah, we also have an email, like fictionafterlunch@gmail.com.
And we have a YouTube channel where I put some animations of outtakes and little stories.
Yeah, and also because I think this is chapter... Is it chapter 10?
Yes, it's chapter 10, which means we have our special episode before this one.
I think so. Because it's chapter 10, so it's like, I think, episode 11 or 12?
I think it's episode 11.
Okay, and then episode 10 will be a bonus episode where we
Yeah.
include... Oh yeah, you already know, by the way. You listen to this episode afterwards, so you should already...
This is just
listen
Mindy
to it.
telling me, you don't have to listen to this.
You just stop listening. Why are you still here?
Yeah.
But yeah, this was everything for today, so thank you for listening. And
Yes.
yeah, be happy.
Be happy and know it and clap your hands.
And yay.
Okay.
And is this our last phrase? If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
I think we shouldn't do this.
Bye bye.
Bye.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Bye bye.
Oh no. Hello, here's Sam from the future, and I came here to warn you for mentions of blood, violence, and vomit. Thank you, we love you, bye!
Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour, and welcome to the podcast Fiction After Lunch. I'm Mindy.
I'm Sam.
And you are?
Hey, Meck.
Hello back! Yeah, as everyone already established, this is a podcast where we are reading fan fiction or fiction after eating our lunch. And this is the part where we finished the fan fiction of like 8 chapters that I wrote when I was 13 years old. And currently we are writing our own chapters and continue the story. So this is the episode that we are here. And actually, Meck is not restrained today. He's not chained to the chair because we are not sitting on a chair. We are sitting in my new apartment.
On a comfy sofa.
On a comfy sofa.
Yes, which is much better than the wooden stools we used before.
And we had wooden stools.
Oh, no stools at all. No chairs, nothing.
We were sitting on the floor.
Of course. Well, and this is also an improvement. Now this podcast even contains people casting pots. You know, there's a
What?
pot besides us with a nice green plant. Now we are trying to be more eco-friendly.
Yes, actually, I moved to my new apartment. I think we already talked about it in the last episode.
half an hour.
Yeah, we talked too much about my
Yeah.
new apartment. And
It's got walls.
Yeah, it got walls. And actually, I have this, like, how's it called in English?
Ceiling.
Window?
The window, and outside you can put some kind of balcony plants or something. And I kind of established a new, like, I have a lot of plants. And already 2 of them are dying, so...
It's a plantation already. Because it's so impressive and massive.
Yeah, but you see already 2 plants are dying, so
Because
I don't
from
have
outside
such a
I
big
thought
farm.
I thought you were living in the woods.
In the woods!
Of course.
Oh, I like it. And yeah, we just ate lunch. Like, Sam, what did we have for lunch?
We once more had tortellini.
We are eating so much tortellini now.
Yes. But we made a small salad out of it. We put tomatoes in and cashews and mozzarella.
Yeah. It was like an Italian salad that I found online.
Yeah. In a good spirit, insalata deliciosa.
Whoa.
You know.
Yeah, how did you find it? Like, Sam and me did made the salad.
It
and
was
you
just
ate
put in
it,
front
so-
of me and I ate it, and I'm very satisfied to be very delicious.
Yes.
And
that's what I
I'm a
wanted
bit
to hear.
sad. It made me sad. Your cooking always makes me sad.
Why? Why does it make you
Because
sad?
there's not plenty more of it.
No, we had more, but you were full.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, what's with dinner?
Yeah, we will have dinner.
We need
afterwards.
a sequel. You know.
A sequel.
Of course, we need to improve our content and perhaps offer a bigger variety, like fiction before breakfast, still being tired and upset with the daily living, and living at all, of course.
Oh, it already starts.
Then the standalone fiction after lunch, but then also the new sequel for the evening with perhaps more raunchy themes, like fiction before or after dinner.
Yay!
Fiction
we
in the
just
evening.
have fiction, like we just read fan fiction all
Yeah.
day long. Like we don't have anything else
And
to do anymore.
Your intro always reminds me of some pirates, you know.
Yeah!
The pirate podcast. I don't know how to do such a piratey accent.
Yeah,
I
we
don't know.
already have some ideas because you said that it sounds like pirate song. We had
Yeah.
the idea to make like one more special episode where we behave like pirates, or the content of our story will include pirates or anything. So
Freshwater pirates, you know.
yeah! So look forward to this episode. I don't know when we are going to do it, but maybe in the future, in years. I have no idea. And okay, you two, are you
Yes.
excited? Because today I did write the new chapter, and everyone knows what happened in the last one.
For those of you who don't know, what happened in the last one was that after the prom night, there was a huge fight,
As always.
as always. A lot of people got
Not murdered, as far as I know.
Bloody?
Bloody.
Slaughtered.
No,
No.
they were not killed. They were just punched so much that you cannot recognize them anymore.
Thought it'd been more exciting.
I mean, I didn't write down if anyone got killed, but we know there was a lot of blood involved.
Yes.
Well, but now looking forward, of course our nice mini run here wrote the next chapter, but we'll see some splatter. Some nice, good old-fashioned horror moves.
Yeah, I will not spoiler anything.
Exploding limbs or something like that. Then
No.
we'll see. We'll
Actually,
see.
I was trying to put some effort into the next chapter.
Like, from the first time.
That was the first time I tried to put some effort into anything.
Yeah.
And therefore I'm a little bit curious how you will find it.
Is it family friendly?
No.
Of course not.
Oh, well, wait, it is maybe. I don't know.
We're not improving our
podcast will
demographics.
stay explicit.
Good.
Oh.
And yeah, the last things that happened in the last chapter, which you still didn't say, was that Tim kissed Mindy. And I was like, oh my god. why did he kiss
Where exactly?
In? How was it going?
In. She kissed in.
In a closet.
In
In a closet. Maybe that needs more explanation.
Of course it does.
They were hiding from the police.
Yeah.
And then they were in a closet, and Mindy's face was covered in blood, and
Of course. Yes.
From the fight before.
Oh fuck! I kissed. No. Oh no.
Oh, Tim likes.
Blood starts spraying out of her pores. No, not a kiss!
And he was
Her
like,
body
oh.
starts to resist.
No, and he was like, oh, you have blood on your cheek. And then he was putting a hand.
Let me
to her
lick it.
cheek.
yes, exactly.
And then he kissed her. And I was like, I remember I was so embarrassed because I'm reading my own name. It's like, oh, he kissed me. Zim, which name is now Tim, and we will change it in the future also again.
To Jim. Yeah. Jim, but not like
No.
Jim in the name Jim, like gymnasium. You know, Jim.
Gymnasium.
Jim.
Yeah.
Call
It
it
sounds
a
like a chemical
a
substance.
sportive type. You know.
Yes, but it would make sense for an alien. Gym, short for gymnasium.
Gymnasium.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe in the next chapter
Yes.
because
Uncanny Valley, you know, because it tries to mock human behavior but doesn't quite get it. And so, well, of course I know Jim is a normal human name, like Jim in gymnasium that is so popular among you.
that's a normal human name.
Perfect.
Of course.
Do we know any gyms?
No, I don't.
I know one from a television show, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, also from television and from YouTube.
Tell the Jim. Do you think I go
that's
there?
right.
No. Of course not.
But actually, now we talked so much about Jim and Tim. Actually, he's not part of the next chapter.
Good,
I already
great.
spoiler you.
Oh no.
And now you're like, I want to see more of Mandy and Tim Jim. We call him Tim Jim.
That's a
No,
good
no.
idea.
No.
Great.
Okay, let's go into the chapter and we will organize it like always. So when you are our guest, you are going to read the POV and you are going to read the voices. And actually I wrote the chapter, so I will answer your questions.
Mindy, what is wrong with you?
What did you do again wrong here? Like, why?
So
I really
we
want
have
you to
to
ask me why.
we have to split it. What's wrong with you now, and what's wrong with you afterwards.
Yeah. Okay, then let's start.
Chapter 11. Chase.
In the meantime, with Zen and Paula. It is shortly after midnight, and you can still hear the sirens of the police looking for the high school students who are responsible for the brawl, or rather, the massacre.
Yay!
It is astonishing that no one has died in all the commotion. As a writer, I would describe it as an improvement.
I wanted to include myself a little bit. Like, as a writer, I would say it is an improvement.
Yeah.
Like, no one died this chapter.
Breaking the fourth wall.
Yes.
There's not enough of you in the story.
But we've just started with the ceiling, so there are two more walls left for us, like the wall towards the audience, and of course, the bottom. Like it can always hit the ground.
I don't understand. Explain.
Or are we in free fall? I don't know.
Just take it as a compliment.
Okay, I take it as a compliment.
So whenever you don't understand something I say, just take it as a compliment.
Okay.
Zen and Paula run through the dark streets of the city. Paula runs after Zen, while she calls out all the time.
Noah asked Mindy, what's wrong with you?
It's becoming worse, I will tell you.
Oh no. Master! 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 I missed you
said master so much in your life, isn't it?
You don't know me.
What? And yeah, she's calling Zen master, by the way.
Okay.
Has just been introduced
Yes.
for first time.
Oh,
Yes.
those are new characters. Paula is...
Gear, still, like, as a woman.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh,
We changed the names, so you can imagine Gil here. And Zen is a new character. You can imagine her as being the coolest person you can imagine with sunglasses and all.
Yeah, and she's more like, you know, like, it's my character that I developed, so you know it's Zen. I already showed you pictures.
and I know Paula is behaving like a puppy and
She's always behaving like this.
established herself as a character in a rather masochistic manner.
Yes.
No,
No, like
chasing her master. Who is annoyed? Like, it's not right, take no! I have to work.
You don't know if Zen is annoyed. Who knows? Maybe he likes it that she calls him.
Oh, we'll see.
We will see.
Zen had completely ignored Paula and came to the end of the alley.
I would also ignore her if she would running behind me like,
no.
Master, I missed you! Master! All the time.
Like in public on the street.
Oh,
No turn around, no way to escape, nothing.
yes.
So now,
So he could only ignore her.
he leaned against the wall and tried to see if a big street he was looking at was clear of cops. Are we looking to a beginning thought of manslaughter? I don't know. Paula had caught up with Zen and was running faster towards him. With one big jump, Paula threw Zen on the ground in the main street and hugged Zen.
Why did Google change Zen's pronouns?
You mean to him and he?
Yeah.
Actually, it's the original that I write. Like,
Why?
Zen is for me a character. She's a girl, like in the
Yes.
outward appearance, but she behaves completely like a man. So he's referring to himself like a man. He doesn't see himself as a girl.
Okay.
That's the kind of character.
Zen. Okay.
Trans Zen, kind of, yes.
Okay.
So he's maybe something in between, like not having a gender really. So I wanted to make it clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So there are even gender-neutral pronouns, you know, you could
maybe they
use
I
they and
could
them, yeah.
Yes.
But it's a bit difficult for Google Translate to refer to it with on the basis of a German text because there is no direct translation of it in German.
Yeah.
You would
Therefore,
have
I thought
to
it might
do
be
it
good
manually.
just to explain it to you this way that I get the feeling that Zen is more like a man at some point and not like a woman.
Okay.
So it makes a little bit more complex character.
Well, it depends on the situation, so it's very exciting, you know. Sometimes
he behaves like a girl.
what's
so-
the difference? It's the
Who
same
knows?
person, so what?
Actually,
doesn't matter, really.
he's now wearing how's it called?
A skirt.
A skirt, yeah. And it's a he, kind of, so... Yeah, just refer to him as a he because it was also sometimes hard to... When I write she, then I'm sometimes... Oh, maybe it could be Paula, so I was like... Okay,
So it's easier to write.
Yeah,
to make
easier to write.
Ah, yeah, of course, because Paula could always also just run faster towards herself.
Yeah, she
You
leaned
know.
against the wall and something like this, so it was
Yes.
easier to...
Well, that's clever, in a way.
Yeah, with my explanation of him behaving
Not
like a
too
man.
clever, but still, it's an attempt. It's a start, and we have to
Okay.
recognize it.
And yeah, she just jumped at him.
Like now I see where you put the effort in
What?
for the first time.
Yeah. And what do you think he will do? Now, like
Shoot her.
Shoot
Oh
her.
no! Oh, I'm sorry. Thought too lovely.
What do you think?
It has to fit the plot, you know. So it would be just rather convenient to let Zen shoot her because it
But
fits
it's
the
like a new character.
situation. Well, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Like
everyone just kills
not
each
too
other.
much of a loss because you don't have to establish the character. Just shoot it and
Shoot
then it's
it.
gone. Of course, the character we don't know anything about it. Just call it it. Like a thing. It's not living at all. It's just some letters on a page.
No.
Who cares? Who cares
I also said
about?
it's the last time that you don't have like this connection. You just see the story wrote down. Like you just see the words, but you don't feel the story behind it. You don't see them as characters that you're developing.
That would also mean that you're attesting me the. That means you think I was able to feel. emotion,
Yes,
compassion.
I thought that you would feel, and that you could feel the feelings of the characters that I tried to develop and making them into real characters which have like complexity.
Why is human behavior so annoying? I don't know.
Okay, Sam, what do you think will happen?
I think Zen is going more the stabby route.
Everyone wants to kill Paula!
Because we had a lot of knives in the last chapter.
Yeah.
Last chapters. And it
Might
would
be
make
immortal,
sense.
you know, just stab it and then it will heal the wound already, and so why not?
Yeah, Meck is kind of right because Paula is still a robot.
Yeah, she is a robot who turned into a human being.
Well, no, what is it technically? Is it a human? Is it a robot? Well, that's interesting.
That's a good question.
For the future. Of course, not for now, because we have to go on with your great plot.
Yeah, maybe we will include at some point some politics and like...
Politics?
Please don't.
and establish like an artificial intelligence thing.
I thought we talk about something important.
Okay, let's continue.
Okay.
Zen tried to push Paul away from him while screaming in annoyance.
I am not your master, and stop following me. You are a pain in the ass and heavy.
Paula got up and watched Zen get up and tried to wring out his black dress because they had fallen in a puddle.
Oh,
Of course.
of course.
Paula,
Convenient puddle.
yeah, like leaning at the wall, just being pushed to the floor, and all of a sudden, oh yes, a puddle. Of course, why
Because it
not?
was raining. We established this in
Dirt.
the last episode.
Yeah.
Paula looked at him to process the words Zen was saying. She whispered in a robot voice,
Not your master. Biological agreement. Waffles.
"That's a big brain time here.
There's no question? Okay, let's continue.
No questions.
Okay.
No.
We don't have to post questions because the text is already answering those untold questions."
Really?
Zen looked confused at Paula with slightly raised eyebrows when she stood motionless and calm for several minutes.
Calm in big letters.
Oh, I'll repeat it again. So, Zen looked confused at Paula with slightly raised eyebrows when she stood motionless and calm! I think it wasn't clear enough.
It was fine, but it's okay.
Yeah?
We can continue, yes.
Of course. I have to find the beginning now because I forgot.
No!
Where was I? Of course, yes.
Oh no!
After this argument, we all sit here and try
Seven,
to...
you're already trying to cover our ears.
No, you don't, you know. We try to sympathize with Zen, because Zen looked, who'd thought of it, confused
Yeah, we established that.
at Paula
Oh
with slightly raised eyebrows
no! If he's reading everything like this, we will never come to the
when
end of
she
this
stood
episode.
motionless and for several minutes. I showed like calm even longer for
No!
several minutes.
No! It's
Like-
okay. Stop being calm. Be normal. Be not calm anymore.
This made Zen a little nervous.
Yeah, like me and Sam. Like Sam made Sam.
No, I'm convinced you got the gist.
Yes. I want to see how it goes on.
Before Zen decided to just leave, Paula suddenly yelled.
Okie dokie.
Oh no, it's not yelling at all.
Okay.
My voice is leaving.
Oh no.
Okie dokie. Then I won't follow you anymore. Not your master.
Do you understand what she's saying?
Yes, it's a dad joke, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not your master. It's now the name assigned to Zen.
Yeah, because he said like, I am not your master, and she's like, I am. Just put a name inside of here.
Yeah.
It's like she has this robot behavior still.
And something like, and I won't follow you anymore. Not your master.
Yes.
Something like that. Despite these words, she kept... Oh no. Oh no. I'm feeling quite uncomfortable.
Why?
Well, it's
I'm coming closer
the
to
complete contrast. Stop it now! It's a complete contrast between what
And
Paula...
doesn't show what's happening.
Yeah, what Paula says and Paula does. Like, there's a complete difference, which makes me quite uncomfortable because, yes, I won't come closer while coming closer. You're not my master while kneeling before him and praising and doing all those worship thingies. I don't know.
She doesn't worship him. She's just calling him master.
I don't know. Why shouldn't she? I don't know.
Okay,
I don't understand this relationship. It's not that intimate as I thought. Therefore, I have to read the paragraph here. Despite these words, she came closer to Zen and stood so close to him with a big grin that their shoulders touched. Of course, why wouldn't you touch his shoulders while grinning? Zen was maximally confused. He knew from stories that Paula was unpredictable and confusing, but that a simple conversation could be so difficult.
Yeah.
There are even stories about her being told, like a legendary character.
Yeah, it's more like the people, like this famous person who you, like, I don't know. If
the city
you
clown.
meet Paula in a town, yeah, like the city clown you can see.
No.
Like, she's behaving so weird that everyone is talking about her and you cannot have a normal conversation with her because she's behaving like this. Like, doing...
Gossip.
things. Yeah, gossiping, kind of.
Where does this come from? Like, is there a bar?
This is a Google mistake.
No, that's a mistake I did. A mistake because I commented on something that the audience doesn't know. And now we have to enlighten you, dear listeners, while crawling into your ears and enlightening you with the fact that Zen took a quick drink. And
His cola can, maybe.
His cola can.
Yes, they are lying everywhere around this town. We established that
And
there's
they're
like
even
pollution
full.
problem.
Are they even full?
Yeah.
Cola. Like you're taking one sip and then throwing it away already.
Yeah. That's the pollution problem of the town.
How much is a cola can?
Half.
5p. No, how much? How much does it cost? They're free. They're
Yeah, maybe
government.
they're free. You just need
Government aid, welfare. We feed the people with cola cans.
Maybe there's like a helicopter flying over the town and just throwing cola cans everywhere, like free cola cans for everyone.
Metal cola cans.
Yay!
Full with liquid.
There will be coming in the story later regarding this problem, so continue reading.
Now I'm frightened. Zen took a quick drink and looked around the street as they emerged from a narrow corridor. A police car was parked exactly on the other side of the street, and two policemen had recognized the high school graduates Zen and Paula by their striking clothes and walked straight towards them with stern steps. One of the two policemen already had his hand on the club that was attached to his belt.
This do you know the club, which is like
The
that you
gun.
can punch?
No,
it's
the
for
gun.
punching people.
Like a stick, you know.
Yeah, like a stick thingy.
Okay.
It's called club, actually.
Zen snapped and quickly ran back into the narrow alley they had come out of. Does this pronoun refer to them as two people, like Zen and Paula, or
Yes,
just
yes.
Or just Zen, like Zen snapped and quickly ran back into the narrow alley they, Zen, had come out of?
No, I established that Zen in this chapter actually is written as a he, so as
I
a
see.
single person kind of, and not as a
Oh,
trans
no.
person, and therefore the they is correlating to Zen and Paula.
Okay, no, that's clear.
So both of them are going back into the narrow alley.
Good.
I hope that also like I really like to write descriptions at some point, so I was hoping that you have like, how's it called, a scene, and like they're going through a narrow corridor and then coming to a main street and there are police people there, and I hope that you can have this image in the mind.
Keep that in mind because it might be important now for the next scene because there seems to be a trap.
Whoa!
Ooh,
What could it be?
squishy. However, they had more police officers coming towards them from the other side of the alley. They were in a bind.
How do you think they will escape? Or do you think they will escape?
Suicide.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Dying.
Oh no! I've been too fast again. I'm sorry, kids. That's not an option.
That's not an option, never.
Don't do death. No.
Okay, Sam, what do you think?
I think Zen will stab the police officer.
Okay, maybe I
With
should
coke,
stop
wait.
asking you about...
With a cola can, you know.
Oh, maybe you prefer a cola can at them.
Of course.
Okay, let's see.
Die, policeman.
Oh,
Swish. What
Okay.
are you trying to do? Do you think it's an instant hit with an empty cola can? Oh no, my great plan failed!
This is not the truth that's written there. He's just making it all up now.
Yes,
Okay.
because I'm
let's
quite
continue.
creative sometimes, you know.
Yeah, maybe you can write the next chapter.
Ah! Work to do.
No.
Zen looked around quickly and saw a window to his left that belonged to a huge mansion. Zen couldn't take a closer look at the house and quickly picked up a full Coke bottle, not a can anymore, but now one whole bottle, which was usually on the floor all over the city and made of titanium.
What?
Wealthy city.
Old. Okay, maybe. Do you want to read my old Mindy comment? Or should I read it?
Old Mindy comment. Pollution and waste of resources.
Yes. We have two problems now.
Well, no, it's part of one bigger problem because of the waste of that many resources. There's also a huge amount of pollution. Like we just take the resources, proceed, or just use them to fabricate more useless stuff and just throw them around on the streets, and that's pollution.
Yeah, kind of. I kind of want to find the question to why they made the Coke bottles out of titanium.
I don't know.
I also don't know.
You wrote this.
But I didn't want an explanation.
Why did
It's
you
your job to
fancy?
figure out.
Why do you fancy titanium so much?
I like titanium because in the next scene he needs to use it.
Is there a kind of intimate relationship between
Yes.
titanium and you?
Yes, definitely.
What kind of?
Because gymnasium and titanium, we are all in a relationship.
What?
I really like his confused face. Please continue reading
Silence.
because now you will figure out why he used.
Well,
the
they're both
Coke.
originally Greek.
And maybe I have a relationship to Greek people then.
Yes.
Yes,
With this, Zen, not with the yases, but
not with the
with the Coke bottle made of titanium, also filled with liquid. Has it been opened yet?
No.
Like a fresh. Not fresh, but it's unused. We don't know how old it is, but it is there.
Yeah.
Somehow it got there, and someone made it, perhaps, or are they created with magic? Is there such a thing as
Maybe
magic?
we include magic. No, it's not a thing actually.
It's not a thing, of course. It's a talent or a.
A talent. You can do magic? Sam, can you do magic?
I can do some card tricks.
I think that's enough.
Okay. Now, stepping away from this mockery of magic, we'll continue with our.
Can you do magic?
Even if so, you'd think I'd tell you?
Oh,
Of
I
course-
want you
of
to
course not.
Show me magic. You can do magic.
That's a hard decision to make. It is.
Okay, let's see how they will escape from the situation.
All the way. With this, Zen smashed the window, and he and Paula quickly climbed into the villa before the police saw him disappear into the darkness. Zen covered the broken window with a dark curtain. Heck, what's the difference?
DIY hack. If the police is chasing you and you are like breaking into a big villa, just hide the broken window with a dark curtain so no one will see.
Of course.
Of course.
And then, is Zen a dwarf-like creature?
What?
No.
Because they both have to be Paula and Zen, because Zen hid under the broken window with Paula and covered Paula's mouth with his hands to keep her from shouting out loud, which can happen spontaneously.
Yes.
How big is the window? Or are they so tiny?
Like a normal window. Like you can.
I would fit through this window.
Yeah, me too. Like we have normally very big windows, and I can imagine if it's like a villa, I don't think that they have like really small windows. Normally they have also like this, how's it called, full wall windows thingy, or like door windows.
Yes.
So
Which
I
would be
imagine the big
even
one.
harder to hide behind the curtain.
Yeah, like inside there's like a curtain who can hide the full window. So who knows?
And of course.
And it's very dark. Like it's after midnight, and it's
Yeah.
like a dark alley which is not lightened.
Yes.
You don't hear nor see the breaking of the window. Because
Yeah.
it is
Yeah,
too
the
dark.
breaking is a problem. Maybe.
It's too dark, you can't hear it.
Yeah, sure.
But when another sound emerged, as we can read in your fanciful story, they heard the cops arguing before they apparently decided to have a beer in the bar on the main street where they have been moments ago.
That's the best police, just giving up immediately and just going for a beer.
Drunk police, because they might have come from there. Or it's like a police beer competition gathering.
Yeah, why not? That was the only reason why they were covering in the alley.
And they just were upset because their dark alley where they usually hold the competitions was occupied with two strangers. And they wanted to smash them beer cans on their heads, but...
Oh my god.
Not another instance of police violence, I'm afraid. So
There's
we'll
been
go
no violence so far.
Yeah, that's
It's like,
disappointing.
I think the most innocent chapter.
Well, Paul has already jumped on Zen in despair.
But there's nothing happened, like he didn't hurt himself or anything.
You'll never know.
Also, how did the cops know that they had to search for graduates if they were in the bar before?
I think it were like the police got the call or something from the main, how's it called, main police people.
Main police people.
Main police people. I don't know how it's called, the officer? No.
Patrol helicopter.
Yeah, maybe. Because there was this fight scene and there were like the police coming there and they were only searching for like the high school students and the graduates people and they were like going around with all of the fancy dresses and so on. I think you can see them very easily.
Okay.
And maybe they were also just going to them to just ask them if they have been to the party and then like, okay, you come with us if you have been there. You have blood on your face.
Ah yeah, they are covered in blood. That explains it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, Meck?
Zen relaxed and let go of Paula's mouth, who in the meantime had licked Zan's hands with her tongue, like a dog.
Normal behavior.
What do you think of at night, I don't know. Zen shouted, and now I read it out as it stands there, angrily.
Angrily instead of angrily.
Like,
That's
aggressive, angrily.
That's an angry cat.
Yeah, angrily.
Oh. So please shout angrily.
Angrily.
Are you a stupid dog or what? Which the cops, of course, didn't hear.
Yeah. Like maybe the cops have already left, like they went to the beer and were talking and everything. And there are like only people in the houses, so they hear people arguing.
They might be used to it because who knows who's living in that villa. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Zen wiped his hands on the curtains in disgust and looked around. Weird combination, but it was quite dark and you could only hear a faint hissing sound that seemed to come from the next room. Something about this house seemed very familiar to Zen. Was it the smell? Ugh.
The smell. Like everywhere there was garbage cans also. Cola cans opened.
What kind of...
More pollution problems, titanium production.
Yeah, what kind of a definition is here in this urban context of a villa? I don't know. Villa usually is a fancy, mostly tiny house with a certain amount of luxury. But in this case, I don't know, perhaps the term villa might mean something pretty different.
No, I meant like a big house in general.
Well,
like with two levels.
see, perhaps it might be luxury to just have a corpse sitting on the living room couch.
There are corpse everywhere surrounded,
Yes.
like in the room, and therefore it's smelling weird because they cannot see what happened.
Like there's
Quite dark.
a posh gathering, like for cake and tea, and the guests are coming in and they're saying, "Oh, what a fancy house you've got here! You've even tried to get your hands on two corpses. How nice it is!" I don't know.
Okay.
Because your world is already that twisted and weird, might be a thing, I don't know. We'll have to find out in the future. But there's also been something special about the location of your house that might have been familiar to Zen, or perhaps something entirely else.
Yeah. Sam, do you have any idea why it could be familiar to Zen? Like, I think you can't have any idea, I think, but maybe you have.
You can't have.
No!
You're not able to.
No, because I already have an idea in my mind, but I kind of want to see if you have any idea.
Maybe
I'm
she
trying to
has-
establish.
Maybe he has broken into this house before.
Maybe! I think that's a really nice idea, actually. I want to establish this. He's just like breaking into different kind of houses.
Zen was curious and said calmly,
Well, while we're here, we can have a look around.
With these words, Zen went to the nearest door, while Paula followed and screamed.
Yay! Look around! I like you, not your master.
I like your screaming voice. Now that we are in my new apartment, you can finally scream a little bit. In the other ones, we always needed to restrain ourselves a lot.
Aww.
Oh, restrain again.
Oh, restraining, yes.
And Zen also restrains his ears
Yes.
because he covered his ears slightly. Quite difficult for me to create an image of it in my mind. How do you cover your ears slightly?
Like slightly, like not that it's completely covered, but just like, don't stop the sound.
Just partly or just cover it?
Yeah, it's more like to show that
loosely.
you're like, how's it called? That you feel uncomfortable, but
Yes.
you don't completely cover your ears.
Yes, you only make the motion, you don't actually hear less. Now
Yeah.
that you're...
Yeah,
More
this-
like, stop.
Under these circumstances, like he doesn't cover his ears, let's say brutally,
No!
heavily, I don't know, completely, something like that, but slightly.
Yeah.
Which might be that Zen perhaps opens up a little and gets more comfortable with his behavior.
Yeah, maybe he got more used to her.
Slightly.
Maybe at some point you like, I don't know, when you're at a concert or something, then it's like really loud in the beginning, but then you get used to the how's it called? The
Noise.
volume, the noise, everything, then you're like, yeah, it's completely fine.
You're getting used to weirdness.
Yes, he's
Okay.
he's
Of
getting
course.
used to it.
And then he opened the door that appeared to lead to the kitchen. When they entered the kitchen, Zen was shocked. The kitchen was a huge room with several fridges and about 10 hot plates that were screened off with glass cabinets, and behind which something that was not intended for eating seemed to be cooking.
Oh.
What do you think?
I think I can see where this is going.
Let's see.
It almost seemed as if I had stepped into a chemistry lab. There were even several devices that looked like a microwave and that Zen could use to pay his 5 months' rent, if he would even pay for it.
I know where we are.
Oh, you know where we are. Oh.
I know where we are.
Okay, do you want to say it or do you want
No,
to
I
wait
don't
a
want to
moment?
say it.
Okay, but I think you...
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
where- Okay.
Heavy Human Heating Limited Corporation.
I think Meck will also figure it out at some point.
Oh my. Zen was delighted and said enthusiastically,
Anyone who lives here can only be an earthling who rules the world with his cooking skills.
he was fascinated by a pot from which violent
Yeah, purple.
purple smoke was coming. Oh, that'd be more fascinating, I guess, like a pot from which violent smoke was
Violet
coming.
smoke. Yeah, maybe it's
Hang-
like violet and purple smoke.
I don't know.
Therefore violet.
Violet.
That's the combination of 2 words.
I see. Paula said very excitedly,
Not your master. Do you want tuna ice cream? I made it myself.
Yay, tuna ice cream!
what's more appalling, the fact that Paula did it herself, that it's ice cream, or that it
That she
tastes
has
like
it-
tuna, or that she's got it.
Yeah, that she has it right there, like in the pockets of her dress.
Oh. Zen said, slightly distracted by the purple smoke that was now turning black,
Tuna ice cream would not be bad. But how did you transport that all alone?
I really like that you both said this question before and Sam is also asking it. So it's like, how did you transport it?
well, it's obvious, isn't it?
Okay, what would you say?
It's a mock-up made of plastic.
That's also an idea.
Maybe. Let's
Like
figure it
in
out.
Japan, like when you're going to a nice, perhaps fancy, but most of them are fancy, restaurant where you can pick your meal from a collection of plastic mock-ups of the food, of the different meals you might get there.
But she said that she made it herself. So do you think she just colored the mock-up decoration food thingy, or did she really cook it herself at some point?
Well, I think
Tuna
that
ice
she would mold it. She'd mold the plastic. She won't cook the plastic until it gets shaped
So it's just
because
a
it
big
doesn't work. But that's a technical
thing.
question and it won't lead us anywhere right now.
Okay, let's figure out how it's in reality in my story.
Of course, in
reality.
fictional reality.
How in my fictional reality?
When he cooked Paula. Oh no.
No, that's a different fanfiction.
that's perhaps later. I don't know.
No.
They're big pots and they're not designed to cook edible food. Perhaps it might be used to cook humans.
Ooh,
You don't want to eat
there?
with all those chemical stuff inside those creatures? I don't know. When he looked at Paula, she was in an elevator, but went to the ceiling. Wouldn't have thought of that.
It's a huge room.
Huge
We
room.
established this.
And Paula took something out of the freezer. Huh?
What?
I see. Because the details are completely
You have to
scrambled.
describe the room more. So it's a huge room,
Yeah.
and it's open, so you can look at several stories.
Yeah, it's more like it's a very huge room. So you have several layers, kind of, and there are like a lot of fridges and kind of different kind of devices. And you have the heating pots where we established that it has been 10 of them. And they are just like going through the place. And now Paula is taking one elevator, which is in the room, and which brings her to one of the higher.
To a higher level.
To a higher
and
level.
It's like a bridge thingy that goes
Yeah.
through the room.
Yes. And there's also like a freezer. And she's now there, and then she comes back.
Great. So then she took something out of the freezer. Oh no, well, that's so nicely and poetically written. I have to repeat it again. When he looked at Paula, she was in an elevator but went to the ceiling. Paula took something out of the freezer. The one from the ceiling.
I wanted to establish this, that it's like, yeah.
When she got back downstairs from the ceiling with the freezer, the one
No,
from the
she
ceiling.
didn't took the freezer with her. She took something out of the freezer.
The one.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
one from the ceiling.
Yes.
The one from the ceiling, or the one from the ceiling, or the one from
The one.
ceiling. I don't know. But regardless, she was holding a large plate with a whole frozen tuna, topped with 3 vanilla ice cream balls with several small fish eyes in them. Zen found the dish very appetizing, but another question urged his mind.
Okay, so here was the point where I was thinking, okay, what do you think now of what I wrote? Because I was writing it myself and I was like, oh my god, is it already too much? Is it like, what is this?
So if you ask me to, for my opinion, which I'm convinced you won't, I'll now decide to leave this room, look for a nice, comfortable space, and look where to puke at with the least damage.
That was my goal.
A whole frozen tuna topped
like
with
the full-
3...
the
Yeah,
full
of course,
fish.
I know what it looks like. And then topped with not 1, not 2, not 30, not 20, but mere 3 vanilla ice cream balls. Whose shape I don't want to imagine. With several small fish eyes. Well, at least they're inside of them, in them, so you won't see them until you just
maybe
take your
they just
spoon. Are they on
Yeah,
them?
maybe.
Oh, you're
Inside,
great.
and you can see online.
Who cares for
Chocolate chip.
raisins? Just take freaking fish eyes. Of living fish, are they still moving? Or
This
are
one I
they
don't
dead?
know. I think
don't
not.
know. When
It's
they're
frozen after.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Maybe when it's like not frozen anymore, it will start moving.
But then what made my day was the fact that Sen, that little creep, oh, I'm sorry, that huge creep, found the dish very appetizing. Oh, delicious. Fresh tuna, topped with 3 ice cream balls and several
No, but
small
actually,
fish
Sen-
eyes. Oh, delicious. Give it to me.
But you didn't read the chapter with the prom night itself. There was also Sen going to the buffet.
Yeah.
And he was also eating ice cream with sausage on top. So he has a weird taste.
What kind of ice cream? Ketchup ice cream.
I'm imagining vanilla ice cream, to be honest.
Yes, there's only vanilla ice cream in this world. And fish ice cream.
I'd like to know what the other question might be, but urges
let's
his
see
mind
what
so
he
badly.
has in mind.
Do you have to live here, Paula?
Not do you have to.
Do you...
Are you forced to live here?
Sorry.
I like both questions.
Yes, of course.
Do you have to live here or?
Well, we haven't established such a intense relationship right now. Perhaps it might follow later on.
Because she wanted me to introduce Paula backstory.
Yeah.
And then we are going to get there a little bit.
Oh, do you happen to live here, Paula?
Have fun with waiting.
Sucker.
I really wanted to be like as awkward as it is.
It's not even as awkward as arse awkward, you know. Paula was already sucking on the frozen fish like a popsicle stick and replied with her mouth full, so you could see the dead fish head in her mouth when she spoke.
It's a really nice picture.
Yeah, great! I'd like to hang on my wall.
I want to have a picture of Paula with the fish head in her mouth.
Oh, you
Maybe I can draw it.
Yeah, do it, please.
Yeah,
But don't
please.
show me.
Don't show, don't show me.
Your next Christmas present.
No, I don't want to have this present. Okay.
Yep.
Then raised an eyebrow skeptically.
Since when?
It's actually nothing too bad, isn't it? She's just eating, isn't it?
The rest of the fish body with the ice cream joined the fish head in Paula's mouth and she crushed it while speaking. Oh, shall I do the crushing sound?
Yes, you can do.
For 6 years, 2 months, and 1 day and 36 seconds, 37 seconds, 38 seconds, 39 seconds. Okay, got it.
Then grabbed his head, a little annoyed, and looked around. The light in the kitchen was on before they entered, then asked in an alarming voice.
You don't live here alone, do you? Nope.
Paula swallowed the fish ice cream mixture without ever giving any to Zen.
Like she taught Zen to get him ice cream, and now she ate everything herself. Maybe that's a good thing. But actually, with the context, she's living there like for 6 years and 2 months. I just want to establish this a little bit. This, okay, let's continue. I want to.
Oh, there's even more of it. How
Yeah.
satisfying.
Yeah, after this.
Might we ever come an end to it?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Now I'm looking forward to this day. Wonderful. Hope for my
If
life.
we continue reading, we can come to the end.
With these words, not those of mine, but a man stepped out of the shadows into the kitchen and asked in a deep and smoky voice.
Oh shit. Oh, Lisa, did you bring a friend to play with?
Also happens to be a rather geriatric voice. Paula looked up at the tall man and replied happily with a
Yep.
as she hugged Lisa's father.
End of chapter. I really liked your eyes when you did read Lisa. Oh, Lisa. But it's not Lisa, it's Paula. And she's living there like for 6 years. So what happened? And you wanted me to include some kind of backstory for Paula. Mm-hmm. And I thought it might be too simple just to make it as a flashback. Mm-hmm. So my idea was to kind of make it indirectly.
Yeah.
So we have now some information about her life.
Mm-hmm.
What happened, but not exactly why it happened.
Mm-hmm.
So what did you get from this chapter? Like, what did happen to her? What do you think?
Paula somehow took Lisa's place in Lisa's family for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
And I also wonder what happened to you as a child that made you this way about fish.
No, the problem about this is that she didn't write it as a child.
I did write it now.
Yes, but as a psychologist, things like that often root in the childhood, which makes me wonder, did you ever went to an aquarium or...
Yes, actually I have a fish story.
Or perhaps you might have got deep frozen fish from the grocery store, and you had a dream of swimming with fish together in the ocean.
No,
and you
never.
tried to replicate this idea as a child by going to the grocery store and, as the name says, bought such gross things like frozen fish, and at home put them out of a package and took them with you in the bathtub to swim with the fish.
Okay, did you do this?
I pass.
You really
I didn't! No!
Oh, okay.
I don't know, but I thought I never wrote a chapter for your fancy story, but you made it simple to let a psychologist have a look inside your head, and it looks awful.
No, I was thinking of, because we established that Sen eats very weird stuff, and I wanted to include one food which is very disgusting at some point, and I was thinking, okay, what could be disgusting? In general, what is disgusting is an animal that looks at you while you're eating it at some point. So I was actually I was thinking of the stuff that I ate in Japan. There was one how was it called? It was called shirasu. For the people who are Japanese or something, they know what I'm talking about. It's a dish with a lot of small fish that have eyes that look at you while you're eating. I was so disgusted by it. It was the most disgusting thing that I ever ate in my life. The taste itself wasn't disgusting, it was just the psychological border that I had in my mind, which was oh my god, this is so disgusting. And this was the first thing that came into my mind, and I just said, okay, why not a full fish then?
Yeah,
and fish eyes that look at you in ice cream.
You know,
I think you're only disgusted by my story now. The more we read, the more disgusted you got.
I don't
And
know.
also the description. I wanted to make a description while they talk. Just the start of the conversation between Paula and Sen, she's eating the ice cream, and then there's continuous process, she's eating, she's speaking while eating, and then you can see I want you to have this kind of image in your head while what happened while they talk, and then she's finished talking when she finished the ice cream, and then the man comes out.
I like the chapter. The way you write it is nice. We still have the voice from
Mini Mandy.
seeking through the letters and the comments inside of the chapter, and the way you use capital letters. I can see them, the listener obviously can't, but it's there.
Okay, yeah. The calm moment with Paula.
Exactly.
Yes. Okay, so you are going to write the next chapter, right, Sam?
Yes. So
Okay.
I'm not saying any predictions. We don't have predictions anymore. You can have a wish,
Did
each
we ever
one of
have?
you.
What about a sentient talking magic octopus in the next chapter practicing magic?
Sure, why not? I understand I can write.
Okay, what kind of wish do I want to have?
No, the one you want to have, not the one you exactly have got.
I want to have. Okay, actually, I want you to get more romantical stuff between Mandy and Tim.
Let's describe it
Okay, I want you to go back to I want to read more about Mandy
closet.
and Tim. Yeah, more closet scene, please.
And you've introduced let's call it the master-Paula relationship, which might be interesting.
There's no relationship.
And perhaps there will be
one-sided.
a love triangle afterwards between Paula, Zen, and Lisa's father.
What? That's not what fanfiction is only about.
You said it, not only.
It's about writing your creativity, your ideas, and everything,
Exactly.
and your wishes for people to have relationships and fandoms.
But the father might be a sad widow. I'm sorry.
Who lost his daughter?
He ate her.
He ate her. What? No.
I don't know. Was it really tuna ice cream?
Oh no.
We'll never know. As it's processed now.
No,
in
Sam,
storm.
don't get any ideas for this direction.
Let's ship Lisa's father with Floppy.
Or with the remaining
And then the
fish.
doctor comes back from
Yes.
the hospital or something.
Yeah, because they are approximately the same age, and it could be this betrayal because Floppy has his daughter, and they meet somewhere, and
Let's make a deal. I'll get your daughter, you'll get mine. Oops.
But he doesn't have a daughter.
Yes, exactly. He just tries to get rid of her because she's annoying.
Maybe therefore Paula is now his daughter so that they can exchange daughters. Okay, so you know what kind of wishes we want to have. And
yes, octopus and closet. More closet action.
consolation. Yay! Okay, so
Now for the credits.
yeah, I think this was everything that we have for this chapter. So
Yes.
if you don't have anything else to say,
Where can you find more shoot online?
Yeah, our social media. So Sam, because you are like our communication chief officer,
Manager,
manager,
as a
chief officer,
producer,
please
makeup person.
tell our audience or listeners where they can also find us if they want to see more of us in pictures.
Yes, you can find us on Instagram under Fiction After Lunch. You can find us also on Tumblr under Fiction After Lunch. You cannot find us under Fiction After Lunch on Twitter because over there we have Fiction and Lunch because I didn't have enough letters.
It's becoming an inside joke, Twitter.
I don't like Twitter.
Why do we have social media than on Twitter?
But actually someone is following us on Twitter who isn't on Instagram.
Oh my god.
And
Okay.
for this person, I want to keep the account.
Okay,
For this
very
one
nice.
person, this
Like-
is for you, Alex.
And they are
Hello, Alex.
they're asking all the time,
Where can I find this Fiction and Lunch podcast? I've searched for all the internet, but it doesn't exist. They're making a mockery of me.
And we also have an email, which is fictionafterlunch@gmail.com.
And we have a YouTube channel, which is Fiction After Lunch.
And we have, I think, 2 videos until now. Like the first one was the tomato
Yes.
plant, and
yes.
one where you're trying to calculate my age when I wrote the first fan fiction.
Yes, we have these videos, and right now, I don't know when this will be coming out. I'm working on a laptop episode.
Okay, so I think we don't have anything else to say. So, what should we say at the end?
I like suck the fish like a popsicle.
Suck, or I cannot say it even. Suck the fish like a popsicle. Okay!
Are you sure you want to have it recorded on the internet?
Or maybe don't. Should we say don't suck the fish like a popsicle?
Yes.
I think that's better.
Children, don't try it at home.
Don't try it home. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Don't suck the fish like a popsicle. Yay! Bye bye. Bonjour. So, bonjour, and welcome to the podcast Fiction After Lunch. I'm Mindy,
I'm Sam.
and you are?
Meck, hello.
Hello, here's our standard guest, Meck, and we forced you again to join us on this journey to read the next chapter that Sam wrote this time.
Yes.
And both of us have no idea what it will be about.
Yes, and you forced me to go outside, to leave my flat, to be outside under the burning sun.
It's not burning
And
sun.
you even forced me to get here to sit beneath a little river and watch the water flow by, which is, but that's my personal taste, quite disgusting.
Really, actually I think it's quite beautiful. What do you think, Sam?
I think it looks very nice.
Yeah, and also for the listeners, I hope you can hear the, how's it called?
Water.
The water which is flowing. beneath our feet.
To give you a better impression, I know we'll drop the mobile
my
into
phone!
the water. Have a listen.
No, don't put it into the water, please.
Enough of this.
Thank you that you didn't drop my phone.
Yet.
Yet. So maybe in future you will only hear Sam's part and not the recording from my phone. You will figure it out when you hear the audio.
Do you think we'll have a nice bonfire?
A bonfire?
Yes.
Now?
Why not? There's
Okay.
plenty of wood, but it's all wet. So
Yeah,
we
I
have
think
to
it's
dry
hard
it
to do.
first. How could we dry it quickly?
Burn it.
Just burn
Yay.
it.
I think it doesn't work this way. As a physicist, I think I don't approve this idea.
So that's our plan for now. We'll just burn a whole forest because we don't like it.
What?
No.
No! I like the forest here. I really like the scenery and also that the sun is now coming a little bit and and Meck is having something in his eyes or is burning from the sun because you're a secret vampire maybe.
Well, not that secret anymore because you're all spoiling my secrets.
Yeah, I can cut it out if you want. If you don't want everyone to know that you're
just
a vampire.
cut it out.
Yes. And yeah, actually Meck had to do some work and we kind of forced you to take a break and maybe we can talk about not our lunch because it's still in the morning. I think it's 11 a.m. or something. And because of time scheduling and something, we decided
Yes,
to
we're still not holding up to the main principle of a podcast. We haven't had any lunch at all so far, but a nice breakfast, which
Yes.
was very special this time. I'm curious what we've just eaten. Could you tell our listeners what exactly we had for breakfast?
We had cake for breakfast.
Yeah.
Let them eat cake. They can't even afford bread. You know.
No, we decided to go to a special cafe today because now it's possible to go into cafes again without doing a test or something, and we could sit outside, which was really nice and very early actually. And they told
Half past 10.
10.
Very early.
Yes. No, actually they told us that they don't have real breakfast, but next week they will have breakfast.
So we just took the fake breakfast, you know, just
It's a
coffee
cake
and
breakfast. Yeah. So what did you had? Like Sam, what kind of cake did you have?
I had an apple pie with nuts on top and a lot of sugar, and it was very nice.
Yeah, and you also had a lemonade, wasn't it?
Oh yes, and I had a lemonade made of citron.
Lemon.
Citrus?
Lemon. Ah,
What about
Lemon.
lemonade? You know,
Yeah.
lemonade. It's in the name. And
Yeah,
in
but
the
you also had,
drink.
I think you had an orange inside.
yes,
like-
orange and lemonade. Ah,
and you also had what I found really nice was that you had a big chunk of ice.
yes, I had a big chunk of ice, which reminded me of the many-eyed.
ice cream monster from a previous
Yes.
episode. You know, the eye staring at you from the ice cream balls.
Yeah, because it was like a big chunk of this ice cubes thingy, but not cubes. They had a hole inside, and then I just thought, oh yeah, how about we just put an eye inside of this hole, and then all of these would look at you, and then it would be like a Silent Hill monster if some people know what I mean.
What about donuts then?
They would also have like an eye. Maybe I have too many, how's it called, Wing of Lords? No, how's it called?
Nightmares.
Nightmare.
No, the movie, the Lord of the Wings. They also have this thing with they have a wing and then there's like the eye watching you all the time, and it kind of reminds me also of this. Every time when I see a hole, I'm like, oh my god, there's an eye watching me.
Isn't it Sauron? Like,
Yes, Sauron, I think it's his name.
Yes.
Did you watch the movies?
Yes, of course.
Okay, I didn't watch the movies actually.
You just like the eyes.
I just like, oh, maybe I have
you just go for the most nightmarish part so you
Yes, I
can
love-
fuel your own trauma.
Yeah, therefore I'm always watching some horror movies or horror let's plays. Horror is my favorite.
Horror.
Horror, this is the Japanese way of saying it, by the way. But by the way, Meck, what cake did you had? Nothing with ice, I hope. Do you remember what
Well,
you
it
had?
depends. It depends how you count those eyes. Because I went for some nice raspberry cake, and they consist of those little berry balls, and you could count each of those as a single eye. And I don't even want to think about how many eyes I've just eaten. That sounds horrible.
That sounds very tasty. No, not at all.
But it was very tasty indeed, and I just had some nice coffee because I had to wake up a bit because it's still quite, but I feel pretty stressed and tired, which is a very unfortunate combination, so I tried to just compensate it with more coffee. And even more coffee and another cup of coffee.
Yeah, you had
and
two
a
coffees.
can of coffee, a tank wagon of coffee, I don't know.
No, that's too much coffee.
I have to inject it to my veins, I guess.
Wow. And I had a, how's it called in English? Is it also rhabarber?
Rhubarb.
Rhubarb cake.
Rhubarb
Okay.
cake, yeah.
Which was also like heated up a little bit, so it was not too hot. It was like medium.
Medium rare.
Medium rare. I have no idea. But okay, then
Now after we've just talked so much about food,
yeah, it's a Fiction After Brunch Lunch podcast that we now
Breakfast.
established. The podcast after food.
after the first couple of seasons, we might just rename it.
The Eating and Reading podcast.
No, I
Yeah.
thought of something like Fatify.
Then maybe we can put a chunk of like a bigger belly as our
Because
new picture.
we can grow the story and fatify the story, but also fatify ourselves by just digging in to more food and more occasional cake. I don't know, but it will be a nice sight.
Perfect. Okay, then I think we have nothing else we want to talk about apart from that the last week was really hot
Yes.
and all of us didn't sleep so well and we were kind of tired, but now after cake and a lot of
Bird is
sugar.
having a bath. The bird is having a bath.
Like all of us are now silent and watching the bird. Oh, now it went outside.
Outside of the water.
Outside of
Yeah.
the water. Okay, this was very sweet.
Also, to remember the last episode, what happened there? Fish eyes happened.
Okay, then it was the episode where I think Zen and Gear were running away from the police and there was a lot of action and then they went into a house.
Yes.
Like, why should I explain it? Actually, you should explain and Meck should explain.
How could I?
Do you remember the chapter that I
don't.
wrote?
I don't remember anything.
Oh,
You can't charge me. Oh, no, wait.
I can charge you.
No, wrong situation. I'm sorry.
Okay, Sam, do you remember?
Paula and then yes,
Paula, yes.
I remember better than you.
Thank you.
Ran away and hid from the police, and then there was a break-in into a house.
One episode. Well, didn't I participate?
Yeah, you did participate actually.
Yes,
Therefore,
you
I
were
was
there.
asking you.
Oh, yes, of course. I see. I thought you've recorded some more content.
No.
Well,
I was at your place all the time.
you wait, where? Locked in the cellar? Oh, no.
Yes, like
Let's
normally
do,
I'm locked in the cellar.
I see.
Which would be very nice currently because it's so warm outside. Okay, so they run away from the house and had a break-in into a house. They did run away from police and then they broke into a house. And what did they find in the house?
A laboratory.
Kind of.
And squid ice cream.
Yes, that's the most important thing I think.
Of course.
From last
As it
episode.
turned out, as a unforeseeable plot twist, it was whose homestead?
Lisa's-
Lisa's, yes. of
Lisa's
course.
father.
Lisa's father's home.
Yes.
I see.
And-
And for all of you who don't quite remember like we do, just take a listen to a previous episode.
Okay, then I think we can go into Sam's chapter. I think my prediction or my wish was that you include something with Mandy and Sim.
Yes, I included something with Mindy and Sim.
I'm scared. Okay, I will get the tablet now and I try not to
Drop it.
Drop it.
Don't drop it.
Don't drop
who's
it.
reading the title? Shall I?
Mindy will read all the voices, but I read the title every time, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Chapter 12, Decisions.
Zen stared at Lisa's father and then at Paula. Something about the scene felt very wrong. After the incident, Zen only knew Lisa from photos, and therefore he could tell that Paula and Lisa had very little resemblance. While the old man started to clean the dishes, humming a cheerful melody, Paula reached for yet another fish-based snack.
Oh no. I'm already scared of the fish-based snack. How does Lisa's father sound?
Old.
Oh my god, old. Have you done your homework already, Lisa dear?
Lisa's father asked.
Yes, father. I'm done with school now.
Paula replied. The way she rolled her eyes at him with a smile made her look almost human.
Almost human? Like, how did... Isn't she a human kind of now?
Yes, but something feels wrong about her because she isn't fully human, isn't she?
That's true. Like, she was a robot before, and maybe after, like, I thought maybe after the 7 years she started to become like more human. But it seems like she's still not fully human.
Yeah.
Like, how do you imagine her smile like?
Like gears turning. Gears, you know?
Yeah.
Like a mechanic device.
Like,
Yeah.
Yes.
Clicking and cracking a smile. Like neutral face. Almost a human smile. You see, almost. Without all the clicking noise and the gears turning.
but this would be very cool if there's like gears turning still, and she's just looking like a human. Like, we don't know the biology actually.
Oh, you
from her.
should perhaps...
It's never mentioned.
Yeah.
You could even alter the voice like, yes, father, I'm done with school now. Almost human,
No,
you
the
see.
problem is like she's herself, like talking, like normally you could say, but in a very high voice. Okay.
Meanwhile, Zen took a few steps backwards, feeling the need to escape this situation. All of this was very uncomfortable to him. He took one step after the other until he suddenly bumped into a small glass container.
Okay.
Zen stared at the weird pink creature, which was moving around the container angrily.
Now you can take a guess what kind of creature it is.
Wait, weird pink creature,
A blob!
a blob.
Mr. Blobby.
Mr. Blobby! Okay, let's call him Mr. Blobby. So I think it's maybe a character we know, and maybe it's inside there and just distorted itself. Or maybe it's a new character, Mr. Blobby. No, Blobby, what did you say?
Of course, Mr. Blobby.
Mr. Blobby. So Mr. is the most important.
Look it up.
I will change the name to that.
Yeah, I think the name is the best, like
Yeah.
Mr. Blobby. Okay, then
Oh, no, it's your part.
it's all of us.
You have to speak. Can you?
Who's speaking?
You are speaking.
Paula is speaking.
Paula? This is Georgie, my pet octopus.
Oh, but still alive? Is it?
Still alive. It
It is. It's an
floats
octopus.
around the container angrily.
Angrily because it wants to be released. Oh no. This is nightmarish.
I would like to have a pet octopus.
Well, good luck.
I can relate to this. Father brought him for me for my birthday. It is sentient, magical, and he also likes fish. Short
Paula
question.
explained.
What is the word sentient?
Feeling
Sentient.
like
yeah.
alive
Sentient.
and having all senses.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we talked about this last episode for like half an hour. Okay.
About this word?
Yes,
Oh no.
I listened to the last episode to remember what we were doing.
Okay.
And we talked about this.
Ah, okay, but I think I wrote the last episode in German and then use Google Translator again.
Ah, yeah.
And therefore I don't remember this word out of my own will. But Google Translator does.
Now you learned a new word.
Okay, sentient.
Sentient.
Sentient. Okay.
Well, no, the following utterance is related to the content of the story. Therefore, Paula explained her mouth full, well, shouldn't it be full of fish? Instead of full with fish.
Maybe.
More than confused by everything happening, like I am, Zen tried to get as much distance as possible between himself and everything that looked weird in this room.
So he just leaves the room? Like the whole room itself is like very weird?
He just disintegrates and poof, he's gone.
He just
Yeah.
disapparates somewhere else.
I imagined he's trying to get away from all the containers and tables and
people
equipment.
and
Yes.
room.
He just takes the next spaceship, like, which is
Shoot
waiting
me
in front
straight
of
to
the
the
house.
moon. But then he just figures out, oh no, there's another base of all those weirdos.
Oh no,
You
the
can't-
father's second laboratory
You
is on the
can't
moon.
escape the truth.
Oh,
It's all a conspiracy, like everything's the same, and it's there are only 10 people on this planet and all the same and taking different roles, but
oh. Okay.
Let's go on.
I am interested if he can escape.
of course you can't.
Oh,
The sentient magical octopus. Oh, fuck. The sentient magical octopus. It sounds like a circus show, you
but
know.
Mr. Blobby is with now,
Ah.
isn't it?
The sentient magical octopus called Georgie,
Or Mr. Blobby.
Yeah, of course, followed him. How can Georgie follow him outside the container?
No, with his eyes.
I see. Followed him with his eyes,
You need to read the full sentence.
which is even more disturbing. That his eyes popping out of the container following him.
Oh my god.
Hungrily.
Oh my god, this scene is really, really scary. Actually, Meck and me watched like a horror let's play,
Yes.
as I always do. I think last week or something, and there was also like
Called
one,
the story of my life.
the story of my life, and there was one, how's it called, one puppet, like just sitting in a room on a bed, and the eyes were following you all the time, and it was so creepy. And I now imagine this sentient magical octopus called Georgie or Mr. Blobby following you with the eyes like.
Like, yes. His eyes yelling at you.
Would you kids like some pancakes, dear? Pancakes are your favorite meal, right, Lisa? I would like some. Yes, please.
Paula said before she glanced at Zen.
Would you like some too? Not your master? I like that you're still continuing doing his name.
Zen only then noticed that his arm was bleeding.
Oh no.
Probably from breaking and climbing through the
You need to
window.
read the whole sentence.
His arm broke. Oh,
Oh no,
the
probably from
octopus
breaking.
eyes were so powerful that his arm broke.
Like his arm
A
broke and
laser,
then external
laser
bleeding.
octopus. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just, when I read that Zen noticed that his arm was bleeding, I was thinking, oh no, this octopus already did something. Probably from breaking, climbing through the window. Okay, this is the part where it's getting bloody. It seems so. Yes.
A small puddle of blood had formed at his feet, and he had left a trail of red on the otherwise clean and white floor. Very
wow.
poetic and very impressive.
I like the description, but I'm scared of Zen dying.
Holding his own arm to stop the bleeding,
Oh
Zen only nodded as he started to feel a little dizzy.
no. Like, how did he not realize the bleeding until now?
Nah, sometimes when when the adrenaline is rushing through you because you just broke into a house.
Full
you
of
don't-
weirdos. And freaking octopus, laser goggly eyes.
Yeah, then
Okay.
you don't realize directly.
Okay.
Nah, it's continuing with another.
Yeah, I just saw. So now we have like, how's it called? Scene
Yeah.
change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New scene, yes.
Oh no, so
No,
we
I
will
like
not figure
those.
out what will happen to Zen anymore.
Those cringly lines, you know, those
Squiggly lines.
squiggly lines, yeah.
Squiggly
I
lines.
would call them the nyan
Oh,
lines.
you can, the young lines?
Nyan streaks, I don't know.
I would say these are the octopus arms.
Oh,
Yes.
Sliding, like following Zen, who is now becoming dizzy. Oh, okay, so we have a scene change, so
The
let's
eyes
see.
enter his blood, his veins, you know, and he's becoming an octopus himself. He will be transformed.
Oh no, no more transformation. Oh, actually, Tia, who is one of our listeners, so maybe, hello Tia,
Shout out.
shout out to you. She wrote like one comment which was really interesting, and maybe it's an idea that we can include, maybe, because she wrote one idea why Mindy is so angry at Tim
He's
about
called-
transformations.
he's now called Jim in this
We changed the...
for a third time, yes.
Okay, now we have Jim. Next time we will change it again. maybe.
I like gym and gymnasium, I recall him.
Yes, gymnasium.
Gymnasium.
That's his,
I remember.
That's his,
yeah.
his last name, like Gymnasium. Mr. Nasium, hello.
Mr. Nasium.
How good to make your acquaintance.
Yeah. Do you like the transformation thingy? I think Tia said that Mindy itself got transformed.
Mindy itself, of course.
Yeah. Or do you remember the details? Like,
Yes, Mindy actually is an eldritch horror which was transformed into a human being by Jim, and this is why she's mad at him, because she lost her powers in the process.
So I think this is actually quite a nice idea. So maybe we will include it at some point. Who knows?
Yeah.
So this is just like
Spoiler.
spoiler or ideas for future.
Yeah.
At the other end of the town, Key and Claire arrived at Mindy's place, where they had wanted to meet after the party to have a sleepover. just like in the good old times.
Oh, that's very cute. How is Mindy not here yet? Do you think they caught her?
Claire asked.
I would worry more about whether she caught them.
Who? Fuck, no, what? Them.
Okay, wait. I have one question before you continue. Like, okay, Claire's asking if Mindy got caught by the police, and then Kay is like, okay, I would be more
Worried about them if Mindy got
if the
them.
police
police.
got caught by Mindy.
Yes. It has to show the eldritch horror of Mindy.
What?
It has to show how scary Mindy is, how dangerous she is to other people.
This is new information for me. Like until now, she was she was kind of normal, I would say.
Yes,
A
but
little bit indifferent to all of the stuff, but
a lot of things might have happened in 7 years. And I mean, you joke with your friends, don't you? So it's more like a joke.
okay.
She might have caught them. Oh no.
Okay.
And now for
In
some
this
break.
context, I would understand it, yeah.
What about
Otherwise, I would take it literally.
What about ad break? Because we got a sponsor today. Of course we do.
What sponsor?
Do you know this feeling of loneliness, of feeling completely sentient but powerless? But here's to change with the power of Mother Nature.
No, my phone!
We're now returning to the main broadcast.
Yes.
She mumbled as she grabbed the spare key from underneath a fake rock next to the door. Well, he's just skillful to just place a fake rock there.
Why is it taking a
Why not
real
taking?
rock?
Yeah, of course. What's the matter of producing a fake rock? Because there aren't plenty of rocks anyway.
Also, she knows where the spare key is, so this shows that they are really good friends at some point.
And what's the matter with the fake rock then?
Awesome! Why does she have a fake rock?
I'll explain
You
later.
wrote this.
I just found it very funny because you can buy them. You can buy them and put a key underneath. And they are very, it's very obvious when they are there.
Like there's a stamp
Robots.
beneath them, like stating "Made in China."
Yes,
And maybe some hole or something so that you can put the key
Yeah.
inside.
exactly.
It's
Therefore you buy it. Okay, why not?
They entered the house and didn't bother to turn on the lights before they walked into the kitchen to search for something to eat. Not just intruders, but also robbers.
It feels like they are living in
Yeah.
Mindy's apartment, like
Blatant.
just coming over and just grabbing something out of the fridge, which maybe belongs to Mandy, but who cares?
No. There's no such thing as private property.
Yeah, actually I have the feeling sometimes when you come over to my apartment and every time you're just like, you come inside of my apartment and just immediately go to the kitchen and to the fridge and opening and take something out of there, like...
It shows the closeness of the friend group.
Well,
that
what-
they just feel at home, they go inside and get
Actually, I
something
think
to
it's
eat.
really, really sweet.
At least she's got something inside her fridge.
Yeah, normally I don't have anything in my fridge
Yeah.
at some point. Every time when
neither.
you come visiting over, it's like my fridge is like exploding
Yeah.
with food.
And when I get to the fridge on my first day at your place and open the door, and when I take out a whole can of emptiness.
Maybe sometimes I have a banana.
Banana.
A banana.
Peel.
A peeled banana in my fridge, yes.
No, a banana peel.
A banana peel only.
It's already eaten.
Yes. Okay, let's see what they find for eat.
Kay took the banana peel and licked it.
This is not what Sam wanted.
She was very hungry and tried to get a bit of taste of the
They were
banana.
used to Mandy's empty fridge and just took the banana peel and
Yes.
eat it. And put it into a mixer
Yes, of course.
to have a smoothie.
Like
Okay.
in the factory when they process everything, like all the waste and the peels,
Yes, thank you.
they're
Let's
shredded
continue.
into your muesli or something like that.
In your sausage.
Yes, of course, the sausage. The inside of Mindy's house looked like at least 5 rents could be paid by selling Mindy's missing best friend Lisa's microwave.
Okay, do Claire and Kay also know Lisa's home and microwave? Maybe they're
That's just
friends.
the author talking.
Okay.
Ooh, outside, sirens could be heard as the police car drove by and they froze until it got quiet again.
For a moment, I thought they would come to get us.
Claire said and giggled nervously. Relaxing again, Kay leaned against the dining table while Claire opened the empty fridge.
Like, Kay is the most relaxed person here. Like, she never said anything like, oh yeah, maybe they will get us. Like, she's making the jokes and she's like opening the door, going to the fridge, and no, just leaving it again.
Just let's eat something. Eating is good for you.
Yeah. Okay. Does she have pizza?
Kay asked.
Maybe some beer? Chips? I'm starving.
Claire was quiet for a while before she slowly closed the door
Slowly.
again.
Slowly.
What?
Slowly. You
What
said slowly.
Slowly, of
This
course.
is a nice combination. Like, clowly is the word for slowly closing. We have invented a new word.
Yay.
Me no can read. No.
Me no can we. Like, I'm slowly the door.
Me doesn't reading.
Okay, but why is she slowly closing the door? Because she sees
It's
the
empty.
fridge is empty, maybe?
Of course.
Do you know my friend?
But she just glanced at it with horror and she saw a cut off head or something like that.
What? No.
Or just blood
Oh, God.
flying out of the
Maybe that's
fridge.
the reason why Mandy is scared of, like, why everyone is scared of Mandy and even the police, maybe. Who knows? Let's figure out if it was really a joke or not.
That's the police inside the fridge.
Oh my God!
At least the rest of it.
Oh my God. Okay. Claire, you okay? Well,
Claire slowly turned around, her face very white.
you won't believe what is in there. Oh! No! What? Again, the octopus tentacle thingy. Tentacle. Which is telling us, oh yeah, there's like, there's a scenery change. Again! What is in the fridge? I want to know!
Wait. I got a call now, and it's our sponsor for today. And
Oh no, not again.
the sponsor says, time for some ad break.
Touch some grass.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wild animal!
Oh, no.
It's attacking us!
It's a white animal, of course. It is. Are you outside? Are you trapped in the forest and you can't escape? Why not trap some wild animals?
Sure.
It's fun for friends and family. Trap wild animals.
Only the white one.
Only the white ones.
Wow, this is where we were sister here.
No. Follow the white rabbit or something.
Oh!
Yeah.
Alice in
Wonderland.
In forest land. No.
in Forestland by a river.
No copyright infringement, of course. Though.
Yeah.
But by our latest novel, Alice in Forestland.
And maybe that will be the name of the story.
Follow
The main
the
character will become Alice in future.
follow the white hog.
Hawk. Okay, but I want to know. Okay, now there's a scenery change, so I think now it will change to Mindy and Jim. Gymnasium.
Oh, Jim, Mr. Nasium, how are
Oh,
you?
Mr. Gymnasium. Okay. Oh no!
When Jim was done licking blood off Mindy's face, he said,
I can't.
I think they are gone now.
Actually, your voice is perfect.
Yes.
Do you want to do Jim?
I don't know.
Please.
Yes, please. Your voice is now really nice.
And with that, he pulled Mindy out of the closet, out of the room, down the hall, and out of the school.
That was fast.
Mindy was too baffled to notice where they were going. It was pretty late, and as it finally stopped to rain, didn't know it was raining, like,
Yeah,
it stopped to rain, okay, no water more. The moon appeared behind the clouds, and the light of the street lamps covered the asphalt in a soft glitter.
Actually, this sentence is really nice written. I like the description here. It's really nice.
Mindy, however, didn't notice any of this because she was too deep in thought, glancing at Jim from time to time. A question crossed her mind briefly. Did he like her, or did he just like licking blood?
Not a hard question.
It was pretty hard to tell because nothing Jim ever did made a lot of sense to her. Maybe Mindy would never know.
Oh no, but I want Mindy to know. The moon looks beautiful tonight.
She said when they stopped for a moment in the shadows behind a building to make sure the street was empty.
To make sure the street was empty.
Because they're still hiding.
Ah, yeah,
Yeah.
Tashkani. You're true.
Kashkani.
Ah, Tashkani. Okay, you're doing Jim.
Do you know what else looks beautiful?
Wow, you sound like a macho or something. Like now I imagine Jim not being like the character we described, but having like really a lot of muscles and like, hey, do you know what is going on here? Like a little bit dumb.
Yeah. Do you know what else looks beautiful?
Sad gymnasium. Like every time when we change his name, it's actually a new character.
Hello, my name is Gymnasium. I'm very strong.
Oh no!
Do you know what else looks beautiful?
I don't know. What else looks beautiful?
Mindy thought about changing into yet a new dress.
Like she's very like, oh, maybe I look beautiful in a new dress.
The blood on the broken window over there.
Okay.
Jim pointed into a dark alley. With his alien eyes, he sounds like an alien, of course, he had a lot better vision than Mindy. Mindy stopped.
Wait, that's Lisa's house.
She said, "It looks like someone broke in."
I like your voice.
Jim replied as they approached the house.
Lisa's father is still living there. We should help him.
He's still living there. Or is he still living there? I don't know. I thought he was dead.
Oh no! Oh, but actually Mindy is like a hero character. Like every time when she sees someone has like a problem or something, she's like, okay, we should help. Like there are no robbers in the weird laboratory of
Wait, what is it? Mindy said as he slowly stepped closer, broken glass cracking underneath her red high heels. Okay, let's investigate,
I like his approach. Like, okay, let's go.
Jim said, and was just about to climb through the broken window when prudent Mindy stopped him.
No, that's not prudent. Okay, but why is she stopping him? This might be dangerous.
Sweaty pants!
Hey!
But
But, here, she said with an amount of caution. Just an amount of caution. She's not cautious at all, just an amount of
Yeah,
caution.
because it says.
It was very unusual for her. I can protect you, Jim said.
Okay. If I die, you can split my money evenly between you, Kay, and Claire.
Minnie said dramatically.
Oh, I didn't say it dramatically enough, did I?
again.
If I die, you can split my money evenly between you, Kay, and Claire.
All 12 euro.
That's actually the money I have left for the month.
Jim asked and turned back towards the window, hoping it might be worthier.
Hoping for his €4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he could even...
Like how poor are all of the characters here, apart from Lisa's family? Like they owning the city or something.
No, I thought it would be more realistic because you're living alone and you have your own house. Then if you pay rent, there's not much to be left at the end of the month.
But now I think what happens in Jim's head, like thinking about the fairly poor amount of money he can earn, like €4, and therefore looks at the window and thinks something like, if I take this window, I could make more money. Still a worried look on her face, Mindy held him back.
Wait, please.
What is it, Mindy? She hesitated, looking everywhere but at him.
There's something you don't know yet. Like, why is she so dramatically right now? Like, why? What is happening?
From inside, distressed voices could be heard. Mindy, we should probably do something right now. Jim stood right in front of her and held her by the arms, but she shook her head.
Like,
What
what
did I
is so
say?
important? Oh no.
His fingers under her chin. He gently tilted her head to make her look at him.
Aww.
Quietly, he said, "Decide. What would you like to do now, Mindy?"
You can.
No!
What would you like to do now, Mindy?
No! There are so many questions now. Like, oh my god. Everything ended with a question and I don't know what to do. I want to know.
Great cliffhanger. End credits. Thanks for listening.
Thanks for listening, yes. Oh my god. Okay, this was very, very cool, the chapter.
Now we need a final, a close-up shot onto the face of Mindy. White fading. End credits.
Credits roll.
Outro music and ad break.
Yeah, this is like the perfect like
cliffhanger,
scene.
yeah.
Perfect cliffhanger actually. When you have a TV series or something, then you're like continuing the next episode, and then it ends with this kind of cliffhanger, and you're like, okay, I need to know what happens now.
I need to watch again next week for another 20 minutes episode.
I hate it when you need to watch it next week and cannot continue
I
watching.
hate
It's like,
it even more when it's the end of the season and the next season gets cancelled. It happens so often. I'm so
What kind of
mad at
series do you watch that they are cancelled so often?
it. Probably not that good series.
Ah, well.
yeah,
I see.
but you don't need to watch all of the mainstream stuff.
Wait! I hear something from a sponsor. It's time for an ad break. Are you tired of watching the same stuff every time? Stop consuming indie productions. They won't be continued. Just follow the mainstream. We're making 2 cents out of those ad breaks every time, so it's quite worth it.
We don't get any money for this ad.
Oh, we do, of course.
Like, I will still get my €12 per month.
It's felt payment.
Okay, so we have 3 cliffhangers that we don't know what will happen. So Sen is kind of dying, like he's bleeding.
Yes.
And Claire and Kay found something in Mindy's fridge, which they were like, you don't believe it?
With a pale face.
With a pale face. Maybe they found also like an octopus tentacle monster, which is like served on a dish.
Like a
with ice cream.
Japanese tentacle
Yeah, Japanese
monster.
style. Maybe Mindy has just sushi in her fridge.
Not this
And-
kind of
And
Japanese style.
Mindy wants to tell Jim, who is now a different guide,
Gymnasium.
gymnasium. Yeah, I'm a little bit dumb, but it's okay. I like Jim until now, but he's...
I got my brains in my muscles.
Maybe I will kill him next episode. No!
You can't kill Gymnasium.
But I can kill this ant, which is now running over my arm.
You did.
I did. No, I did.
Yes.
Put it away.
Animals were harmed during this process.
Yes, animal was But... Oh my god, I really like these chapters. I like that you included all 3 sceneries and that it's now also coming together again. Like 2 people groups are now coming together, maybe. And there are so many questions I can work with, which is very nice, but I have no idea what to include. Meck, how did you find the chapter?
Well, first of all, disturbing as always. But this time I can see like some interesting narrative structure by splitting the main plot into different sceneries, which makes it even attractive. And I'm very grateful for the great support of our sponsor.
No! Not the sponsor anymore. I'm sick of your sponsors.
Oh yes, of course, and of our audience as well, of course.
Yes.
With gratitude.
No.
No!
I'm just trying to sort my thoughts right now.
You farts! Sam, what do you think? Where will the plot be driven in the next chapter?
Yeah.
I don't know, but I have one wish, don't I?
Yes.
Right now you can only hear the sponsor.
Maybe Meck, you can also have one wish.
Yes.
what you want to have included in the next chapter.
I feel like your wish should be what they find in the fridge.
Well,
or any wish.
I just want to give a hint. I'd like the resurrection of the octopus ice cream.
What, you want octopus ice cream?
No, the resurrection of octopus ice cream.
What is the word?
Just bring back the octopus ice cream.
Okay!
Somewhere.
Yeah. I don't really know what to wish for.
Then
You
all
could
problems.
include a plane.
A plane!
Yes. Because right now there's a plane above us.
Plain darkness.
Yes, you can decide what. How do you want to spell plane? It
I
could
wish.
be plane like the one that flies, or plane like a plain bagel,
A
or
plain
plane
bagel.
like in the scenery in the.
Well, I'm sorry I have to interrupt your thought,
Yeah.
but we have the answer. Wish and past symbol is used to express that we want the situation in the present or future to be different. Like, I wish I spoke Italian.
Next time I will include some Italian people.
Yeah, good idea. Now that's our wish for today.
Okay, no, I will. Okay, that's my personal wish. I will include something Italian.
Yes.
And
okay.
your wish was to have the octopus ice cream, and Sam's wish was to include some plane in
Some kind of
any
plane,
kind of
yeah.
form.
Could be a toy plane.
A wheel plane.
Italian pizza plane with octopus ice cream.
Oh, yeah, why not?
A plain look on her face.
Okay,
Oh, no.
so now we have some kind of ideas what will happen maybe in the next episode.
And we'd like to continue our dialogue with you, dear listeners, via the following online media.
Yes. So Sam, what are our social media?
We are Fiction After Lunch on Instagram and Tumblr. We are Fiction and Lunch on Twitter, because I did not have enough letters.
I like this insider now.
It's not an insider, it's just
An outsider.
And outside.
Twitter.
Yeah.
And we are also on YouTube under our real name, Fiction After Lunch.
After lunch, yes. Not
With
fiction after brunch or something else.
Award-winning animations made with heart. By heart.
Yeah.
From heart. Including
heart.
heart.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like Sam is improving herself a lot. I think now you have 3 videos online. One is about a tomato plant. What was the second one? About you calculating something.
Yeah.
And the third one was about my laptop story.
Yes.
And I really loved the laptop story. It was really nicely animated. Like you are having from each animation, you're having like a basis and you're including it more and more in your next animations.
Oh.
And I really like that it's like becoming a bigger world that you're building.
Improvements.
Improvement. Yeah.
Yes. I learn something every time I make a video.
That's very good. So follow us on YouTube then. And we also have an email, fictionafterlunch@gmail.com. So if you want to write us a formally mail or anything, you can also contact us there or on all of our other social media is also possible.
Tia is writing me private messages on Discord.
Yeah. So thank you, Tia, for all of your comments. I really appreciate, like all of us really appreciate.
Or we get in trouble because those are private messages and not...
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Tia, please
Perhaps.
tell us if we can publish anything that you say like in the podcast. Like the story about
do it
Meck's
now at
situation.
the end of the
Yeah, do it
episode.
now because we already included it. Yay!
I'll ask her.
Okay. And yeah, I think this was everything for this episode. So look forward for octopus ice cream, planes,
And Italian people.
and Italian people.
Is this racist?
No.
What is racist?
Including Italian people.
No. Like it would be the same as you asking like include the next alien person in the next chapter. Like would it also be
isn't it
racist?
very inclusive, like by definition, to include more
Yeah, we
people?
include people.
Yeah.
We don't exclude.
Okay.
Like if you would say like don't include Italian people, then it would be maybe
Okay.
weird. So maybe next time we will also speak some Italian. Who knows?
Statt bonjour, we are going to say buongiorno.
Oh, buongiorno. Oh, here's my. Oh, I can finally use my Italian accent for this episode. Oh, I am really impressive. No,
You are impressive.
I am impressive. No, and yeah. So thank you for listening. Join us in the next episode. And yeah. So 3, 2, 1. Don't drown in the mainstream. Yay! Bye bye.
Bye bye, Chichi.
Hello, here's Sam from the future. And I came here to warn you for mentions of blood, violence, and vomit. Thank you. You can skip this part if that makes any problems.
And go to the next episode if it makes any problems for you.
Yes. Thank you. We love you. Bye.
Bonjour. So, bonjour, and welcome to the podcast Fiction After Lunch. I'm Mandy.
I'm Sam.
And yeah, this is a podcast. This is a podcast where we read fictional works that we wrote. Yes, I finally can do the introduction without messing up, I think.
Yes. So currently in this season, we are finishing a story Mindy wrote when she was 13 years old. And now we're trying to make an original work out of her Invader Zim fanfiction.
Yes, but now it's more like an Invader Jim fanfiction.
Yes.
Because we changed the name from Zim to Tim and now it's Jim because
And
of
now it's
gymnasium. So, yes, we will not get away from the three-letter name, I think. And, okay, but today is also a very special episode because maybe you already hear some sounds in the background of people screaming, kind of, and having fun. Because, Sam, where are we?
I don't know how to say that in English. We are at the
At the
lake.
lake. Yes.
Yes.
I forced Sam to ride the bicycle with me. And today was the first time when she rode the bicycle for a longer episode of, I think, 2 hours.
I did long bike rides when I was young, but I didn't ride my bike in 6 years since I have my dog, because my dog doesn't want to walk next to the bike. And like she's a huge dog. She's like 30 kilograms, and as soon as she sits down, I fly off my bike. And that's why I don't ride my bike anymore.
Yeah.
But now I did because Mindy bullied me into
Bullied you.
You wouldn't shut up about it, to be honest. You really, really wanted to make a trip by bike, and I just couldn't say no.
I really wanted to do it. I was like,
Yes.
Sam, get your bike from your parents' house. Let's make a bicycle trip. And she was like, no, I will die. And I was, no. But how did you find our bicycle trip to the lake?
Exhausting. Yes, so first, I couldn't put in the right gang.
I also don't know the English word. What is it?
So there are numbers at the bike at the front, and depending
Gear.
on the gear.
Gear. I think it's gear.
Gear. Oh my god. In case it is not gear, it's the numbers in front of the bike that make the bike go easy or go hard.
That's the most basic explanation of gear I ever heard.
Yeah,
But it works.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So this was very hard actually to get the correct one, because for some gear levels or something your bike was making very weird noises and we thought that it would fall apart. Actually
Yes.
it did fall apart.
Yes, it did fall apart, but not in the places I expected.
Yes. Oh shit, there are people. Oh no. What should we do? And
They are not
yes,
noticing.
I will just hide behind this tree, because actually right now we are sitting at the lake, but in the most
Furthest corner away from the lake, and
yes, and away from people, and we are not looking at the lake, we are looking into the corner.
yes, we are looking at the tree,
Yes, we are looking
and behind us there are people sunbathing, and there are people playing volleyball, and I just noticed behind the fence there's a street, and some people walk there sometimes, apparently.
Yes.
But that's fine.
Yeah,
That's
we
fine.
can work with it. We already did an episode out in the botanical garden, and there were also like people coming very near to us.
Yes.
Like the two guys that were talking there behind the stone 10 meters away from us, which was already quite interesting. Maybe we can make also new listeners by this method. Just
Yeah.
go there and like record with our new listeners. And yeah, now we arrived here at the lake. I also, when we arrived here, it was really... Wait. Okay. There was just a weird insect on your sleeve.
Yeah.
When we arrived, we were really exhausted. We estimated we need 1 hour, but we needed 3 hours or 2 hours in total to get here.
Well, you picked me up at 11 and we arrived at 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 3 hours.
Yeah.
But also my bicycle, how's it called? My bicycle also broke.
One of the tires lost air,
Tires.
and my bicycle also broke apart later. One piece fell off my bicycle. Let's leave it at
Yes,
that.
so the piece that normally protects yourself from all of the water when it's raining, like
Yeah, at the front tire there's a
water
metallic
protecting thingy.
water protecting thingy. Okay, yeah.
Yes,
And it's yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
So
It fell off.
In general, we arrived at the lake, but we will never get away here anymore.
Yeah.
What is he doing? Oh no, there's now a car coming inside.
No, not inside.
Not inside, but... Let's take a break here. Okay, but apart from this, yes, we arrived here and we also, the first thing that we did was eating something. So we did eat lunch today. So Sam, what did we eat?
I made sandwiches with cheese and with tomatoes and cucumbers from our garden. And we had melon.
I like that we are both thinking of the same.
Because it was my favorite thing. And we had cherries and raspberries, I think they're called.
Yes.
And noodle salad.
Yes.
Yes, I had one noodle. No, I was pretty full. And crackers and gummy bears and...
We had a lot of very tasty stuff, and we still have some. So after the episode, I
might
think I will
eat.
go for a swim again, because I went for swimming a little bit, which was really nice because the water has like body temperature kind of. And also the nice thing of this lake is that before you go into the lake, you are like showering before.
Yeah.
And also when you come out of the lake, normally you take a shower. So the lake itself is so clean. It's amazing. And also Sam already said, next time I will also get my bikini and go into the water maybe.
No, I will not.
No, you will not?
No, I will not. I just
So you just
decided
changed your
I will
mind
not.
now.
Yes, I changed my mind now. Because I don't even own one. I just remembered. And I'm not going to buy one.
Okay. Yeah, maybe just with your feet then.
Maybe my
And
feet.
build a sand castle.
Yes.
Okay, and do you think it's fine with the people working there?
Yeah, the noises are not nice on the audio, aren't they? Maybe we should go into another corner.
Yeah, we can.
Yes, we will go somewhere else.
Yes.
Hello, and welcome back. After we couldn't find another quiet place to record our episode in, we took a nap.
Yes. It was a very nice nap.
Yeah. Mindy went swimming again.
Yeah, I mean, like, I was taking a nap after we tried to do our recording, and then I was like, I should go swimming once more. But I was very lazy and everything, so yeah, but I took a swim, then I came back, took another nap.
Yes. Meanwhile, I continued to take a nap, and then we drove home. And now it's the next day. Everything hurts, everything is pain. I looked it up, it was like 28 kilometers we drove that day, which is a lot, and I think it's even more because you really wanted to go to this one place, and then we took another route which was even longer. And
No, actually, the other one that we took was 2 hours less, 1 hour less.
what?
We drove to the place 3 hours in total, because also on the halfway to the place we needed to go back again because my bike broke. You know, you heard us yesterday. Yeah, it's the day afterwards, and therefore we had more time to drive. And on the way back we only needed 2 hours actually. I think you needed a little bit more actually, because you're living more away.
Yes, and also I refuse to go on my bike again.
Oh no! You walked home?
I walked home after we
Oh my
parted
God.
our ways. Yeah.
Okay, that's very long then, I think.
Yes.
If you just walk all of the way, I think at least half an hour or 45 minutes, isn't it?
It was longer than half an hour,
Yeah.
but I really couldn't sit on my bike anymore. My hands were shaking, my
Oh.
other parts were hurting, and my legs were hurting, and I couldn't do this anymore.
Yeah, I can understand, but okay. For me it was fine. I was just like, after you went the other way, I was like driving really fast home. I was like, I just want to get home. I want to eat something. I'm hungry. I want to lie in my bed. And actually when I came home, I was really just like, actually throwing all of my stuff just in the corner.
Yeah.
And maybe just took the food out that have been leftovers and put them into the fridge. But I think I just took a shower and then went into my bed.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't move anymore.
Yes, I took a shower as well, and then I noticed I can't sit down because I can't stand up again because my legs were hurting too much. And so I had to eat dinner standing because I was hungry. We didn't eat a lot.
Yeah.
We had food with us, but we didn't eat it.
I think we did eat it. Like, we did eat your sandwiches. Like, I ate a
But
lot
it
of
wasn't
cherries, apples.
You didn't eat an
I
apple.
didn't eat an apple, but you
Yeah.
ate apples.
I ate 1/4 of an apple.
One for. Oh, wait.
Oh, careful sounds.
Sorry. There was a table that was tickling my leg, and it was a little bit annoying because I always needed to scratch myself.
Yeah, and I'm still in pain. So,
That's perfect. Happy Lucky Podcast, as we already established.
yes, happy lucky podcast.
And yeah, if we want to continue doing this Happy Lucky Podcast, I can tell you about the exams that I failed on Monday. No, on Tuesday.
Do you really want to share this online?
It's okay.
Okay.
Everyone fails an exam, and after I failed the exam, I was so frustrated and everything that I just edited a podcast episode. I took 3 hours editing a podcast episode, and I also wrote the next chapter. So yeah, maybe in the chapter itself, maybe the content itself is not too Happy Lucky Podcast like. But therefore I'm very curious about what Sam will think about it, because I also took a lot of effort in writing it. And yeah.
I'm very curious as to what will happen. And
All the characters died. And end of story, I don't want to continue anymore.
be assured, dear reader, every time I continue a story from a friend, I make it happy again. It will
That's
not
very
stay sad in case it's really sad now, which I
Okay.
hope is not the case.
Okay, it's not so bad, I would
Okay.
say. It's more mini-mini, I would
Okay,
say.
now I will see what happens.
Okay, but first of all, we need to talk about our second lunch that we had.
We had lunch again.
We had lunch again because it's the next day. This is a weird episode, like with
Yeah.
2 parts.
We give you a second lunch for the time we didn't give you lunch. We had gnocchi. That's how you pronounce it. Don't listen to Mindy.
I think I always say gnocchi,
Yes,
and this is wrong.
I think the Italians say gnocchi.
Gnocchi.
Yeah, and we made a tomato sauce from
the tomatoes from your garden.
Yes, not Mindy's tomatoes. Mindy's tomatoes are dead.
Yes, as usual, my plants are dead. But apart from this, we also had a salad.
Yes.
With not salad from your garden, but from my fridge, but 2 cucumbers from your garden again. And self-made lemonade that I
Yes.
did. And one chocolate
Praline.
praline. Okay, so I think we talked enough about food.
Yes.
And
Ourselves.
now, ourselves. The podcast is about the fiction, so we should continue in reading the next chapter.
Who reads what?
You read the title.
Okay. Chapter 13. Mr. Blobby. So this chapter will be about the octopus.
Yes, actually, you did send me the how's it called, your chapter.
Yes.
But actually, I think it was not complete because I was trying to find the name that you gave Mr. Blobby, the correct name.
Georgie was his.
Georgie, okay. Because now I just used Mr. Blobby because I couldn't find Georgie again, so I'm very sorry because I wanted
okay.
to use Georgie. who is now called Mr. Blobby or something.
It's okay. I think in the last episode, or maybe afterwards, I don't know, we said that it's Georgie Blobby. It's the full name.
Mr. Georgie Blobby.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Georgie Blobby, but
Yeah.
short, Mr. Blobby.
Yeah.
Okay. Sen wavered and his vision became blurred with every step he took backwards. Because of all the adrenaline, he hadn't noticed that he sustained several deep wounds in different places on his body as he stepped through the broken window. His blood oozed from his wounds that stretched down his arms and stomach.
Okay. I mean, okay, first of all, since for the audio listeners, his vision became blurred and he had several deep wounds.
Wounds.
Yes.
Okay. The chapter starts good, right?
Yes, I can feel your anger.
Feel the blood and anger. And maybe we should also mention, like, in the last episode, this is the moment, I think, when was it? The Zen and Paula went into the house of Lisa's father.
Yeah.
And then they went into his laboratory.
Yes.
But I think I forgot everything that happened in between. I remember that you wrote something that Zen is like having a blurred vision or something.
Okay.
That was the last thing. And this is the part where I'm continuing.
Okay.
So Paula and the father were deeply engrossed in a conversation about the fish ice cream that Paula had prepared, and the father patted Paula's head, which she was visibly enjoying. They hadn't noticed Zen's wavering.
I am not allowed to die. I still have a job to do, no matter what the cost. But how can I stop the bleeding?
Who do you think is saying this?
Zen, because he is very injured.
Yes.
Yes.
And no one else has realized it, so yes.
Okay.
He looked around, but his poor vision made it more and more difficult. In the distance, behind the octopus vessel, he saw a first aid kit hanging on the wall. That could be his salvation. However, he had to go behind the octopus vessel for this, while Mr. Blobby looked at him with wide and greedy eyes. Mr. Blobby is very
Hungry.
Yes. This gave Zen a cold chill behind his back, but he forced himself with heavy steps behind the octopus vessel without ever taking his eyes off Mr. Blobby.
The name just makes me
Mr. Blobby is looking at me with greedy eyes and gave him a cold chill. Do you also say this in English? Like, give him a cold chill behind his back? Like,
let a chill run down his spine, glaube I think
okay.
they say.
So it's the same like expression that we also use.
Yeah, a
Okay.
similar one.
Okay. Do you think he will manage to get the first aid kit?
No, I think the octopus will break the vessel.
Oh, okay.
I think it's supposed to be a glass tank. I'm not sure if vessel is is the right word, but he will break out of his prison and attack Zen.
Okay. Let's see what will happen.
Okay.
Due to the fact that he had not averted his gaze from Mr. Blobby, he also did not see the large puddle
Probably water.
that seemed to be dripping from the vessel. As luck would have it, Zen flipped on the puddle. No, slipped? What? Flipped? He's just making a backflip. Zen slipped on the puddle and knocked over the vessel. Mr. Blobby! Which fell on him and broke.
Physics. Does this work? Can you push down a vessel and then it falls onto you?
Yeah. Like if you...
high.
Yeah, it's like in my imagination, actually, the vessel is standing on a table, and like because we are in a kitchen,
Yes.
I don't know, it's just in my imagination, and he's slipping on the puddle, and then he's like, taking the vessel with him, and then he's like falling with the vessel, very unfortunately.
Okay.
Yes. Zen was lying face down on the floor, completely soaked, and Mr. Blobby was sitting on top of him.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe they will just cuddle.
Yes.
Maybe Mr. Blobby just wants to have some love.
Yeah, let's start shipping Zen and Mr. Blobby.
Okay.
Alright.
I hope that you will continue shipping them in the next sentence.
Oh no.
Oh Now the doctor and Paula notice the situation
Finally!
and turned to Zen. What they saw shocked them deeply. Mr. Blobby seemed unimpressed by his destroyed vessel and wrapped his slippery arms around Zen's body, which now appeared to be unconscious.
Okay.
What do you think will happen? No comment.
I think Zen will die.
Dum dum dum.
Dum dum dum.
Mr. Blobby's eyes looked at Zen even more greedily, and he looked very hungry. He opened his mouth unrealistically wide, and very sharp teeth, like those of a shark, could be seen. This wasn't a normal octopus.
Yeah, it's a magical one. I wrote that. Note, during the time of the war, the Doctor took part in some secret military experiments with the...
Do you remember the last time?
Yes, I remember. This was your wish.
This was my wish. And
Yeah.
I wanted to include this wish.
Yeah. So it was a secret military experiments with the Italian people. Mr. Blobby was born, but this is a different story.
Yeah, I really wanted to introduce them.
Italy now canonically exists in this universe of the story.
Yes, there's only Italy and, I don't know, this country.
Where does this even take place?
That's a good question that we need to come up with in future, maybe. Maybe in America.
Maybe in Italy.
Maybe in Italy.
Okay.
Like in future we just need to give everyone an Italian voice.
Oh, no.
No! Paula happily wanted to run to Mr. Blobby to offer him a new fish dish, which she had gotten from her backpack in the meantime. However, the doctor pulled Paula by the arm to an emergency counter that was hanging on the wall at the entrance to the kitchen, in italics. To the, kitchen.
Mindy is making air quotes, everyone.
Yeah, I don't know how to say this, to the kitchen. It's not the kitchen, but it's introduced as a kitchen. So, what should I say? He literally hit the switch, and there was a wet, flashing light all over the room, and a transparent wall came out of the floor and separated the doctor and Paula from Mr. Blobby and Sen.
Okay.
That's like this typical trope of having this secret laboratory, and then if something bad happens you can just let transparent walls or anything come up so that you are separated from your experiments. If something goes wrong, you're safe. Okay?
Yes, safety procedures.
Yes. Paula wanted to ask what was going on, but she recognized the serious and desperate expression on the doctor's face and followed his gaze. What they saw was... ... So now we have a scene change.
Okay.
Maybe they're really only cuddling, so who knows?
So I can decide if Mr. Blobby will eat Zen. Yes, I can. Okay, great. Okay.
Let's continue reading. Maybe you will see what happens. Mindy and Jim heard Paula scream unnaturally from inside the house, as did the emergency alarm.
It's an emergency alarm.
Yes, this was a mistake for me. As did the emergency alarm and a plane that was just passing by in the sky.
Thank you, Mindy.
Yeah, this is the first plane, by the way.
Okay.
Jim turned to Mindy and said, worried,
sorry, but that will have to wait, Mindy.
Because Mindy wanted to tell him something very important.
Ah, yes, I remember.
Yes. I know I just gave it back to you at some point. Mindy hesitated briefly, but understood the seriousness of the situation and agreed with Jim. Like, everywhere is emergency alarm, there are people, screaming.
No, you didn't write anyone screaming, did you?
Paula
Did
screamed.
Paula scream?
Yes.
Ah, Paula screamed.
Mindy and Jim heard Paula scream and an
already
emergency alarm and a plane. There's a lot of
Things happening. Okay.
things happening. And yes, they both went into the interior of the house. When they got to the kitchen, both of them felt sick immediately. They stood behind a glass wall and saw an octopus inside the room with huge teeth and greedy, unnaturally human-looking eyes. He was holding one arm with one of his 8 tentacles. only an arm.
Oh my god!
Maybe I should put a warning here.
Yes.
Yes? So, what is your imagination?
Maybe Zen has a fake arm and it just fell off when he
He's a
escaped
reptile.
into freedom. No, I mean, some people, when they lost their arm, in the war, for example, they get fake arms.
Ah, you mean this?
What are they
Okay.
called? Prothesen.
Same? Yeah, it's a fake arm. Let's stick with it. maybe.
Yes, but in a positive way, right?
Yes. So
That's the German in us. We're sorry about that.
And yes, also some people, when they especially lose their legs or anything in the war, and then they
Yes.
can get it to walk again. And
Yes.
some also use it like for sports. Like some are really, really good. Obviously, use fake legs and
Yes.
arms and all of this
Yes.
kind of stuff. But yeah, so this is
Yeah.
your prediction.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
only a
this
fake
is
arm.
my prediction. This was a fake arm, and they're like, oh, I didn't know Zen had a fake arm,
Oh,
and then they all laugh and
everyone is hugging each other. Also, the octopus is hugging everyone with his 8 tentacles.
yes.
Yes. Okay. Let's see if it turns out like this. Zen lay half unconscious on the floor and tried to grab a device that was a bit away from him and looked like a plain
Yay.
remote control with a controller.
What? Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, maybe like he was unconscious before. Now he's only half unconscious.
Yes.
So he woke up in like the process of losing his fake arm. Maybe
Yes.
I would wake up if I would lose my fake arm.
Not necessarily.
I think it's connected to your nerves at some point, isn't it? So that you can control.
Yes, but it depends on the pain because you can get unconscious from losing an arm. On the other
Yeah,
hand,
that's
don't you?
also true.
If some doctors are listening, please write us an email.
To fictionafterlunch@gmail.com.
Yes.
And do you know why I put the yay there?
Yes, because of the plane.
Yay! I was very proud of myself. I was like, oh yeah, it's a plain remote control. Why do you think he's trying to catch like a remote control? Do you have any guess? Maybe it's opening the glass walls or anything.
I don't think it's opening the glass walls because it wouldn't fit well with the safety thing.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it's a controller more like a laser pointer.
He wants to kill the octopus with a laser pointer.
Maybe blind him at least.
Okay, that's true, yeah.
You know how laser pointers work.
Yes, that's actually, and if the octopus has like human-looking eyes, maybe this would work. Okay, so you think this is like his weapon to fight against the octopus?
Or maybe he just wants to throw something.
That's also a case. Okay.
Yeah.
He had only one arm left and an unnaturally shaped rectangular hole on his hip.
What? Oh my god!
But I want you to have this in mind, like an unnaturally shaped rectangular hole on his hip. So he has like his hip and there's like a square hole,
Missing,
which is
okay.
not naturally.
Yes, because it would be pretty hard to make a rectangular hole into a human, so
What do you think? Where does this come from, or why he has it?
in my head I'm like, maybe he's disappearing, like see-through thingy.
Wait,
What's it
He's
called
like
in
a
English?
ghost, or
Yes, like a ghost a bit. So the part is still there, but you can't see it because he was hit with something.
no, it's like a real hole.
Okay, no, okay.
Okay.
Blood is splattering everywhere.
Maybe. Zen seemed to be steaming as if hot water had been poured over him. Sam is just like, what is happening? This is everything too weird for me.
This is very violent. I can see that you were not in a good mood when you wrote this.
No, I was not in a good mood. But I'm just giving a lot of hints at what...
Yeah,
I will
don't
not-
spoiler,
I will not spoil anything. Mr. Blobby was chewing on his arm during that time and seemed very satisfied, while blood was running down Blobby's chin. And there was my question, do octopus have chin? Like, do they have a real mouth even? But okay, he's not a real octopus, so...
He's a magical octopus, maybe he has a human head.
Human head?
Maybe he has a human head and 8 arms.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this would... He's like... Oh my god.
I just made this worse.
This is very creepy now. So Blobby, Mr. Blobby, therefore he's also called Mr. Blobby.
Yes.
Because maybe Georgie was a human before. This human is maybe an Italian person and he was in an experiment with the doctor. And now they're trying to combine octopus with human and took the human head and octopus body. That's my goal.
Okay.
That's very creepy actually.
Oh no.
Oh no, what kind of experiments are they doing? Mandy felt sick at the sight and vomited.
Also a warning in front of that. Maybe we have to put a lot of warnings at the
I think
beginning
you
of the
should
episode.
just
Yes.
write in the chapter description itself, warning, violent.
Yeah.
Don't read this part.
Yeah. Also for vomiting, we have to put warning. Some
Yeah.
people are very not good with it.
Okay. Jim had a similar feeling in his stomach, but the strange pain in his chest and his determination to save Zen was too big to throw up.
I thought there were enemies, Zen and Jim.
Yes, but it's more like, okay, there are enemies, but maybe you can compare it to like having an enemy in school. Like you wouldn't like to have this person to die, or depending on the person. But okay, but I also want you to emphasize that he has a strange pain in his chest.
Okay.
And maybe with this he has a determination to save Zen. But okay, there will be coming hints later, so just assume that he doesn't want Zen to die, even if they don't like each other.
Okay.
Jim's spider legs came out of his pack and shot a laser at the glass wall, making a hole. Here we have a laser. Physics. But Jim is an alien, so...
Yes.
And okay, spider legs coming out of his backpack, so...
Yes.
Not naturally, so he can also make a hole in the glass wall. He quickly climbed through the hole and went between Mr. Blobby and Zen. Zen saw Jim only regularly, but he knew immediately that it was Jim. He could literally feel his presence, as if there was an inner connection between the two.
I'm just making faces right now.
Sam is just like, no, what? What is the relationship between Sam and Jim? Like,
What is happening?
What is happening?
So he could only see him vaguely. Mm-hmm. And why is the connection? Maybe because they are both aliens. That's my prediction.
Dum. Let's see, okay. Jim grabbed the plane remote and gave it to Zen. Very nice of him. Because Zen was trying to grab the remote control all the time. The plane remote control. And Jim is just giving it to him.
Okay.
So he maybe he knows what the remote control is doing.
Okay.
I see a lot of question marks over your head. But that was my goal also, so...
Okay.
I want you to guess and question.
The latter accepted it disgustedly.
And said as he stuck the remote control into the hole in his hip.
What? I didn't see that coming. I'm sorry, I didn't see
It's a rectangular hole, so and when your remote control is normally rectangular. Sam is
I'm so done.
I just would like to take another bicycle drive.
No, I would like to take a nap.
Yeah, maybe afterwards you can do a nap on the sofa and try to try to understand what we just read.
Read.
Yes. Okay.
I don't need any help from you.
Jim said, amused.
Of course not. So you can just let me do the rest of the work.
Zen said with wavering energy. With losing energy, I think it's better.
What did you say in German? Do you remember?
With schwankender.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, so
No,
he's losing
wavering
energy.
it's correct. Wavering. Okay.
Okay, wavering energy.
You don't make any sense. I hate that about you. You traitor. Zen is definitely an alien.
Very good, very good.
Okay.
Yes, Zen is an alien.
Yeah, okay.
With that said, Zen turned the control on the remote control. Okay. turned the switch on the remote control to the fullest possible level, and it seemed as if electricity was running through his body. So much did it tremble, his body.
Yeah.
The shaking stopped after a few seconds, and Zen stopped moving. Jim looked shortly at Zen and yelled at the hole in the glass wall.
Paula, get Zen out of here and hand him the doctor. You will also get a reward.
Paula stood excitedly in front of the hole and yelled back,
I like rewards. What reward?
Jim turned to Mr. Blobby, who had eaten up Zen's arm and was now looking at Jim with greedy and psychopathic look.
Mindy, you really like the word greedy.
Yes, but I just wanted to emphasize I also took another word here, and psychopathic look, so it changed.
Yes.
Jim said with a grin,
Maybe you can get octopus ice cream today.
End of chapter actually.
Oh, God.
Yes, it's not a long chapter, but a lot of stuff
A
is
very
happening.
violent one.
Yes.
Oh, I need to sit in front of the microphone, sorry.
But I think it's very good that you figured out that Zen is an alien. I was trying to put as much, as...
You hinted at it before. I think you wanted from the start that Zen is an alien.
Yes, because he did a lot of stuff that was, not naturally or not human-like. Because he was eating sausage with ice cream, he wears sunglasses in a big hall and something... Stuff that normal people normally don't do. So at first maybe you just assumed he's just a weird... Like we also said that he's a girl, but then
Then we changed pronouns.
Then we changed all to the pronouns. So he's not a girl and also not a man, because aliens here don't have really a gender. Therefore,
Yes.
I also wanted to emphasize a little bit like this, just to change the pronoun also.
Okay.
And because he can wear man stuff and also girly stuff, and he maybe looks like a man or a girl. So he has like a genderless face, you can say. And also with all of the hints that I gave you with, which one? The remote control that he has. This is something that you still maybe need to figure out what it's doing. Because he has it as his hip and something, and he really wanted to get it. What is your...
Maybe it stops the bleeding from the arm.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's something similar to the pegs that Jim has.
Mm-hmm.
And also the thing with that he is steaming his body. Do you remember?
Yes, I remember.
But
Unfortunately, I remember.
But this one didn't came from hot water, because there was no hot water. So it was just water on his body. But do you remember all of the scenes when Jim was sprayed on with Coke by Lucy, for example, and he was like, it's burning and everything. Therefore, this is also a hint that Zen is an alien, because he's like, oh, water, it's burning me, and...
Okay.
Yes. That's my explanation.
Okay.
And Sam is just looking on my wall and just like, okay, I just want to get it over with me now.
I'm looking at the wall.
At the wall.
And... where do I go with this from here?
I left it with a fight, you can say. You still have also the other two
Yes, I still have
timelines, kind of.
Claire and Kay. And who else?
Oh, yeah. I connected all to...
Yes.
So you have
connected.
only Claire and Kay. Maybe you can continue there. Or you can continue with the fight. Who knows?
I don't know yet, and I'm not going to tell you. What is your wish?
Yeah, okay, wait. What wish do I want? Introduce God.
What?
Because I was just sitting here praying, kind of, and thinking. I was like, okay, somehow bring God and religion into this.
Into this mess of a story.
Yes. Maybe in one sentence or something. I also introduced yours by just telling them in one sentence or something. You can just say, oh my God.
Okay.
Or maybe also, this will...
Yeah, I need to... Since people are actually listening to this, we need to try and not get problematic, I think.
Yes.
Let's not put too much religion into this. Let's not.
You can make up your own religion.
Let's not make the Italians angry. There's a reason that no Italians are listening to us, as you can see on the thingy on the map you showed me.
Yes.
We have a diagram where we can see where everyone is coming from, which is really
cool because we have.
Hi.
Hello. We have I don't know how many people, but we have some from Norway actually, which was really nice.
Yes.
Because
Hello to Norway.
Hello to Norway, and we have people. I think a lot of people actually from England itself.
Yes, a lot of people from England. Hello to England.
Hello to England. And we just say hello to all of the countries. I can look.
Most of the people are from America.
America it was.
Yes, hello to America.
Hello.
One person is from Slovakia. Hello to Slovakia.
Hello to Slovakia. And people from Greece we also have.
Yeah, Colombia and Hashemite Kingdom of Jordan.
Which
we
was very
have to look
interesting.
up because we haven't heard of it before. Hello to you too.
Yes. And yeah, so hello to everyone who is listening. Like, I'm still very confused when even one person is listening to us because I don't understand why you're listening. Actually, we are a happy, lucky podcast, but we are really talking about not so happy stuff sometimes.
Yes, we are offending all the Italians.
Yeah, we are offending people. We are.
Please don't take it personally. This is not
we don't
meant in
want
a
to
negative
offend
way. Yeah.
anyone. We just
Yes.
want to have fun in general.
Yes.
Yes.
Leave this in.
Okay.
Yes, I know. It's a bit. What's it called? It doesn't sound so happy when we say this, but please don't get offended because of the
Okay.
language barrier and.
Yeah, normally Germans sound very like harsh at some point and very
Yes, we sound
direct. I think
harsh
it's the
and
problem
direct.
that we are very direct and we are just saying stuff out loud and don't try to like say it in a
Yes,
very
we try.
positive way.
I try to say it in a positive way, and I
Yeah.
think it's also a physicist thing to talk like that.
Yeah.
Not even necessarily a German thing.
Yeah, some Germans are more like not harsh,
Yes.
but we are like, okay, you have studied physics for a little bit and
For 2 years. 2
Yes.
years of my life.
2 years. And it's our personality. So don't get offended. We don't mean to
Offend anyone.
offend anyone, and we
Yes.
just want to make friends, kind of, and to make you laugh,
Yes,
to make you
and
happy at some point, have a good day.
spread happiness. And if something is really bothering you, don't hesitate to write an email to me.
Yes.
I won't show it to Mindy so she won't get sad, but if something is bothering you, please let us know.
Yeah. And maybe we can now introduce our social media back. You can
Ah, yes.
get in contact with us. This is the perfect moment.
Email is
fictionafterlunch@gmail.com. If you want to write complaints, praise, or anything, or you just want to get in contact with us, or
yes.
say
If you have an
hello.
idea for a next chapter, if you have a wish,
Yes.
like why not?
Yes, if you have any wish, you can just write us on any social media and we will try to include it in the following chapters.
Yes.
Because we are normally producing the chapters a little bit like earlier, so it's normally like we produce it now and then next week it will be published. It's more like we produce it now, today, and it will be published in maybe 2 or
3
2
months. Yeah.
So, because then I can assure that every 2 weeks there's an episode coming up.
Yes.
And
Organizing issues.
yes, some podcasts can manage to do it like actually weekly or
Yes.
every 2 weeks, and I don't know, I just don't have the time to do it
Yes.
so regularly.
We have to work, we have to study.
Yes, you know. And yeah, do you want to introduce our other social media?
Yes, we are on Tumblr. You can find us at Fiction After Lunch podcast on Tumblr. And Instagram is also Fiction After Lunch. And Twitter, on the other hand,
I was just waiting for Twitter.
is Fiction and Lunch.
Because
Because they don't give me enough letters.
I love it.
Yes. Thank you for listening.
We
Is
have a
something-
YouTube
Oh, we
channel.
also have a YouTube channel. Still, thank you for listening so far. We also have a YouTube channel, and so far we have 3 videos up.
videos.
And I'm working currently on the next one, but it took a bit of time because I was also having exams. One, for example, is the tomato story, which is really nice. The channel is called Fiction After Lunch.
Yeah, you can easily find us everywhere, kind of. We also have a
Yes.
link tree, so if you have this one, you can just find us everywhere at some point.
Yes, actually, in this description of this podcast, you can find all the links.
Yes. Yeah, I think that was everything for this episode, actually. So thank you for listening. We know all of the wishes. And yeah, 3, 2, 1.
Don't get eaten by an octopus! Bye!
Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour, and welcome to the podcast Fiction After Lunch. I'm Mindy.
I'm Sam.
And you are?
Meck.
Yes, and yeah. As always, I forget to mention what we are doing in the podcast, so I will not be responsible for this anymore. I will just ask Sam. Sam, what are we doing in this podcast?
We are trying to make an original work based on a fanfiction Mindy wrote when she was 13 years old.
Yes.
Yes, I think in this episode we don't have many warnings. But we had lunch. What did we have for lunch?
Yeah, Meg, what do we have for lunch?
Yes, a wonderful dish, fried in the pan in a nice olive oil, a filled vegan meat substitute filled with spinach.
That doesn't sound very delicious, actually.
Delicious, pretty delicious, and a nice homemade salad with lots of different vegetables and many happy colors. But don't forget the dessert.
The dessert that we already started to do yesterday.
Yeah.
And the dessert was...
Macarons.
Macarons! Oh my god. Actually, I thought it would be very difficult to make because I was like watching online YouTube videos and everyone is like, yeah, you're making a lot of mistakes while doing macarons. You can do a lot of mistakes. And therefore they say it's really difficult. But Sam actually made them herself once.
Yes.
And while working together and everything, it was actually not as difficult as I expected it to be. And they turned out really good.
And it was a lot of fun to make them together.
Yes, definitely. I think Meck was only in the other room and watching
I prepared
us.
something else, but not just for me, also for you both to enjoy.
That's true.
Something nice, a warm dinner. I can't agree with you. I don't think they were good. I think they were pretty excellent and delicious.
We gave you one macaron yesterday and Meck's eyes was just widened and they were like, oh my god, these are the best macarons I ate ever.
Yes,
I ever ate.
they widened because of all those drugs you put inside.
Yeah, I think all the sugar is responsible for this.
And butter. We put so much butter in the filling.
Yeah, and I ate 4 today.
Yes, and this was a mistake.
Ooh, my stomach was like so heavy. They tasted delicious, like awesome. But the after effects are a little bit if you eat too much.
Well, I'm up for another one.
You want another one?
Yes.
After the episode, you get one.
No, I'd like mine now.
Then get your now.
Okay,
Okay.
Just let him.
Okay, Meck just went out of the room and is getting some macaron. And yeah, and today Sam wrote the next chapter, and as you remember maybe from the last chapter,
What happened in the last chapter?
it was bloody. So yeah, I need to admit I was in a bad mood writing the last chapter, and therefore it's like a little bit bloody. Actually, what happened was that Zen lost his arm, and Mr. Blobby is going, how's it called?
Insane.
He wants to eat everyone.
Insane.
Mr. Blobby is very hungry, I would say.
Yes.
He escaped from his water vessel. I think this was also not the the correct word.
I like your vocabulary, right?
Yeah, it was a
It's
bit
easy
good.
to imagine. And it's pretty poetic. I'm not used to it, to hear it from you.
The water vessel.
Well, now that we started to put some effort in the story,
No, I need to admit I did not put so much effort into the last chapter. I was just like, okay, I want to get rid of this now. I want to write all of my hatred and all of this into it.
You just were lucky with words.
I mean, it was a nice word choosing.
Yes,
choice of
a
words.
nice word choosing.
Nice word choosing. Yeah, I think I'm kind of making my own language here.
Everyone does.
Everyone does.
Yeah.
And yeah, the last episode was really bloody, and it doesn't matter if you listen to the last episode because it was only bloody and
Splatter.
it was it was a lot of blood. And
What did we learn about Zen? I think that's important for the next chapter.
yeah, we learned that Zen is actually also an alien because I gave a lot of hints and everything, and he has this kind of connection to Jim.
Yeah.
Gymnasium, of course.
Yeah, Jim, he's still there. He's the main character actually, so he should be there. And he actually came to Zen's rescue now. And yeah, this is the point where we stopped. So Jim is standing in front of Zen, and Mr. Blobby is like wants to kill both of them maybe.
Yeah. And Mindy is with Jim.
Yeah,
at
and
this
Mindy,
place.
Paula, and the doctor, Lisa's father, are standing behind a glass wall, protected.
Yes, and there's a hole in the glass wall.
Yeah, there's a hole in it.
Yeah, that's important. Pay attention, Meck.
He's just leisurely, he's like sitting on the sofa, holding his macaron over his head, and just like, oh, this is so delicious. Oh. What are you talking about? Indeed, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So we have recap, we have lunch, we have introduction. Now
We are so professional, wow.
Yeah.
We made it in 6 minutes. We didn't talk about my apartment for 20 minutes. We need to change.
we are in Mindy's apartment right now.
Yay, as always.
Well, what else is
Okay.
there you could talk about? Like your neighbor's apartment is next.
We can
No.
invite my neighbors as always. Okay, Sam.
Okay, now it's getting a bit difficult because we have several people talking, and I thought that maybe Meck and I can switch narrators. There are 2 point of views. We have Claire and
Oh.
Kay, and we have Jim and Mindy. And I think it would be better if I read the narrator for Jim and Mindy.
Well, are they highlighted in clownish colours?
Yes, everything is very colorful. So Mindy,
Oh.
you have to remember you are reading Mindy, which is red.
Yes, that's good to know that I'm reading myself. Okay.
Unless Meck wants to read
Do
Mindy.
you want to read? No, I want to read myself. I'm
Best Mindy
yeah.
impression.
Oh, no.
You are also reading Kay, who is
Violet?
purple, violet, yes.
Violent.
Paula, which is rosa, a lighter shade of pink. And Zen, which is light blue. Meck, please pay attention. You are reading Jim, which is orange.
Orange? Okay.
You have the narrator voice for Claire and Kay point of view, and
Are
you
they
are
both
reading.
orange?
Huh?
Are they all orange?
No, you have to remember the colors.
Remember different
Are
colors.
they different?
And I'm reading Claire, green, news person, yellow,
A new news person?
and narrator point of view for Mindy and Jim. Okay.
Okay.
Now this took a long time, and now we can start.
Yes, I think I have a lot of colors to remember. Okay,
So,
let's get into the chapter.
you are starting with the narrator voice. I didn't color that one.
Great.
Chapter 14, Eyes. Point of view, Claire and Kay.
What's in the fridge?
Kay asked, slightly concerned.
It looks like ice cream, but it has a lot of ice.
Oh no.
Claire said, gesturing wildly towards the fridge.
It can't be.
Kay stood up straight.
Yes, it is. I can't believe Mindy has fish ice cream in her fridge.
Oh no. Did I have the wish that I want to know where the fish ice
Well,
cream came
I'm
from?
pretty sure
or was it-
you weren't one with that particular
Meck
wish.
was the one.
Meg was the one.
Yes, Meck asked for
Because I think I had gotten religion or something like
Yes,
this.
you
A
have
religion.
forgot.
That's your religion.
That's my religion. I have the fish religion.
Fish ice cream.
Fish ice cream. Yeah, the
Well.
best. I love it.
It's an attractive cult to obey.
Yeah.
But the others, they can't still comprehend. Claire sounded like she was about to have a panic attack.
Is this legal? Oh my god, this is horrible.
She walked around the kitchen, running her hands through her hair.
Oh my god.
Then she stopped to look at her reflection in a very dirty toaster.
Hey! My dirty toaster is also in this story.
Ooh,
Everything is realistic here.
dirty toaster.
Did you took
Is
a
it a
look
thing
into my
now?
real fridge?
Your fridge?
Yeah,
Is
my
it
current
dirty as
fridge.
well?
Didn't you saw the fish ice cream I have in my fridge? In my
In
fridge.
your fish, yes.
In my fish.
You even fill your fishes with fish ice cream.
Oh my god.
That's so fishy.
I don't know.
Kay shrugged.
I don't think it is. I mean, all the fish had been gone from the lake for years. She had gone to smuggle them over the border. What? What is Mandy doing?
She'd have to smuggle them over the border. Maybe she does, maybe she doesn't. Who knows?
So in
It's the
their
Italian border. The Italians are coming back.
hometown, fish have gone extinct.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh
Because,
I thought
do you
it was-
remember why?
Yeah, I
Fish
think
got extinct?
the...
They all were beaten dead by the coke cans.
No, it was because of, how's it called? Jim's pool full of acid, I don't know, went into the lake.
Yes.
And I think then everything died. Apart from one single tomato plant because it was his fish.
Yes.
So I remember it.
Okay. Mindy wouldn't do that, right? We know her sins. She wouldn't do that.
Like, I like how she stopped, like, we know her since maybe 6 years? But what did she do before?
Kay shrugged again.
Can you ever really know anyone? Like, why is this so surprised?
Well, that's
Like the fish
very
ice
deep.
cream is making a lot, like, they trusted Mindy and now they have, like, because of the fish ice cream, there's a trust issue here.
Yeah.
So they're like, oh my god, do
I
we really
see.
know her?
I see. They simply use the fish ice cream as a tool to reveal your true inner self.
Oh my god. So the fish ice cream has so many interpretation levels.
I hope real therapists don't use it in real life. They were quiet for a moment, unsure of how to proceed.
Where even is Mindy? She really should be home by now.
Claire asked in a whiny voice, turning around like she was expecting Mindy hiding in this room.
She was just hiding behind the sofa, like, oh my god, they found my fish ice cream, what should I do? Should I just run away? Yeah, being unpunctual is so not her.
Kay said, walking over and putting a hand on her shoulder in a failed attempt to calm her down. Claire pushed the hand away.
Should we look for her?
Where do you want to look?
How would I know?
Okay, it's getting, they also have a problem now, they are fighting. So fish ice cream is making everyone having, like, trust issues and arguments.
The last words were spoken a little tiny bit too loudly, and both of them immediately started to feel bad about it.
Sad.
Okay, POV change. Paula was about to storm through the hole when Lisa's father put a hand on her shoulder and held her back again. There was nothing Jim could do about that. He was no longer her master.
Wait, what?
Really?
There was what?
Because in the last thingy, in the last chapter, Jim commanded Paula to run through the hole and get Zen out of there.
Yes.
But Lisa's father is not letting her, and she doesn't listen to Jim's command anymore because something in the 7 years happened, and he is no longer her master.
Ah, maybe it has to do with the fact that Paula is not a robot anymore. Mm-hmm. I think that's maybe she has normal human rights. I
Yes.
think now.
Really?
Maybe.
Do you think?
I wouldn't go that far. But I'd say perhaps something like an own will and a
Yeah,
change of
maybe.
heart. Well, in that case,
She's not programmed to listen to
have
him
I got
anymore.
a heart?
Do you ask if you have a heart or
No, they.
they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really, real
Yeah.
heart, a beating heart.
Yes.
No, that's disgusting.
Or maybe Lisa's father reprogrammed her to only listen to him. We don't know. We don't know yet. I'm just,
Brainwash.
That's interesting.
I'm just throwing things out there. Okay. Mindy, on the other hand, was at this point pretty much done with everything.
She's like, okay, I go. I'm going.
It had been a long day. She didn't want to be late for the sleepover party with her friends, so she took a knife she had hidden somewhere in her 5th red dress and threw it at the magical talking octopus, which hasn't said a word so far.
Yeah, true. We originally wanted the octopus to talk, right?
Yes.
To be magical.
Yeah.
I just turned it into a very surreal horror octopus.
Yeah.
Octopus.
Octopus. Oh, I turned it into a octopus.
Okay. The handle of the knife hit Mr. Blobby's head
No.
just when he was about to rip Zan's other arm off
What the
and
fuck?
knocked him out. He's
Oh.
fine.
Okay.
Just knocked him out. This is the
Not like the
end.
handle, maybe.
Yes, the end of the knife, which isn't sharp.
The shaft.
Okay. So maybe she could have
I
also.
think so, yes.
Is it? Oh. Okay. Yeah.
So
You're right.
she could have also thrown like not a knife but a stone. Would have
Yes.
been the same effect. But why does she have a
A
knife?
small stone. Because Mindy has lots of knives.
She has like knives everywhere in her body, like under her shoes or
A
something.
skirt made of knives, you know. Something
Okay.
like that.
But I'm glad that she did it because otherwise Sen wouldn't have any arm anymore.
Yes.
What's
Really?
Jim doing? He wanted to protect him.
Oh,
He just went
also,
out.
for Zen, I just used they, them pronouns because
okay.
I wrote in English directly and it was easier. for me.
What did you do?
What?
You did not run it through a translator.
No, I did not.
Wait, is it the first time or
No, she's always writing
Always.
it in English.
I'm always.
I'm using
yeah.
a translator.
Yes.
why is it?
I'm too used to writing in English.
And for me in German.
Oh, so it wouldn't work in another language anymore. I guess. Perhaps maybe, but we won't find out today because we've got plenty of work to do.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
The glass wall disappeared again. Lisa's father picked the unconscious octopus up from the ground and produced another fish tank from the cupboard.
Ah, fish tank is the word.
Filled it with water,
Not vessel.
put him in and locked it.
I like vessel more.
Yes, it sounds fancier.
Vessel.
So let's change words.
Ancient.
Yes.
The ancient fish vessel.
Meanwhile, Zen pushed a specific combination of buttons that had suddenly appeared on their controller, and another arm grew out of the shoulder with a plop noise. Sound effects.
Where do you get all these knives from?
Zen asked, staring at Mindy. Yeah,
Oh, it's me.
Mindy, please.
I was just like looking on your phone just to see. Okay, it's colored wet, so I should read it, and then I'm like, oh, it's me. Okay, I should read it.
I must point out that it's so aesthetically pleasing to see the black script on a red background. My eyes are bleeding.
Yeah, you don't need to read it. I need to read
Oh
it.
yes.
You just
of
can
course.
listen
I'm
and close
glad.
your eyes.
I won't even try.
Okay. I started carrying a knife after a failed mugging attempt a few years back. Now my mugging attempts are a lot more successful.
Mindy replied.
So she really is smuggling some fish. Okay. That's a like part-time job. That's what I'm also doing in real life.
Paula pulled at Lisa's father's sleeve.
Father, is Mr. Blobby okay?
Yes, Lisa, sweetie. But he'll need some fresh blood soon. It will help him heal and regain his powers. No, don't touch the sharks.
He took a broom from out of nowhere and started sweeping the floor around where Zen was slowly getting to their feet after putting the controller back where it belonged. Walking over to Mr. Blobby again, he accidentally pushed Zen back down onto the floor.
Like, Zen is only bullied all the time. Like,
Yeah.
he has a really bad day. Getting almost killed by an octopus.
Yeah.
Thank the gods, he is fine. Might have needed the team of all of you kids to bring him back otherwise. We always need so many children's teeth to revive him.
Lisa's father chuckled cryptically.
Does he mean it, like, seriously?
This is up to you.
Now I have respect of Lisa's father. You are an evil old man.
Mindy replied, crossing her arms.
No, in reality.
He seemed unperturbed by her assessment. Then a scowl graced his face as he was reminded of their previous encounters. He leaned against his broom.
Aren't you the girl who tried to steal a microwave?
The microwave! Like in every episode, I think we mention the microwave now. I'm crying. I'm crying.
They're quite a thing in that world, aren't they?
No, only Lisa's family's microwave is so expensive that Penny can pay her rent for 3 months.
Oh my.
So therefore, she always tries to steal it. It seems like she wants to steal microwaves. She's smuggling fish. Like, what is this girl doing?
Yeah.
How did she get her degree?
It would be like, who's your favorite character? The microwave.
Definitely. Everyone wants to have this microwave.
Okay. Mindy hid behind Jim and the old man shook his head as he continued to sweep the floor.
I like how she's just like, Jim. But why? Why did you create Mr. Blobby?
Mindy asked, looking over Jim's shoulder.
The war needed to end.
The war is coming back.
His eyes suddenly grew cold and he lowered the broom slowly.
But it was too late. My husband never returned.
The last words came out very quietly.
My little Lisa is all I have left.
Paula smiled at him and he smiled back. Then he continued to sweep the floor, smearing Zen's blood across the white tiles.
Okay. Okay. Here, everything is...
Don't make spoilers.
How can I talk without adding spoilers? Like, my husband never returned. I know that we wanted to establish the fact that he had a connection with Floopy. I remember this from the last few episodes. We have to talk with Meck about it. And I think I know where this is going.
Meanwhile, Zen carefully got to their feet once more and then stood in front of Mindy and Jim.
You saved me. You, too, saved me?
I couldn't help it.
Jim said. He sounded exhausted.
This was a mistake. You know that.
Zen stepped closer and swiftly picked up Mindy's knife.
In every episode there's a knife.
Yes, I know.
Jim grabbed the plate that had the fish ice cream on it and held it like a weapon.
What does he want to do with the fish ice cream? Just throw it at Zen and then go away? Choose a god and pray.
Zen said and raised the knife, ready to attack.
Oh, fight!
Your wish, by the way.
I saw it several times actually.
Yeah.
You used a lot like god everywhere. I like it.
Lisa's father snatched the knife out of their hand from behind.
You kids should go play outside now!
Still with the broom in his hands, he shooed them out of the kitchen.
Lisa, wear your scarf outside. It's cold. And be back before 7. You still have to do your homework.
And with that, he closed the door behind them. It was 3 a.m.
Yeah, I wanted just to say it. Wasn't it like midnight when they arrived at the house and had the fight with the octopus?
The octopus.
The octopus. Like, I really love Lisa's father. He's very casually. He's just like, okay, kids, if you want to play with knives, please do it outside. I'm used to it. But also I can understand he's doing like a lot of like experiments. Mm-hmm. So he's also a little bit crazy. So he's just like, it's normal, everything.
It's crazy and he's a little confused because...
Yeah, he's still...
It's already been mentioned that Paula doesn't have to do homework anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's the middle of the night and he tells them to play outside.
Yeah, I think he's still thinking that Paula is kind of Lisa. We don't know why.
Yes.
This is something that we still need to figure out. Mm-hmm. And he is still like stuck in time, maybe you can say.
Yeah.
But he's very traumatized, I think.
Yeah.
He's a machine himself.
No.
Oh,
That's
I don't
what
think
the
so.
war does to you.
Oh my god.
Okay. So, now you are reading narrator again.
In Mindy's apartment, Claire looked at all of her dad's plans when suddenly the landline rang. For a few rings, Kay and Claire thought about who had to answer the call.
Hello? Here at Mindy's place?
Kay finally took the call.
Yes, here's Mandy. You need to come to Lisa's place right now. Hurry up!
And then the line was dead.
We have to go there fast.
Claire had also listened.
Let me drive.
Why you?
I have nothing planned for after school and I drive like it.
Oh no!
So it
Okay.
has to imply some kind of reckless driving. Yeah.
Okay. I kind of was imagining like, okay, now that the prom night was over, kind of.
Yeah.
That they have like nothing to do after school, and I was like, okay, after prom night? And
Have
therefore
they
I was a
even-
little bit confused about it.
Have they even got a driver's license?
We don't know. It's never stated.
It doesn't matter.
No. Like, where does the car come from then? Which car do they drive?
You find out.
Oh no! Do I want to find out?
Meg?
They ran out of Mindy's house, not even bothering to lock the
That's
door.
bad friends. I don't want to have these friends anymore.
Quickly, they got into Mindy's car,
Oh,
a black Volkswagen Beetle,
okay.
which, they suspected, Mindy had stolen in 2005. And, with very little effort, Claire hot-wired it. For the moment, she had the wheel clasped and stared forward with empty eyes.
Oh my god, okay. There are so many things about Mandy in this chapter where I'm like a little bit suspicious about you. Like, what did she do? She's smuggling fish ice cream over the borders, which we don't know which country they are in. She's... What else is she doing?
Stole a car.
She stole a car, and there was one
Suspectedly.
more. There was one more. What was it?
She has dead plans.
I think that's the most
Yeah.
suspicious thing.
Perhaps she even produces the fish ice cream.
Yeah, maybe the plants are always dead because she's always busy going somewhere and
Yes.
stealing stuff, it seems.
Oh,
And
yes,
she needs to hide.
She has knives everywhere and she
Yeah.
mugs people.
Ah,
Yes.
She murders people.
Mugs.
Oh no.
Sachen stehlen.
like she's stealing a lot
Yeah.
of things. Like, where's the
Yeah.
police here?
She's even stealing with force, you know?
Yeah.
Give me your rails,
Yes. Exactly.
Wow.
or
Okay.
you'll meet my knife.
She's a professional stealing person now. Okay.
Stealing.
Stealing person. Wobber. Isn't it?
A rubber.
A wobber.
Vessel of stealing.
Where's the love stealing? This is what Mandy is.
Okay.
Stealer.
So, she had nothing planned for after school. Nothing was planned for the future. Did she have a future? Did anything matter? Why should she...
Drive!
Kay yelled,
Oh.
but not too loudly.
Sorry.
This was okay.
Claire snapped out of it and started spading north.
I wouldn't like to drive with her. And Kay is also like, drive.
Okay. Now I am reading the point of view again, and Meg has orange and brown. Okay.
I like that we are like going back and forth. How's it called?
Between the
Between
scenes.
the scenes. And I think they will combine at the end. Because now they are on the way to Lisa's house, and maybe there will be a fight scene between Jim and Stan in front of the house.
Okay. Zen said as they stood in the living room in front of the kitchen door. Zen sat on the floor to fix the controller, which had fallen from their hip again. Paula tried to help them, but somehow made things worse until they pushed her away. While Mindy was on the phone with her friends, Jim looked through the room. There were many pictures on the walls. Most of them were pictures of Paula. Birthdays, family vacations, Christmas. He took one picture from a shelf and held it for a long time. The colors were a little faded, but it still clearly showed his best friend Lisa's 4th birthday.
Wait, his best friend? So you mean from Jim?
She's everyone's best friend, so I just wrote his best friend.
Okay.
Does she really exist because she's so well liked by everyone? It seems to me rather fishy.
She existed in the first chapter. Yeah.
And then she got lost.
Yes.
There was Flippy in front of the house of Lisa's house.
Yes.
And
In front of the house.
in front of Lisa's house.
But the
And
point
then
is,
she disappeared for 7
Yes.
years.
but perhaps it is made up like a
a product of imagination that has been created afterwards.
Or
Interesting.
maybe since she was gone for so long, people just started to think better of her, like in a process of grief. They only had the good memories.
Yes,
And-
no one can remember why she disappeared, but it was around that time all the fish had gone extinct in the lake. And
Yeah, but
perhaps
this
it
was a different reason.
That's true.
Okay.
He counted the candles on her chocolate-colored cake, and they were indeed 4. Behind her stood a blond young man with glasses and a friendly smile. It took him a moment to recognize Lisa's father. He seemed much younger than he should be. Next to him, holding his hand, stood a tall bear in an army jacket.
There he is, there he is. Oh my god, okay.
I like that we talked about this before the episode, and I couldn't say anything, but you had the same idea. When I was cutting the cucumber, you talked about this.
And you had the idea already in your mind.
I had written
You had
it
written it and
today. Remember today, only a few hours ago, you talked about this.
Oh my god. I really like that we have like similar thoughts here.
Yeah.
Oh,
The same
okay.
brain cell, as the cool kids say it.
We have the same brain cell, yes.
Oh my.
Oh my. Okay, listen up, losers.
Zen suddenly yelled when they were finally done fixing the controller. When Mindy didn't react, Zen pulled the phone cable out of the wall.
I love Zen. This is. I love her behavior. She's like very aggressive at some point, like just not taking the phone out of Mindy's hand, but taking the phone cable out of the wall. Like what kind of strength does Zen have? Hey,
Mindy yelled, but got ignored.
you!
Zen pointed at Jim accusingly.
You've been doing an awful job for so long. Earth won't be ready for the day of the arrival.
Zen said.
There's more than enough time.
Jim said.
It's 1 month, Jim. 1 month to destroy the Earthlings. You had 10 years to prepare the takeover of the Earth by our people. The spaceship will be here at the end of this very month. What are you going to tell them?
Jim looked at the floor. Then he looked at the ceiling. He touched a vase next to him, pushing it to the middle of the shelf with 1 finger.
Okay, he's just like, I don't know. What do you want from me? Let me know. There's enough time. I had to do everything alone, Jim. While you went to school and get a pretty girlfriend and...
Zen shook their head.
I'll get more preparation done for the arrival, while you just do.
They glanced at Mindy, who was suddenly wearing a new red dress.
Obviously. Whatever. 1 month and then all the Earthlings will be wiped out for good.
And with that, Zen stomped out of the house, angry and bleeding.
Yeah, he's still bleeding.
Paula, who hadn't said a word the whole time and just listened with an empty expression, suddenly gave Mindy a quick smile before she followed Zen out into the dark, a pretty pink scarf wrapped around her neck.
Oh.
Slowly, Jim walked over to the couch and sat down.
They're feeling very comfy in Lisa's house without Lisa.
Mindy sat next to him, and almost automatically he took her hand and held it gently.
Oh. Wait, you guys are aliens?
Mindy asked.
What? She didn't knew? Wait. She didn't knew? Really? I don't...
I thought it was never mentioned that they are aliens. And maybe now it made for Mindy.
Oh, now it makes sense. That's why you people have not a skin disease but green skin. And have red eyes all the time.
Yes.
Oh, much more work for me to do.
But I like her yeah, wait, you guys are aliens? I can imagine her
Yeah, but
Why did you tell me? No, it's you.
Okay, but that's not where things end that night because we're still moving on with the story. At 3:30 in the night, there was not supposed to be a traffic jam.
And yet they'd been waiting on the main road for almost 20 minutes.
What are the people doing like at 3 a.m. in the night?
Claire clacked her long, pretty nails on the steering wheel rhythmically until Key got so annoyed that she turned on the radio.
I don't understand why they have like why are they in love with each other? They are just annoyed by each other.
Oh, that also might be a very binding experience.
You mean like
Because
they
they
like
need-
to be annoyed?
Yeah, they've got similar interests at last.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Somewhere in the distance, a truck seemed to be burning. Cars were honking. People were yelling out their windows. The vehicles were only moving millimeters forward. Jazz music filled the car and Claire quickly changed the channel. Then she changed the channel again. And again.
And again.
And again. Until the voice of a news person could be heard.
It seems like the tomato plant forest has left the lake and is now walking down the highway.
Wait. Tomato plant forest has left the cake. Is now walking down? The tomato plant is walking?
The tomato plant forest.
The
Can't you
forest?
read?
I have no words.
A single one. They're an army.
There's an army of tomato plants
Attacking the city.
in the city.
No, we don't know.
walking
we
down
don't
the
know.
highway.
They're just walking down the
They're
highway.
walking down the highway and making a dance on the street like, yeah, we are tomato plants.
Perhaps with good intentions like that, like to do a nice dance and to be very
Yeah.
entertaining.
Maybe they want to make some
Who knows?
K-pop dance.
But then,
Put them on YouTube.
key froze.
What the actual
A car honked.
Okay.
This was perfect timing, by the way.
Point of view change.
Yes.
Yes.
I need to help with the preparations.
Jim said without looking at her. Mindy frowned.
You should wait at home. Do me a favor and don't start the war while I'm gone.
Jim said.
That's very, optimistically of him. Don't force me to leave you. Don't make me go home. Where you go, I go. We have established that we will stay together forever. Like, when did they establish this? I don't remember. She's like, okay, I have it in my mind and it will be reality now.
You keep using this word, but I'm not sure if you know what it means.
Mindy crossed her arms, threw her hair back and pouted.
You're not a bad guy, Jim.
She then said softly. Jim laughed humorlessly.
Don't be a bad guy. Be the worst guy. That's my philosophy. Always has been.
I like Jim. Is this about your time at prison again?
If you donate one kidney, you're considered a hero. No, if you are donating 15 kidneys, the police get called.
Jim mumbled.
Sometimes you can try all you want, but it's not worth it. It never is. The mission is the only important thing now.
Whoa.
Mindy was quiet for a while.
Can I help you with your mission?
Again, Jim laughed, but it sounded different. Still, he didn't meet her eyes.
Often I'm full of anger, and when I look at you, I'm just full of admiration. Like a lava lamp.
One thing he liked about the humans was their metaphors.
Like a llama?
He sighed.
You've been helping me the whole time.
Why was Zen angry at you then?
Finally, he looked at her. A smug smile crossed his face.
They think I haven't done enough, but they are wrong. Everything goes as planned. A future without hope is a future I cannot destroy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much going on here. I love this chapter. This was really awesome.
Well, finally, it's
Oh my God.
less of the usual mumbo jumbo, and we're going somewhere with the plot.
Yes, actually it's moving somewhere and we have like, how's it called, a time, a deadline at some point. We have 1 month
Yeah.
and then the alien army will come and they, like, Zen and Jim need to destroy the humans before the army comes?
Yes.
Okay, so the army itself will not, like...
The tomato army, or what are you?
No!
The actual army.
Yeah, the actual, like, alien army, or the arrival. They talked about the arrival of the
Spaceship.
spaceship. So maybe it's only one spaceship then, so who knows?
Or half a spaceship, you know, perhaps they're on the budget, we don't know.
They're on a budget, the aliens. We didn't have enough spaceships, I'm sorry. And so we have the arrival, which will be in 1 month. We now know that there's a connection between Lisa's father and Floppy. We know that there has been a connection. Maybe Lisa is just living with Floppy Girl. She's like, oh yeah, you're my second dad. Like, it's fine.
I didn't want to divorce your father. Come with me.
Oh. And what else? I really like the relationship between Claire and Kay. They're like, I don't understand their relationship at the age. Like, they're like really annoyed by each other, but still they should be in love with each other, but they don't know it. And and Claire's just like, oh, I have no future. I have no future. And driving like without an aim.
And I'd like to know how it goes with the magic octopus. Perhaps it might play a crucial role in the upcoming plot.
Maybe the octopus will be a weapon for the arrival. Because the father also said that the octopus was used in the war. The war. I think the war to stop.
Yeah. They needed to end the war.
They needed to end the war, therefore he developed the octopus. He's just
delighted that I accompany you.
That's true.
That's
we are
enough to
taking
do
the time off the vacation to read this wonderful story. I really loved it. It was also longer than I expected. I was expecting only to have like one time the Claire and Kay POV, but then you change between them so often, and it's like, yeah, it's going on. I can figure out what happens next. And okay, so we are now at the part that Jim and Mindy are still at Lisa's father's home, sitting in the living room. And
we kinda need to decide on a name for Lisa's father, because I grew pretty tired of just writing Lisa's father over and over again.
Yeah, he doesn't have a name. And like, maybe it's just called Lisa's father. I don't know.
I think Walter is
the
a good
old
name.
one.
Walter.
The old one.
The old man.
The old man.
The doctor.
I called him the doctor in the last chapter.
Don't call him the doctor.
Ah, yes, sorry. It's not the doctor, sorry.
But Walter would be nice, don't you think?
Walter is a good name.
Sounds like a very old man.
Yeah, Walter. Okay, let's stick with Walter then.
My friend Walter.
My friend. But okay, now we need to think about what will happen next. So Claire and Kay will arrive at, like, they got a call. But there's a tomato plant army. So there's actually a lot to work with.
Perhaps it's just a disguise.
A disguise
And
by the alien army.
the actual fish, and they transformed. They're not gone extinct, and now they're taking all their revenge.
The fish are coming back, and there's so much what Mindy is doing. Like
Mindy does
stealing.
nothing.
There's actually so much information.
So much backstory.
It's just distraction.
Distraction from an actual point. And I think also now that Jim and Sam said that they prepared some stuff. Maybe we can also include like what they prepared to destroy the humans. Mm-hmm. And Mandy is still like, oh yeah, you're destroying the humans. Can I help you in some way with your mission? Like, let's stay together. I like you. She's very casually like, I'm a human too, but who cares? And
Also, an important thing he said was, you already helped me.
What?
On my mission, you already helped me.
Maybe she's smuggling something else.
Or disguise. She's just used as a disguise to uphold the facade.
Oh my god. And also what I was wondering was that Paula did follow Zen actually.
Yes.
This was what kind of surprised me, because after the prom night, Paula was just following Zen because he had problems breathing and something, and she was like, okay, just follow you.
Yeah.
And now she's still following him with her pink scarf.
Yes.
Which was very cute.
And she'll be back before 7.
Yeah. So, what are your wishes for the next chapter?
I think there might be different kinds of arrivals, and the tomato plant army might play an important role in this game of power.
So your wish is that the tomato plant army will have a bigger role?
Of course,
Yes.
Okay.
One part in Floppy's POV.
Okay.
Whatever he's doing, maybe he's just grocery shopping while the tomato plants attack.
All I can imagine
Can be
is just going to
whatever.
the supermarket and
Has a little basket and
little basket, like there's happy music playing, and he's just like, yeah, okay, what do I need? Meat, vegetables, some eggs. I need milk, and then there's like outside of the window, there's like a tomato plant army going by.
Yes,
people
for
are
example.
screaming, cars exploding.
Yes.
And he's just like, yeah, how much do you need? How much do I need to pay? And he's just going through the tomato plant, just like, yeah, let me go through. I like this image.
And what's your opinion now that we read your chapter?
What's your opinion on your
My
chapter?
I told you before, I had a good opinion of it. It was a lot of fun to write. I wrote it in one night and one morning, and sometimes it just wants to get out.
Yeah, it literally kept you awake,
Yeah.
so you can't sleep at night.
Oh, it's
Because you're thinking of all those characters and their fate,
Yeah.
their horrific fate.
very loud in my street, and I can't sleep anyway, so I might as well write.
Yeah, that's a very productive habit,
The
actually.
struggle of an artist, as always.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, so
Don't
do you
forget
have anything
to...
else? Yeah, I always forget the social media.
Yeah.
Yes.
We have
So-
social media.
If you want to know more about
Even
what we
even
are
in
doing,
the case of you being totally socially awkward and unsocial, please just keep following us.
we are also
really-
socially awkward.
Yes.
So it's fine.
Yes.
I would
You
be-
can join us in our socially awkwardness.
Yeah, please do.
Please do.
It's nice here.
It's nice you're being socially awkward, sitting between two people. I want to go away now. Okay, Sam, what social media do we have?
Well, first of all, the first thing I want to mention is our YouTube channel, because we uploaded a new video recently,
Yay!
and it's called Fiction After Lunch.
Oh, you fool her.
And you can also find us on Instagram under Fiction After Lunch. We have pictures of our macarons.
Of the actual lunch without the fiction.
Yes.
Is there some fiction also?
A little bit.
Oh, great.
And we are also on Tumblr at Fiction After Lunch. I have reblogged a post about an octopus some time ago. Scroll down and find it.
Now do the work.
Yes. And we are also on Twitter.
I'm always waiting for Twitter. I'm like
Yes.
sitting here. Okay, social media.
But that's
Twitter.
a bit
When will
tricky.
she manage it?
That's tricky.
That's tricky. Twitter is tricky.
Since we didn't get enough letters, we are Fiction and Lunch
Oh
there.
my, as if we were sitting here and digging in and mumbling with our mouths full
You
of
ate a
lunch.
macaron at the end.
I did, but could you hear it? No. Was it delicious anyways? Yes. It's a win-win. Oh, perhaps
That's true.
you lose because you don't get any of those macarons.
Oh.
I swear.
And we also have an email, which is fictionafterlunch@gmail.com.
Yes.
And I think that's everything for this episode. So what should we say at the end?
Please come back from the war.
Please come back from the war.
No,
Please end the war.
Make fish ice cream.
Wait
not
for
more.
the arrival. Don't smuggle fish over the borders. 3, 2, 1.
don't smuggle fish.
Yay!
Yay, bye.
Bonjour.
Bonjour, bonjour, and welcome to our podcast, Fiction After Lunch. I'm Sam,
I'm Mandy.
and
Hello.
hello.
Yes, I don't know. Every time this is the point where both of us are stuck. Like, okay, hello, this is our podcast. This is my name. This is your name. And then it's like, what are we doing in this podcast?
This is the podcast where we, Mindy and Sam, read try to complete a story Mindy wrote when she was 13 years old. And the story is about violence.
The main topic is violence. Therefore the podcast is explicit.
Yeah, and it's a story about aliens and blood and...
I really like that you're emphasizing blood all the time. Actually, right now we don't have so much blood. I think the last chapter was mainly that Zen, who was now also... I think we established that Zen is also an alien now. And who came to the Earth to also conquer the Earth, I think. Because Jim is not doing anything, it seems, but... We figured out in the last sentence from the last chapter that Jim has a plan to conquer the world, I think.
I'm always wondering as of how far we should explain the story. I mean, basically it's about a little girl who was at the beginning of the story 13 years old. And she had a lot of friends who most of them died tragically. One friend went missing, and then there was a school shooting and a lot of people died.
And
then
the squirrel also died, by the way.
Which is very important for the later story.
Yes, the squirrel will come back. Or not, who knows.
Yes, and then also 7 years passed. And now they all graduated from school. And Mindy found new friends. And she's still friends with an alien called Jim.
Gymnasium, by the way.
Yes. Gym, which is short for gymnasium. And they have an enemy who is called Zen, who is probably also an alien, but we don't know. Yes. Pretty obviously.
He was
okay,
killed,
yeah.
not killed, but he lost his arm the last time, and then he had this remote control on his hip, and then he put the remote control back into a hole in his hip, and then his arm came back. So I think this is not a normal human behavior.
Yes, and there's also a robot who was turned into a human and is called Paula. And Paula has a crush on Zen.
We don't know this yet. She's just following Zen all the time.
I wrote her like that, and I don't know what the hell you are doing.
We are writing two separate storylines here.
Yes, this makes the story more deep.
That's true. Because all the time we need to ask each other, why the hell did you write this? And then we need to try to find answers in our chapters that we are writing.
I think
it's really, really cool this.
This makes it more fun.
Yeah.
And there's also a doctor, a professor, who has a laboratory.
Lisa's father.
Yeah,
the girl
Lisa's father.
Who disappeared 7 years ago.
Yes, who is the best friend of all of us.
Yes.
All our best friend.
Lisa is your best friend, by the way, dear listener.
Yeah, this is also very important for the story. Remember that.
Remember that Lisa is your best friend.
And yeah.
Yeah, I think this kind of summarized what's the story about. Yeah, I think at some point people who would like to know more about the story are just listen to the last episode of the podcast and you know what happened the last time. And or just start from the beginning. And yeah, I think we can just summarize at some point the last chapter. And yeah, so this was what happened in general. And this is also the podcast Fiction After Lunch. So now we need to talk about our lunch. So Sam, what did we have for lunch? And by the way, where are we?
To answer your first question, Mindy, we ate goulash, which I don't know the word for in English. Do you?
I don't know. I thought it would be the same, like a soup made of, is it kind of like a tomato soup? Because you put a lot of tomato mark in it.
Yes, there's a lot of tomato in it, and beef.
Beans.
And there were also supposed to be onions in it, but I didn't get any. Yeah, and Meck made the goulash, so thank you to Meck.
Yeah, unfortunately Meck cannot participate today because he has work to do.
Yeah.
And we as students who I have a part-time job but not today, so I'm I will just record a podcast.
Yeah, and I'm currently procrastinating to write my term papers.
So this is
here I am.
perfect.
Yes.
Hello. And yeah, to answer the second question, Sam wanted to go out actually and not record the podcast at my home.
Yes, because it's very warm in your home, and also I feared that we would annoy Meck because
because
we're
he
quite
has
loud.
work, so
Yeah, it would be unfair to laugh and chatter.
have fun. And he's like, I need to wait this until tomorrow.
Yes, and what I didn't want to do was go up a hill that much. But
I'm
here we are.
sorry. Yeah, I have like a hill and like a mountain area in front of my house, and you can just easily, if you just
Not easily.
yeah, okay, not easily. I don't know. For
If
me,
you-
it's normal, easily.
If you are fit and healthy, you can easily climb up the mountain.
This mountain, yes.
But I'm neither of those. So, yeah.
Yeah, but we kind of managed, and we found a really nice place where we are now sitting on a bench, and we have a table also here, and I have, just in case, an umbrella over my laptop where we read the next chapter from, because the weather is like, it's not sunny, it's quite cloudy, and it might rain. So if you hear rain, it doesn't matter, because my laptop will be protected, but not our bodies, so we will be
Yeah.
completely soaked wet, but who
Yeah.
cares? This is the price that we need to pay for the podcast.
Yeah. But it's nice here. Here are a lot of flowers and trees.
And no humans at all, no people. I like it.
Some were here earlier.
Only 3 children who were running around here, but
Yeah.
they are gone now, so
And the
nothing
lady
to disturb
with the
us.
dog. I like dogs.
Which lady with the dog?
There was a lady with a dog. Oh, you didn't see her. Okay.
Didn't see her.
I
What?
saw her. She looked at us.
Like we go into a
Yeah,
forest on a mountain.
You
and
can
she's...
see them there. Over there.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
Okay, so
The listener has no idea where I'm pointing. I'm pointing to my right, where there is a path where people with dogs can walk.
only people with dogs. Like there's a sign saying only people with dogs are allowed here, normal
Exactly.
people not. And yeah, okay, so I think this answers everything
Yeah, you
before
have
we go into the chapter. Yes.
you have a clear picture in your mind, dear listener.
I hope so, because now we get into the chapter, which
Yeah.
I wrote this time, so Sam
Yeah.
has no idea what it will be about, and now we are
I'm
going
scared.
to read. Don't be scared, it will not be so horrible like the last time, I hope so. And yeah, you will read all of the pink, like, stuff, so
Okay.
have fun.
Can I look?
Yes.
Chapter 15, is Lisa coming back? That's the title.
That's the title, with a question mark, and what is it?
Exclamation point.
Yes. So, point of view is now from Mindy and Jim.
Okay.
So what I did was here, I just copied something from the last chapter, the sentences from the last chapter, so that we
nice.
have like a point where we can start. So Mindy was saying, "Why was Zan angry at you then?" Finally, he looked at her. A smug smile crossed his face.
They think I haven't done enough, but they are wrong. Everything goes as planned. A future without hope is a future I cannot destroy.
So this was the part that you wrote the last time,
Yeah.
and now is the part where I like continue.
I like this line.
A future without hope is a future I cannot destroy.
Yeah.
I still love your writing, so I'm already sorry for my bad writing. So,
Maybe.
Mindy wanted to ask Jim a few more questions about his evil plan, but now she also noticed all the pictures of Lisa's family hanging on the wall. She had visited her a lot before, but had never really looked closely at the family pictures in the living room. After Lisa disappeared 7 years ago, Lisa's father didn't want to see anyone. She now also looked at the photo with Lisa's father, Lisa, and a green bear in an army jacket.
Yes.
Yes, because you mentioned that Jim looked at this photo
Yeah.
and he was like, okay, just ignoring it. And now Mindy also sees it, so.
Yeah.
I was at Lisa's home almost every day, but I've never seen this bear here, Mindy asked skeptically. Jim just looked at her calmly and seemed to be thinking about something. So do you think he's just ignoring her, just like, yeah, I need to think about my evil plan?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, they might remember the green bear from the park, where they had that huge fight before Lisa disappeared.
Yes.
But we don't know a lot about the universe of the story, so maybe there are a lot of green bears in green jackets. Very common, and maybe Lisa's father was married to another. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I am surprised where this is going, but actually to some of your questions there will be answers coming in this chapter.
Okay.
So Mindy kept muttering to herself without expecting an answer from Jim. But somehow he comes to me. But from where? Like,
Google mistake.
Yeah, it's a Google mistake. Like she's saying, somehow I recognize this bear, but where did I see him?
Yeah.
So she's like, okay, maybe I know this person.
I wonder what you wrote that it translated it like that.
I think
But
it's something
somehow
like,
he comes.
Es kommt zurück zu mir.
Ah,
Like the memory is coming back to me or something like this.
Okay,
this is how you write it sometimes in German.
this mistake is on you. Okay.
I'm sorry. I thought that Google would be better.
You could have written. He seems
Maybe.
familiar.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, I also wrote this chapter like very fast at some point because I had so many ideas and was like, I need to write it. I need to write down what I have. But this is the point where we can discuss, so
Yes.
you know it better. And yes, suddenly it came back to her like a bolt of lightning.
Ooh, a metaphor.
Yes, this
No,
is what
not
we
a
say.
metaphor. It would be a metaphor if there wasn't a like. So it's just comparison. Vergleich.
I think it's comparison.
Yeah, comparison.
Like she suddenly remembered. Mm-hmm. This is the bear we met in the park back then, after our little discussion. Jim. She looked slightly angry at Jim. He ran away, and shortly afterwards a dead passerby was found at the entrance to the park, with several knife wounds in his chest. I still remember exactly. At the time the police thought you were responsible and just put you in jail. Just because you had a knife in your hand. Those bastards. It's not like everyone in town is walking around with knives in their handbags.
Mindy is.
Just wait the next one. With these words... With these words, Mindy took out a pocket knife that she had hidden under her third pair of high heels and played with the click mechanism. She's like casually taking a knife under her high heels, like, okay. It's not like everyone has knives, you know?
Yeah.
So there was like a dead body. Mm-hmm. Because this was written in your news chapter.
Yes.
The one after I finished writing all of the chapters, you wrote this kind of like summary news chapter.
Yeah.
Where Lisa was watching television, and there was like one point where you said that there was a dead body found, but no one really said who it was. Mm-hmm. So now I think I gave you the answer who it was. Just a dead passerby, like just a random guy in the park.
Oh, then we have to find out what happened to Lucy also.
Yes, Lucy is also coming back, but at some point. But I will. But I don't think in this chapter I already have some ideas. But you can also include her if you want to.
I have different ideas.
Oh no!
Let's see who goes first.
It comes first. Comes.
Yeah.
This is the war here.
Yeah.
And yes, so maybe Floopy, who was the green bear, is responsible for killing this guy, but we don't know.
Yeah.
And we also know, finally, that Jim was put into jail because the police thought that he was responsible for killing this guy. Mm-hmm. So now we have some answers. Why he was put in jail, by the way. But what is his relationship with Lisa's family? This time, she looked directly at Jim, who stared at her with folded arms and said, slightly amused,
I still find it interesting how you are less interested in the end of the world and my plan than the disappearance from the Lisa human even after 7 years.
Hey, it's only a month until the end of the world, isn't it? That can still wait. Finally, we might have a clue where Lisa could be. I have to ask Lisa's father immediately what kind of relationship the green bear has with Lisa. She's like, yeah, end of the world in 1 month. She's like the professional procrastinating guy person.
Yeah. Same with Jim, isn't it?
Yeah, Jim's like, oh
yeah.
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 She wanted to go back into the kitchen, but the door was locked from the inside. So I think Lisa's father doesn't want anyone to come into the lab now. I think he was quite angry the last time when the octopus was
Released.
Mindy tried to open the door with force first, but then got a couple of balja, how do you pronounce? Burglar tools that she had fastened to her tight with a buckle and apparently always carried with her.
So, but then got a couple of burglar tools that she had fastened to her thigh with a buckle.
Yeah, it just means that she has like on her leg,
Yeah.
like sometimes that you can hide with a dress or something.
Yeah.
That she has like tools to break into houses
Yes.
with her all the time. And the next sentence is, just in case, of course. Jim sighed and looked at a picture on the wall, where Lisa and Mindy were having a cake fight together and seemed happy to have cake on their faces. It seemed now to be the time.
So it seemed to be the right time to tell her something.
Yes. Which Jim knows and we and Mindy don't know.
Okay. Hey, Mindy, you must have wanted to hear the story for a long time, why I didn't just break out of the poorly secured human prison as a genius of genius that would soon usurp world domination. Me as Jim? What?
Yeah, he's always...
What did I just read?
Here, Mandy, why you always wanted to hear the story for a long time? Why I just didn't break out of this prison? Because I am a genius over genius. Like he's saying I'm more genius than the genius.
Okay.
This is Jim's character, like
Yes,
who will soon, like in 1 month, he will have the world domination. Me as Jim.
what does usurp?
I think usurp is like to rule the world, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because I remember that I wrote something similar. Like, I will soon the earth will be mine and the world, and I will be the ruler of the earth, something like this.
Yeah.
I think it's to suppress.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear from context, but the word is new to me.
Usurp.
Me as Jim. Yeah, blame everything on Google.
But now you know. And
Okay. Floopy's point of view in first-person perspective. Sam is reading! Yes!
yes, this was your wish from last time. Do you remember?
I remember.
Yes, and now you're going to read because it's in first-person perspective also. So you also need to use Floopy's word. Floopy's voice.
Ah, shit. Okay.
It's more high, so you can do it.
Yeah. Today is such a wonderful day. The birds are chirping. It is neither too cold nor too warm. The sun shines and on the faces of many happy people who walk past me. I passed an ice cream stand and decided to choose 2 scoops of ice cream with fruits and nuts, my favorite varieties. Next to me, however, a small child dropped his ice ball on a Coke can that was on the floor and began to cry. The mother was already in the process of offering the ice cream ball with the Coke can to the child, but I decided to interfere.
Maybe that's a good idea. Like the mother is just like, I don't care, I'll just take the Coke can with the ice on top. You're trying to take it.
Oh, hello, I'm Floppy. You'd better take these 2 ice cream scoops for your child. These are the secret favorites from the shop and much better than that vanilla ice cream that's on the floor. Okay, this was dialogue. I offered the woman the ice cream I had just bought. Of course, she looked at me in surprise, which happens very often. When do you see a green talking bear buying and selling an ice cream? Selling? Not selling.
Give me €1 for this ice cream. No, it's not selling.
So nice, giving away ice cream.
Like what I meant, he's just giving it away and not selling. So this is like, I don't know why Google wants me to sell this ice cream, but he just giving the ice cream away to the woman.
However, she accepted my ice cream with thanks and said in an Italian accent.
No, I need to. Okay, wait. I need to get into the voice. Oh, grazie, Floopy. You are the true saint. Here, you take this note.
She handed me a piece of paper with an address scribbled on it.
Padre Gustavo Il Bruno Famoso del Mundo is a fantastic man. If you ever get into trouble, contact Mr. Bruno. He will definitely be able to help you. See you in next life, Floopy. Ciao.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
So, what happened?
What happened to you, Mindy?
I said at some point I wanted to get back like Italian people. Like I voted down this woman, and I kind of wanted to make something special.
Yeah.
So I thought the last time, okay, we had something that was a war with Italian people included or something, just in a comment.
Yeah.
And I kind of want to get more of these people. And actually this name, Padre Gustavo il Bruno Famoso del Mundo, was Meck's idea.
Oh.
I was lying in bed with him and it was like, okay, I want to include like an Italian name. What is your idea? And then we just came up with, oh yeah, I want to include Bruno because this is a name from our plush bear, actually.
Okay.
I wanted to include this one. And then I was like, okay, what else can we include? And then he told me like a lot of Italian words. I don't know why he knows these words. But he knows Italian, and there's also like a translation for this, so it's coming in the next sentence. So
can you scroll up for a moment?
You want to?
Yeah.
What do you want to see?
I just wanted to see if he introduced himself because she's saying Floppy two times. Okay, okay. It's interesting that for an ice cream he gets a contact to whoever that man is.
Yeah, the woman is like, oh yeah, I have these notes all the time. So maybe who is this woman? Who knows? Maybe a spy or anything. Maybe there's a war going on.
If she's a spy, she's a very bad spy. Because first of all, she's having a child with her. Well, apparently on a mission. And also she just gave away a contact to a strange green bear. Yeah.
Okay, this is a comment that I wrote down. By the way, the name means something like Father Gustavo, the world's most famous brown man. So Padre means something like father, the Gustavo is the name, and Il Bruno means something like brown, famoso is like famous, and mundo is like world. So it means something like Gustavo, like sometimes when you are like part of a mafia thing or something, you say like, oh, Father Gustavo or something like this.
Yeah.
And he normally gets like a title which describes his like how he looks like or what he's famous for, you can say.
Okay.
As far as Meck explained it to me in a correct way. I don't know, maybe you also said something totally weird. So, yes. And Floppy got the contact numbers or the address of this guy who might help him in an accident or anything. Like when something happens, he can go there.
Okay.
Yes.
With these words and a warm smile, she turned around with her child by the hand and disappeared around a corner. I looked at the note and carefully stowed it in the breast pocket of my army jacket. I was happy to be able to help this woman and her child, and instead of ice cream, I can just buy a huge pack of wildly colored nuts and roots in the supermarket. Yes, I'll do it. And maybe I can even get Lisa her favorite cookies.
Oh, so maybe Lisa is coming back. And okay, wait, it's just starting to wane very more strongly, so I think we can just go a little bit closer to the laptop.
Oh, I'm fine.
Really? Yeah, so maybe I will just get an umbrella. So now we have like our arms overlined and everything.
Overcrossed.
Hello.
Yeah. We are uncomfortably close.
Yes. And okay, so Lisa might get back at some point.
Yeah. 7 years back.
In front of Lisa's house. Slowly, she turned. Then she felt cold metal pressed against her head. Do you remember the sentence? It's also from the episode when she disappeared.
Yeah. Hello, Lisa,
said Floppy. When Lisa recognized Floppy, she was delighted and did not notice that he was about to hit her over the head with a titanium coke can showing his pointy teeth.
Oh, I remember how I read that line the last time. It was like, hello, Lisa. Because he was in rage mode.
Yeah, rage mode, that's how we call it now. With his pointy teeth.
Yeah.
This is not a Google mistake, I just wanted to include his pointy teeth because I found it funny.
I know. Floppy, you are finally back. We have been waiting for you forever. Papa annoyed me every evening with his worries that something had happened to you in the war. But I knew you would come back.
Cute. Oh, wait, there's an insect. There's an insect in front of my face. It wants to kill me. Die.
Blood, violence.
This is why we are so famous for these topics.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we know that Floopy was in the war and that Lisa and her father were waiting
For him.
for him. So he has a relationship, maybe.
I did write that he is his husband, didn't I?
Oh, so we have a relationship. Yes,
Perhaps.
perhaps. With these words, she hugged Floopy, who was still holding up a titanium Coke can in his right hand and didn't know how to react to the situation. His eyes twitched, his pointy teeth crunched, and his body was tense to the max. Still hugging and with one of the most beautiful and cheerful smiles, she looked up at Floopy with her sky blue eyes. He was about to cry and whispered softly so that Lisa could barely understand him,
I'm sorry, Lisa.
and hit her on the neck with the titanium cola can, so that she passed out.
Don't hit people on the neck. I don't think this works.
Who knows?
Okay.
He's very strong, he was in the army, so maybe he knows some techniques. He packed the unconscious Lisa in his huge and empty army backpack, which he could carry without any problems, and went to the next bus stop. They left the city.
Oh, interesting.
So, he just kidnapped Lisa, but why did he kidnap her in his rage mode? This is a question. But it's not over yet, by the way.
It's not over yet.
It's not over yet. Still 7 years ago, time passed. So I have again these octopus looking like
Squiggly lines.
squiggly lines telling me time passed. So
Yeah.
when Lisa came to, she was in a dark room without a window. It appeared to be a basement. She stretched and did a few stretches in the dark.
So when Lisa came back to consciousness,
Yes.
she was in a dark room without a window, and which was a basement, and she did yoga. Okay.
Yes. That's Lisa kind of.
Yeah.
So her head hurt a little, but the rest of her body seemed okay.
Okay, a healthy body is a healthy mind. I'm good. So then I have to go to the bathroom.
Yes, she has priorities. Just waking up, doing some yoga, and like, okay, healthy mind, healthy body, I'm fine. She noticed a light shining under a door into the room, so that Lisa was not completely disorientated. She went to the door, relaxed, and knocked.
Hey, Mr. Kidnapper, can I use your toilet? I've had to since I woke up 5 minutes ago. And I'm hungry. Do you have some waffles? Hello!
Yeah, she's like totally, hello, Mr. Kidnapper.
Yeah, she's very unimpressed, but we've already established this in the first chapters of your
Yes.
story. So you did a good job just keeping her in character.
Only silence came from the other side of the door.
I won't tell anyone either that you kidnapped me. It happens to me a lot, and my father has enough money to solve all your problems. Surely you must have heard of him. He is a super scientist who comes up with tons of cool inventions that will help the world and end the war. With a magical octopus that can't even talk.
Yes. So
So she's just there spurting out secrets about the secret weapons of the war.
yeah, she's still a 13 years old child here, right? It's 7 years ago.
It's
And
yeah.
it happens to her a lot of times that she was kidnapped, so maybe that's also a reason why she's very relaxed with these kind of situations.
Yes, but since she has a lot of experience, apparently, she should know that she should keep a magical octopus a secret, maybe.
Oh, or maybe no one believes her, like, oh, it's a magical octopus, it can do nothing, I don't know. Like, magical... I
Or
don't
maybe
think-
it's made up by a 13-year-old girl. It
Yes.
doesn't seem very... Yeah.
Because she is talking about this kind of stuff, like, oh yeah, I have a super scientist dad who can do cool inventions and end the war. Like, she's very, it seems like she's very
Confident.
confident and kind of like overreacting, you could say. And therefore the people, like, a normal kidnapper would just say, oh, it's just like, this child just wants to escape and is telling me lies. So, but everything we know is true, you know? And also the reason why does the people always kidnap her?
Yeah, good question.
Maybe they know who the father is, kind of.
Yeah, and they want secrets about the war.
Maybe.
Secret weapons.
And how, like, this also gives us the question on how did she escape all of the last times from the kidnappers?
By selling secrets and weapons.
It seems so. So who wins the war? Like, what was the war? I think at some point we also need to include the war more.
Yeah.
Lisa noticed a slight movement behind the door when she mentioned your father. I'm sorry. This is the part I didn't saw. Why always with Lisa? Like, okay, when she mentioned your father, dear listener.
Because it's ihr Vater, which would be the polite version of you in German. And they usually mix that up.
Yeah, so it's her father.
Yeah.
And her kidnapper appeared to be at the door now. It's coming closer.
Ah! Whatever your reason, my father can help you. And if you want, I can help you too. People say I'm pretty good at cheering people up. And then there's this
Smiley.
Smiley. There's a smiley face at the end of the sentence.
Yeah, she's like very... I think if I would be having a Lisa friend, she would be like, oh yeah, no problems, everything will be fine. And she would be very, very happy and cheering.
Yeah.
She's very adorable, I think.
Very.
She noticed that the person was now very close to the door.
Mm-hmm. I can help you make waffles too. I'm pretty good at making crispy waffles.
Crispy waffles, because
Burnt waffles.
Yes. So this is her own thinking, like my burnt waffles are not burnt, they are just crispy and brown and dark.
It's only her opinion.
Yes. And she likes them, it seems.
Yeah, apparently.
Apparently. With these words, the door opened, and Floppy, with huge tears, looked at her. Lisa looked at Floppy in surprise and said jokingly,
Hey Floppy, I know that I am adorable, but you don't have to kidnap me right away.
and she hugged Floppy again.
Okay.
I think she's so cute.
I'm not sure anymore.
You don't know anymore.
I'm not sure. It's creepy. I mean, she just got kidnapped, and as someone who listens to a lot of true crime podcasts, I can say that most murders happen inside of a family.
Oh, okay.
Or by people you know, at least. By people you know. That's like main suspects.
So this
always.
makes it very scary. So maybe Floppy wants to kill her.
Maybe.
Maybe, so.
I hope
But he-
not, because she's my best friend.
Yes, and also my best friend, and your best friend. So everyone would be very, very sad. But actually, Floppy opens the door, and he has like huge tears in his eyes. So he's like not. He doesn't have the intention of killing her. Maybe, but maybe he's crying because he's killing her. So who knows?
Yeah, okay.
But let's see. It's not end of the chapter yet. It's just a blank page,
Mindy is scrolling.
and there's nothing coming. And like, oh my god, where's my text? But this time, Floppy hugged her back and wept for a long time in the arms of a small little girl.
Aww.
No. First of all, it's like cute, and then you're like realizing, wait, there's something wrong
Don't
here.
do that, kids.
Don't do that.
Oh, POV change.
Yes.
POV, Mindy and Jim.
I was never so sad for a POV change. Oh, hello, umbrella.
Oh, sorry.
The umbrella is like punching my face now.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Sorry. We just needed to readjust our bodies now, so that we are not uncomfortably close anymore, like overlying our arms and everything, and trying to read the chapter. So now we have a POV change to Mindy and Jim again.
Okay. So
maybe we can discuss what happened until now.
yeah, let's discuss what happened until now.
With
So-
people in the background.
Yeah, so Lisa got kidnapped by Floppy, but Floppy, from your reaction, it looks like Floppy really just is not going to hurt her. It seems like it. I mean, I've seen series where there was a serial killer and it seemed like he was changing his mind, and then the last very moment he went for the kill.
Oh my god, okay.
I don't remember what the series was, but I mean, I shouldn't spoil any series because it was a very very much a turning point in the story. Oh, I remember which series it was from. Yeah, I'm not telling you.
I'm not telling you. She's like having big eyes and like, oh, I know, but I will not tell you.
It was a good series.
No. Okay, so you think that Flippy will maybe try to kill her, or maybe not. So he's just having like he's kind of having this two personalities thingy.
Yeah.
So maybe he cannot control himself at some point. But you also didn't read the POV from him 7 years later, where he was like, oh yeah, everything is so wonderful, everywhere, only happy people, and he's trying to do good stuff. He just gave a child his ice cream that he brought.
Yeah, so maybe he's trying to make up for the sins he committed.
Yeah, but also in the last sentence, he wrote down that I will bring cookies maybe to Lisa. So Lisa will not die. At least in the 7 years.
Yeah, yes. Oh,
you forgot.
I forgot already.
You forgot already. Okay. In your chapter, Lisa will die.
No, of course not. She's my best friend.
Yeah, we don't want her to die. And this would be such a big turning point in the story.
Yeah.
Like, let Lisa die and everyone will hate us.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think the people are gone, so now we can back.
I think the people are too small to understand English.
Okay, so now we can get back to the POV of Mindy and Jim. So Mindy is saying something. What do you mean that you planted a reality warping chip in Lisa's father's head and that Lisa doesn't want to be found until the right time comes?
What?
Said Mindy. Sam is just like looking at the text like, what?
I mean, I was looking forward to a psychology explanation of what happened to Lisa's father, but okay, you went for the technology way.
Yes.
Okay.
But maybe there's a combination. Maybe the reality warping chip cannot do everything. So you can also include something if you want.
Okay.
So the reality warping chip, we also don't know what exactly it's doing, but it kind of seems that Lisa's father maybe sees in Paula Lisa,
Yeah.
but we don't know how far it goes.
Yeah, that's true.
But
Okay.
it's an additional factor that comes into fact. And we also know now that Lisa doesn't want to be found
Until
the right time comes. But why does Jim know this?
And why doesn't she want to be found?
Yes.
Huh. Lisa asked me if I could do this for her. In return, she promised to help me conquer the world.
Yes, that's exactly how you discuss with an alien who wants to conquer the world.
Yeah.
Jim shrugged broad and sat down on the sofa, trying to find the remote control of the huge television that took up the whole wall. The living room could almost be compared to a cinema.
Oui.
Oui. Mindy said, surprised, "Wait, she knows that you're an alien and that you want to take over the world? When did you want to tell me about it? We know each other for a longer time." Mindy now sat a little jealous of Lisa next to Jim. Okay, wait. Mindy was a little bit jealous of Lisa and now sat next to Jim on the sofa and took out a remote control from the living room table, as usual, and turned on the television. Yes. So she's now a little bit jealous of Lisa because she has more information. Because in the last chapter we established that Mindy doesn't know that Jim is an alien, which I thought she knows. But
Plot twist, Mindy finds Lisa and kills her. Because she's jealous.
she kills her best friend.
Yeah, because
After 7 years, just like she's seeing her and just like,
I'm done with you."
Lisa, I wanted to kill you. Wow, and that's the end because our story started with the best friends, Mindy and Lisa, watching television.
And then?
And then they are meeting maybe in front of the television in her house, and then Mindy kills her. And then the world is over or something.
Yeah, it's called character development.
Who knows? So she's not jealous, which I find quite cute actually. Therefore I wanted to include it.
Okay.
And turned on the television. So yes, the remote control never changed the place, by the way.
It seemed like a science fiction film about mutated alien plants was going on. I don't know either, but she just knew and wrote me a letter suggesting herself. Maybe Lisa isn't human. My camouflage is perfect.
And raised his green arms above his head.
Why don't I know either? Jim, stop.
There's like a comment which I included and it should have said something like, I don't know why he's raising his arms over his head and please stop doing this, Jim.
Yeah, I
So-
don't know why either. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like to emphasize that he's behaving very alien-like and that you can see it if you're like not too stupid,
Yeah.
you can say. And, oh man, I just said that Mindy is stupid. I don't care, okay. And, yes. Mindy looked a little sad and said with slightly wet cheeks and a low voice, "Oh man, I wanted to be your first."
What? Accomplice. Probably.
Mindy realized that she had said that out loud and immediately put her hands in front of her face, embarrassed. Ah! I mean, of course, the first person who knows you best. No, moment, me, you're first. Ah! Mindy's head was overheating, and now she was hiding behind the sofa from embarrassment. However, there was no reaction from Jim. She cautiously poked her head over the sofa and saw that Jim had been watching the science fiction film on television with great interest.
He's listening.
He's not listening. It's like, oh, I'm telling you that I love you or something. It's like, oh
no.
no. Mindy took a closer look at the film and recognized a scene in which a huge tomato plant swallowed or like absorbed a person in a tomato fruit.
Okay.
I like that you're just accepting everything now.
Yeah. I've seen it all.
You've seen it all, like,
Yeah.
that's like totally normal story. Jim, what kind of movie is that? I don't know this one yet. Mutated alien tomato plants? Oh, I know the street. That's by the freeway that leads to my house. That reminds me, shouldn't Claire and Kay be here by now? If they used my new car, they should be able to get here on the same freeway as the one on the television. Oh wait, isn't that Claire and Kay there on television? Did they secretly work as extras and tell me nothing? What kind of friends I have? I have to terminate this friendship.
Okay.
She's like having a full monologue, just like, okay, now I just terminate this friendship, it's over.
Maybe she's still embarrassed and tries to...
Just talk over it.
Yes.
Like normally when you're like too embarrassed, you just try to start to talk about a completely new topic just to get away from the stuff that you said.
Yeah.
Yes. With these words, Mindy got a slip of paper from her pocket where was written,
Friendship contract.
because she before she could fill out the resignation letter. However, Jim held her hand and said very enthusiastically,
Mindy, this is not a movie. This is human news. My diabolical plan seems to be working. Lucy did her job well. Come on, let's go to the freeway and check out my baby tomatoes.
With that said, Jim took Mindy out of Lisa's house and they headed for the freeway. It's over! End of chapter! So now finally I have a little bit more story in this chapter
Yeah.
than in the last one that I wrote.
So, Google Translate did a pretty bad job,
Yes.
but I like the idea of the story. I like that you included Floppy, as was my wish.
Mhm.
And yeah, this was a very fun chapter, and you had a lot of fun scenes in it. Like,
The Italian woman was actually one of my favorite scenes. I walked... This
was
is where
mine,
my
though.
effort put in.
that's where your effort went.
Yes.
Okay.
And also, Meck wanted the last time, he wanted to have the wish that the tomato plants get a bigger role. So I thought, okay, how can I include them? So go to the freeway and check out the tomato plants, which are, how's it called, absorbing people into their tomato fruits.
This is a very fun idea. So there will be lot of red splattered around
Maybe
the
it's just
streets.
tomato fruits, yes.
Maybe it's tomato juice, maybe it's blood, we don't know.
We will figure out.
Yeah, I like the part with the friendship contract.
Yes.
The part with hugging was a bit creepy, I must say. Don't do that, kids.
Don't hug weird strangers who kidnap you. Or green
mean-
bears who kidnap you.
Technically, I was expecting that Floppy is Lisa's father's husband, which kinda makes him also Lisa's father.
Yes.
But we don't know how long the war was going. Did we write it down?
Yeah, I think I wrote down that the war was in the time between these 7 years, actually. That the war,
Yes.
I think that it started 7 years ago or something, that Floopy needed to go there. And then during these 7 years, he was there, you can say. Oh, wait.
No.
Before the 7 years.
Yes. It
Yes,
was
and he
before.
came back, and then 7 years passed.
Exactly.
Yes, because
Yes.
he still has his army stuff and everything.
Yes. And he had war flashbacks in the part which you wrote when you were young.
Yes. So we now also have this kind of connection. And also one thing, we know now that the tomato plants have been Lucy's job, which was written in the last sentence. So now we also can include Lucy at some point, and also what kind of job she has and what kind of relationship she has to Jim and why she's doing this.
And will Mindy be jealous of her and kill her?
Mindy will just kill all of the characters because she's
All of
jealous.
the female characters.
Only the female characters. And and then at some point Jim is getting together with the doctor from the hospital. Just like, hello.
Maybe.
Yeah, we don't know actually what kind of gender Jim is actually, so who knows?
Yes. And we don't know what he likes.
Yes, we know that he likes blood, so
Yes,
Licking
everything
blood
that has
from
blood.
faces.
Yeah.
therefore he likes tomato plants, so maybe. So what do you think is his diabolical plan? So he just frees tomato plants which are eating people, kind of?
Yes, but we did establish that the tomato plants started growing because of the pollution which was caused by Jim and his, I want to say fluids, but it doesn't sound right.
By his fluids. Alien fluids.
Yeah. I
But
don't know.
it's also Jim, so he just says, okay, if something goes wrong in your plan, because he put it all of this kind of fluid, which was maybe there for another reason, and he just put it into the lake or something,
Yeah.
and he's just like, okay, now there are like tomato plants, developing. I'm Jim, I'm so awesome, this was my plan all along, I never made a mistake. So this is like his character thingy. He's like, I'm so awesome, I never do a mistake. Oh wait, I'm becoming Italian again. Jim is becoming Italian.
Nothing against Italian people, but it's weird.
It's weird, but the story is very weird already.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, but we have like a lot of, you can say, we know what happened to Lisa. She's still alive, she's with Floopy it seems, and Floopy seems to be nice and try to redo good things. Get over the war stuff that he did or something.
Yeah. There is a specific word. It comes from, it's a Christian word. It's,
Dear listener, when you know the word, please send us a comment anywhere on our social media. We will read all of them.
Yeah.
So this was the chapter, and my wish for the next chapter, because now you're going to write it.
Yeah.
Let me just think.
Didn't you think beforehand?
I never think before. Oh, I know something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, like, do you remember the chapter that we made in the botanical garden when all of the trees were like almost falling down? And
Yes,
it was
that was
very
the
stormy?
first chapter I wrote.
Yes, and actually, I want you to include in the story, to make it more chaotic and everything,
Yeah.
a tornado
Oh.
and a
okay.
storm,
Both.
like something like this.
A storm.
Like a
storm.
tornado would be cool, or like a storm or anything, just to make the scenery itself like a little bit more chaotic and catastrophic.
Catastrophical.
Catastrophically. That's my goal.
Okay.
I want everything to be chaotic.
Okay, I can do that.
And very exciting and action
Okay.
thingy. Because this was more like talking and more stories, so maybe next time you can include more action,
Sure.
if you want.
Yes. Next time we record will probably be at my parents' place.
Oh, yes.
Yes, because my mother isn't home.
Mhm.
We'll be out in the country.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to it. I was never at your place, so I'm like, I want to go there. And meet your father, actually.
Yes,
Because your
he'll
father,
be there.
you always tell me about your father and how cool he is, and now I really want to meet him. And I want to see your garden, because you have like a really, really big garden with like
It's
all
not
kind
really
of...
big, it's just well organized.
Yeah, and you have a lot of vegetables, and you also brought some vegetables again to my place today, and I'm like, oh my god, thank you so much. I cannot offer you any plants, but take my food.
It's okay.
It's okay. Okay, so this was the chapter for today, and now we are just shortly going to introduce to you where you can also reach out to us when there's not an episode coming out and we are busy or anything.
Yes.
Go to our social media. Sam.
Well, first of all, if you miss us, you can watch our videos on our YouTube channel. We are Fiction After Lunch, which will be linked in the description. And we are on Instagram. There you can see our food. We have pictures of our food there.
Yes.
Today we almost forgot.
Yes, we were like,
It
oh,
was
this food is so delicious and...
Very tasty, and we ate just for the second plate. Mindy made a photo.
Yes.
Yes, you can see that on Instagram, and we are also on Tumblr. I also reblog some Invader Zim fan art there, which I find really nice. I still have no idea what the original series is
Yeah, I'm really like...
about.
Sometimes when I'm on Instagram and I just see, oh yeah, okay, Sam just, how's it called? Reposted something?
Not reposted,
how's it called?
I put stuff in the story.
Yeah, in the
Yeah.
story mode thing. And there's always like some kind of Invader Zim fan art and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
this is so cute. I know this character, but Sam doesn't.
I does not, but when it looks pretty, I like to help out an artist, if it helps at all.
Yes.
And yes, but I do more of that on Tumblr. We are Fiction After Lunch there. And sometimes I also reblog some, what's it called, Death Note stuff, which I want to show to Mindy. Don't pay attention to that.
Or pay attention and talk with and just discuss with us the episode 24 of Death Note, which we found very sad.
Yes, I hated it. I don't want to watch it anymore.
So now we are not continuing Death Note anymore because
Yeah.
for the people who know, you know what we are talking about.
Yeah,
Episode
if you
24
know, you know.
or 25.
Yeah.
Sad.
Sad. And we are also on Twitter.
I waited for this. Tell me about Twitter.
I don't really do anything there because it annoys me.
Maybe don't check out Twitter because we have nothing there.
Sometimes from other podcasts I talk to those people, or try to talk to those people. We are Fiction and Lunch there. Yeah.
Over. Twitter over. Doesn't get more time anymore. And we also have an email which is called fictionafterlunch@gmail.com. So if you want to be a little bit more formal and personal, you can just write us an email.
Yeah.
And I think apart from this, we have nothing else.
Yeah. If you know me personally, you can also DM me on Discord. I don't mind.
Yeah, what's your name on Discord then?
Oh, you have to put them with a number. I don't know the number
The
combination.
number. Maybe next time you can tell them
Yeah.
your number and then everyone can talk with you. And like no one will talk with me because I am not using social media so much. And actually
Yeah.
the last weekend's friends who have been at my place and all of them have been talked about like so much stuff happening on social media and memes, and I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I feel like I'm not an internet person anymore.
Yeah. And because I don't have any friends here besides Mindy and Meck, I spend a lot of time on the internet with internet friends, and
Yeah.
I see a lot of stuff and get severely traumatized by a lot of stuff.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason why I should go to. Okay, let's end it on a positive note.
Let's end it on a positive note.
What
What
would
can we look?
say?
What?
What can we say as the last sentence?
Don't go missing for 7 years. No, we already have that one.
Don't speak with an Italian accent.
No,
No.
it's hard to decide what would be racist. I think I'm already scared that people will get offended
Oh, okay.
when we do that stuff. I'm sorry. That's why I'm like this. But keep in mind, we don't mean it in a bad
Not in a
sense.
negative
Yeah,
way. It's just
yeah.
like, how can you say?
Mindy just
parody?
really like Italian people.
I love Italian people, by the way.
It's in a positive.
Yes. And
Thing,
I kind of
yeah.
want to get closer to you, Italian, to
Yeah.
you, Italian people.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry when I offended anyone, but
Yeah.
yeah, I cannot do anything against it, so just accept.
That's the one thing you shouldn't say.
Okay, so what should be our last sentence then? Don't terminate your friendship contract.
Oh yes, I like that one.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. don't terminate your friendship contract. Bye!
Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour, and welcome to Fiction After Lunch. I'm Mandy.
And I'm Sam.
And because I'm such a bad narrator and I never know how to do the introduction the right way, therefore, today I will ask Sam, what are we doing in this podcast?
In this podcast, we are trying to finish a story Mini Mindy wrote when she was 13 years old. It's a story about a little girl who falls in love with an alien.
Oh, we don't know this yet.
16 chapters in, and we don't know yet if they are in love.
And even if Jim is interested, like the last time he was just ignoring Mandy's like confession. It was like, oh, so sad.
Okay, it was not a confession.
Yeah, she was like a little bit embarrassed after she was saying, yeah, I wanted to be your first. Like, a first what? What did you want to do? And he was like, meh, I'm just watching television. And actually, Sam, do you remember what happened the last time?
Good question. I don't really remember.
Oh, you watched the next chapter, but you don't know what happened the last time anymore.
I'm not sure anymore.
I also don't really know anymore. I think the last thing was that they were in the living room of Lisa's house.
Yes.
And Jim was talking with Mindy and everything about his evil plan or something. And then she was seeing the photos of Lisa's, like, you know, these parents and family photos that you normally have in the house.
Yeah.
Like normal families sometimes do. And they found a picture of Floppy and Lisa's father, which we now will continue calling Walter.
Yeah.
Yes. And we found out that he has been together with Walter, maybe. So, yeah. And I forgot where I wanted to go with this, actually.
Yes, actually, this is the chapter I wrote before you.
Eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you continued with it and Mindy held the photo. We already found out in the 14th chapter and in the 15th, which you wrote, Mindy had... Oops, sorry. I'm making noises, sorry. Mindy had the photo and recognized Floppy.
Ah, yeah. So we
Yeah.
had, like, I think first Jim in your chapter and then Mindy again. And then she was like, okay, Floppy, this was the guy we found, like, we saw in the park and everything.
Yes.
And I remember in my chapter I wrote from Floppy's POV, and
Yes.
I remember that you have been angry at me for including Italian accent people.
Yes, no
Why?
offense to any Italian accents. Mindy is just a huge fan of you. I'm sorry.
I'm such a big fan. I don't know why. I love, like, just
The
doing
accent,
this like, how can you say? It's more like a parody of the Italian accent you can see.
Can you tell?
Can you tell? Is it an Italian accent? I don't know. Maybe it's just like my personal accent.
Yes.
It's my normal accent. This was how I was born.
Yes.
Just imagine a small baby, like, talking like this when coming out of the woman's womb.
I'm in pain right now.
No, actually, I'm more in pain, you know? Look at my hand!
Stop it.
Because, dear listener, what you cannot say...
No.
No. I was just
Stop it.
sad. I cannot tell the listeners my pain.
Hashtag sad life.
Hashtag sad Sam. No, I just wanted to include, okay, so this is where we have been with the chapter. We figured maybe out that Lisa is alive.
Yes.
That Floppy abducted her.
Kidnapped her when she was a kid, but now she's fine and older.
It seems so.
Yeah.
We haven't seen her, like, herself yet, but we know from Floppy's perspective that Lisa might be fine. Or he's just talking to a corpse every day. This might also be the case.
I didn't know what to reply to that. I'm sorry.
Sam's mind is just like, stop it, I don't want any disturbing chapters anymore. Like, we also we also kind of compared the chapters that we normally write. And normally Sam's chapters are really nice and also include like romantic stuff at some point. And my chapters are like disturbingly weird at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's up and down in the story.
Yeah, it's more like, it's like you have the highest point of tension in the story and then it goes down again and then again up.
Yeah, yeah.
And then another character is almost dying and then you're saving him again.
Yes.
I really like the sinus curves that we have. And, okay, what else did we want to say? Maybe we can just tell our listeners
What we had for lunch.
what we had for lunch and actually where we are currently.
Yes, we are at my parents' house because I'm home alone and
Sam home alone.
but I didn't want to be alone at home. So I invited Mindy over and we are cooking and baking together and we are walking my dog who is a diva.
She's really a diva. Like, I cannot believe it. Like, Sam told me a lot of stories about her dog already, that she's like real diva and is doing weird stuff all the time.
And Mindy did not believe me.
Yes, like, how can you believe it when your friend is telling you, yeah, I go out with my dog and when my dog doesn't want to go anymore, she's just lying down and just don't go anymore.
And she doesn't want to walk anymore. But now Mindy found out that diva
For the
really
first time.
really is doing this because there's a hill close by to my house and I wanted to show Mindy the view because
Yes.
we can see really far and we can see almost Mindy's home.
We can see the hill where I'm living.
Yes. And I wanted to show her, but we were not able to walk far up enough because
It was 10 meters, I think, we
Yes.
went up.
because my dramatic dog lied down and didn't want to walk anymore. I suppose you didn't expect that she would lie down so dramatically because
Yeah.
she really lets herself fall to the ground and don't want to move anymore. Doesn't
Yeah,
want
and
to
then
move
she's
anymore.
just looking at you with her big dog eyes and you're like,
Oh no.
I want to continue, but you don't want to go. Yeah, and she's doing this like every time almost. And today what was really fun, like she was very angry at us.
Oh, yes, she was angry. So my father walked with her in the morning, and as soon as he came back, Mindy and I got up because
Yes.
we slept in late. And we wanted to go to the bakery. But my dog really likes the bakery because sometimes she gets cheese bun, I think it's called. Yeah, a piece of a cheese bun, which she really, really likes. But she gained a little weight and I didn't want to give this to her. And as soon as we would be at the bakery, if we took the dog with
Yeah.
us, she would really make a scene in front of the bakery. So we didn't take her. But she knew that we went without her because she saw that I took my bread bag
The
with me.
bread bag.
Yes, I have a bag where I put the bread when I buy it. And she saw that. And she got really dramatic because we wouldn't let her walk with us.
Yeah. She
And
was standing in front of us and didn't let us go.
yes, and I shoot her away, but she wanted...
Shoot her away.
Yeah, shoo. Like shoo,
Ah,
shoo, shoo, shoo,
shoo.
shoo.
Okay,
Nicht
okay.
shoot.
Ah, okay.
Shoo.
Different story.
Yeah. No, oh my god. Yes, and so then she wouldn't come anymore when we
Came back, yeah.
came back, or when we called her, she wouldn't come.
And she went on a hunger strike after that.
Yes, she didn't eat her breakfast. She also wouldn't let my dad pet her, and
Yeah, she was really angry
at
at
all
us.
of us.
And yeah, this was very interesting. So, but today we took a nice walk before, like I think we went out for half an hour or 1 hour.
I think it was 1 hour.
Yeah, so it was a really nice walk, but we didn't talk about our lunch.
No, I just wanted to say we had chicken nuggets.
Yes.
We had fries. We had 4 different kind of sauces.
Like a mayonnaise, and I think one was barbecue sauce.
One was barbecue sauce. One
And
was that
Chinese sweet
Süß-
sour.
yeah, süß-sauer Soße.
Like sweet sour
Yeah.
sauce thing. And the third one, I don't know which one was it.
Curry.
Ah, curry, okay. And we also had a cucumber salad with it, with like a yogurt dressing.
Oh, we had so much cucumber salad.
Yeah, I ate two plates, and it was it was so tasty, but I was so full afterwards. And also we ate lasagna from Leicester yesterday.
Yes, I was so full yesterday after we made lasagna for hours. And
We were cooking 6 hours yesterday, right?
we also made eclairs, which are amazing.
These are so good, but it was such a
So much work to do.
it was a drama to fill them, actually. You had this pistil where you put inside the pudding cream that we used.
Careful, the English say pudding for something else.
Oh,
we have to say
cream.
cream, yes.
Okay, so we had a chocolate cream that we wanted the eclairs to be filled with, and we put it into this pistil, but the pistil's problem was that if you push it, how can you say? If you push it doesn't go out the white end, but it goes out the wrong end.
It's like these syringe things which press the stuff out of a tube.
But it doesn't
and
work.
This thing that presses the stuff is too small and the fluid goes past it.
Yeah, so you cannot really fill, and every time I needed to refill, and my arm was hurting after a while, actually.
I'm
But
sorry.
it's totally fine. They were really delicious, and we still have a lot of them. We also ate 2 today.
Yes.
No, 2 today. And yeah, so I am having a really great time. And what we also forgot to mention, because I'm here, and I always talked, I don't think I talked in the podcast about it, but we always talked about your garden.
Yes.
And you also brought me some vegetables always from your garden. And these 3 days that I spent here, I was in the garden with you all the time.
Yes.
And it was so cool to finally harvest the stuff myself. The tomatoes we harvest a bit, and also what is feigen?
Figs.
Figs? Which we always needed to protect from some birds, actually.
Yes, there are a lot of birds who like the figs very much.
I can understand. I can relate to this birds.
Yes. And raspberries and
raspberries. Beans?
eggplants, beans.
No.
Yes.
Is it beans? Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I could also harvest some stuff that I can bring home with me. So I'm really happy and glad for this opportunity. I sound like I'm having an interview.
Yes.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity. And yes, so I think that's everything from our life so far.
Yes.
Or do you want our listeners to know anything else?
I have a diva as a dog. This was important to mention.
This was the most important thing.
Yeah.
And she has a nice garden and a nice house called Terrace and a really cool father, by the way.
Yes, thank
Yesterday
you.
he showed us his astronomy room. It was so cool. Oh my god. And yesterday we saw Jupiter and Saturn.
Jupiter and
Saturn. And I don't know, I'm just so happy. And he was like, it's very bad weather and everything. I was like, I see Jupiter. I can see the structure. And I was so happy. So I think we should finally go into it, right?
Okay.
Okay, let's go into the chapter.
We were disgusting enough. Now we can read stories.
So for everyone who's not already disgusted yet.
Who's still here, who didn't click away, now you can listen to our story.
Yes, so let's get into it. Do you read the title or should I do?
I can read the title.
Okay.
Chapter 16. Survivors. Walter's POV. The words Concilio et Labore were written on a certificate hanging on the wall above the table. By wisdom and effort. That's what it means.
Yes.
After Walter finished cleaning the floor, he thoughtfully leaned on his broom and stared at the wall, hearing the rain starting to fall outside. He felt like there hadn't been a nice day in years.
Oh no.
He had survived the war. But for what? Spending years of his life, he had put so much effort into his work, so many hours. It had been amazing to watch Lisa grow up, even though he missed the support of his husband.
Wait, did he during all these years, 7 years, it was not Lisa who did grow up, but actually Paula. Or is he talking about the time before?
This is from his point of view. He's watching Paula grow up.
Ah, okay. Because he's still seeing Paula as Lisa. Okay.
Yes. Lisa could be quite difficult.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes even straight up weird.
as he walked through the house, which was much too quiet without the children or his husband. He carried the octopus vessel around.
Mr. Blobby has a lot of like good times.
Yes, Mr. Blobby liked these early morning walks.
So he's taking Blobby for walks.
Yes, it was almost 7.
I see that you have been influenced by your dog. I wonder if Mr. Blobby is also a Debra.
Maybe.
Maybe.
He thought about how he didn't like the people Lisa hung out with.
Oh.
Mr. Nasium, who had a really bad aura, and little Mindy, who had tried to steal stuff from his house repeatedly. Just not the right kind of companions for his child, who honestly could be friends with anyone. But these two, Mindy especially.
I would have assumed him to say like Mr. Nasium, who's like the green
Mindy is worse,
weird
sorry.
guy. Why am I worse? I just tried to steal stuff from his house repeatedly.
Jim doesn't steal stuff, that makes him better in his eyes.
But actually, I like that Mindy had tried to steal stuff and never really managed
Yes.
to do it, it seems. I can imagine her like just going to the kitchen, holding the microwave, and then Walter's like, no, this is not what you do. And Mindy like, aww, maybe next time.
Yeah. Lisa was, however, everyone's best friend. She certainly should be able to hang out with other people, and he encouraged her to spend more time with Zen, who seemed to be a nice young person.
Oh, so he knows Zen, actually.
Yes, he met them, right? Like, just before.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, who got eaten by the octopus.
Ah,
and
yeah.
he likes them. They seem nice.
He's the only normal person, it seems.
Yeah.
Like in contrast to Mr. Nasium and Mindy,
Yeah.
Zen looks normal.
Looks normal and seems nice, and Lisa seems to like them.
Okay, that's true.
When he noticed that something was missing from the kitchen,
Oh no, did Mindy steal something? Where is it?
he mumbled as he looked around the room. Everything was at his usual place, except for one thing.
We might be in trouble.
Walter said more to himself than to his magical talking octopus, Mr. Georgie J. Blobby.
Mr. Georgie J. Blobby. I like it.
Mr. Blobby didn't reply. He hadn't replied in a long time. Quickly, Walter set the vessel aside and turned on his computer. There were no new emails. After a soft knock, the door to the laboratory opened.
Hi, Dad.
Walter looked up and smiled warmly.
Oh, it? Ah! I used Paula's voice. Okay. So, okay. Oh. Oh no, I wanted to use my Italian voice, sorry.
No need to be Italian right now.
No need. Right now? Okay. Oh. Hello, Amber. How's university going? Good.
Lisa's sister Amber lied.
Light.
Lied.
Uh-huh.
Nervously, she looked around and leaned against the door frame.
Is something wrong, dear?
Amber's long brown hair looked like it hadn't seen a hairdresser in a while, or a shower. She wore a black shirt and jeans. He noticed that her nail polish was peeling off as she clacked with her nails against the cold steel frame of the door. Underneath sloppy makeup, there were dark circles surrounding her eyes.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
So, maybe for the listener, this is something that me and Sam were also talking about, because I think in the first chapter or something, we managed that Lisa normally eats, I think, breakfast with her sister in the morning.
Yeah.
So this was something that we said in the first chapter, and then we never
Mentioned it again.
We never mentioned her sister again, and I really like that she's finally coming, actually. And she looks a little bit edgy, maybe. Like, not so
I wanted her
happy.
to be the polar opposite of Lisa. Because they are sisters and they are opposites, but they love each other because they're family, but still there's this difference.
Yeah, she also has brown hair instead of like, how's it called? Blonde hair that also Walter has.
Yes, and I think Lisa also had blonde hair. Or
Yeah,
was
she
it
also
blonde?
has blonde hair.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. Okay, so maybe I should change her voice a little bit to a more darker tone, maybe? Because Lisa is very happy and Genki...
And
happy... Genki is more like energetic, happy person in Japanese.
Yeah.
Again, I'm sorry.
We are learning new words.
And so maybe for her I can use more like a darker tone.
Yes,
Like,
more
"Hi,
edgy
Dad."
tone. Yep. Hi, Dad. Good.
Okay.
So I wanted her to come back because we talked about this,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know if it becomes clear in the story, but she's away most of the time because she goes to university, because she's older.
Oh, okay.
I didn't write it down, but in my head, she left shortly after Lisa disappeared.
Oh,
And she
so
has
she's
been-
not living...
Yeah,
with her
she's
father
been
anymore.
studying ever since. Like, if she wants to do her doctorate, she has to study for some years.
Okay.
And maybe she changed courses in between and she's been studying for a while or
Yeah,
something.
but she
No?
doesn't look good, actually, so...
No,
I
she does
wonder-
not.
I wonder what's happening in university. Dad, why is there blood in front of the laboratory? It's... No! I cannot get away with this anymore! Buddy! No Italian! It's no Italian!
Mindy can't help it. It's not meant in a
No!
bad way. It's just coming
I don't
out.
know why my buddy is doing this. Stop, buddy. Stop.
Stop it. Stop it.
Oh no! I think it's more to have to do with doing a man's voice.
Yeah.
Combine Italian with man's voice, so it's like, oh, it's not. Oh, it's nothing, honey. Don't worry about it.
He stood up and walked towards her to hug her. He hadn't seen her in such a long time.
Oh.
But she crossed her arms and stepped back.
See, that's why I don't visit more often. Amber, I'm in my room.
The door fell shut behind her and Walter was worried.
Oh no, but okay, wait. She's not so often home anymore because there's blood, or is it more like he's saying there's nothing?
It's because he's keeping secrets from her, but it will become more obvious in the course of the story.
Okay.
And it's more like she's just annoyed and angry when she says, I'm in my room. Like, shut up, leave me alone.
Shut
if
up.
you don't want to talk to me. Yeah.
But it's nice that she still has her, like, room.
Yes. Why should she not? Like, they have a huge house and the room just stayed the same after the two girls left.
Yeah.
And Paula is in, I suspect, Paula is in Lisa's room and
Yeah,
everything,
I think
right?
so. It would be weird for Paula
Yeah.
not to be in Lisa's room.
He contemplated following her and trying to talk to her. But he knew she wouldn't like that. Genuinely, he couldn't remember the last time she visited. She hadn't even been there for Christmas. She had been more distant than ever since the incident.
Oh.
At least Lisa would never leave him. Except for when she would go to college and all that. But he tried to not think about it. Like,
He has very high aspirations for Lisa, actually.
yes.
Like for Paula's behavior to go to college? How did
Yes.
he even manage a high school degree? I always wonder.
Well, he's a professor. Probably he helped her with her homework.
He did her homework.
Yes.
And talked with the professors.
Yes.
Teachers.
Then he sighed anyway.
In the end, it will only be you and me.
Walter told Mr. Blobby. The magical octopus seemed perfectly happy with this inevitable future.
I imagine now an octopus who is like smiling. Yes, like your dog.
Yes, Diva can actually smile when
Which
she
is
yeah.
weird, but nice and cute.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have now a sister who doesn't feel so good. And
Yes.
why is she home now? This is also what I wonder. Like if she has a reason. Maybe her university, or maybe she's living in the university dorm and everything, and she doesn't want to see the people there and then goes home or something. So I wonder the reason why she's coming back.
Yeah. And I decided on Amber because I asked my friend group on Discord how to call her. And someone said, yes, my older sister is called Amber. It's an older sister name. So let's... I was like, okay, it's an older sister name. Okay.
It's fine.
It's fine.
And actually I think the Amber is really, I don't know, Lisa, Amber, Walter, I think that's a good combination.
Okay. New point of view, Claire and Kay. Claire pushed the pedal to the floor and made a U-turn, tires screeching loudly. Kay screamed.
What are you doing?
She asked, terrified, her voice slightly less monotonous than usual.
I'm not getting eaten by a tomato. Not today. They are my least favorite fruit. Oh, I can relate to this. I like Claire. That's the reason why Mindy and Claire are friends.
Yes, I kept in mind that both of them are a part of you, like we said earlier.
As all of these characters are
Yes.
maybe a part of mine. Like we established already. Mindy's just sitting somewhere in a corner and talking to herself all the time. So
Yes.
all characters are me.
Okay. There was silence in the car as Claire almost hit a cyclist.
Oh,
The cyclist fell off his bike, scared, and Claire watched in the rear window as he got eaten by a tomato
what
plant.
the fuck? Okay, this is scary.
Yes, I don't know. I was in a mood and I wrote more violence.
This is scary, but I like it.
I sat in close proximity to you when I wrote this, so maybe your evilness came over. And
My evilness.
yes,
So I have like a dark aura.
an aura which infected mine, and I wrote scarier stuff.
Sam just looked at Mindy like me.
Yes.
Just like, oh, I need to write down someone getting eaten by a tomato
Yes.
plant.
In the mornings, the last 3 days, we sat together in the winter garden.
Yeah, winter gun.
And we sat opposite of each other, and I always looked at Mindy, and then I wrote.
Like, oh my god, she looks mad. I need to write something.
Okay.
You listened?
Kay said quietly.
Oh, you listened?
Kay said quietly.
What? You listened when I told you tomatoes are fruits and not vegetables.
Sometimes it felt like Claire didn't even listen to all the cool fun facts Kay liked to tell her. Sometimes it felt like Claire didn't even care that scientists believe dark matter accounts for more than 95% of the mass in the universe, or that 74% of the atoms in the Milky Way galaxy are hydrogen atoms, or that all objects fall at the same speed and it was really air resistance that causes the feather to look like it's falling slowly.
Oh my god, this I love it. I love that you really... How's it called? For the listener who's not interested, like Claire, he will not listen to the fun facts. But for physicists, he's like, okay, is this true? Let me just check. The numbers, where did you get them? Where's the statistic? Where's the paper for this?
I looked it up. It should be true.
It should be
I think
true.
my sources were trustworthy.
But I like, okay, so Kay is... I think she will become a physicist in future. She looks like this character when she's just talking about physics, actually.
Yeah.
And Claire is like, yeah, she's not interested in at all.
Or it just felt like
It
Claire
felt like.
didn't even listen to all the cool fun facts Kay liked to
Yeah.
tell her.
I like it. I really like it.
Okay.
But this is my physics heart. It's like, yes. I love it when it's in our story.
It's like your tomato-hating heart and your physics-loving heart. Two sides of Mindy.
Yes. So Claire is the tomato-hating person. This is her characteristics.
Yes. That's her whole personality.
I can imagine her like killing all of the tomato plants just by hating them, and she will figure out a way. Because
Yes.
this is her only characteristics. And that she's in the cheerleader club.
Yes.
She was in the cheerleader club.
Yes.
Of course I did. But I knew it before.
Key chuckled.
Yeah, sure. Oh, shut up.
Claire's knuckles were white from grasping the steering wheel. It hurt.
Claire? You think I'm stupid because it is a cliché? The pretty ones are always stupid. You always thought that.
Claire hissed and drove over the pavement as she took another sharp turn and hit the gas once more, killing a stray tomato plant in the process.
I knew it! Because she's hating tomatoes, she's like killing all of the tomatoes now. But I really like that you also included that she, how's it called, gets angry now. Like, I'm not stupid, I knew it, but did she
Yeah.
really knew?
Yes, I think she
You
knew.
think so? So
Yes.
she is beautiful and not stupid.
Yes.
But
See,
she has a temper.
she's pretty and clever. That's her characteristics.
That's all I like about her.
And she doesn't like tomatoes. When she was very young, Claire had been a smart child. Her mother taught her French, English, and Italian.
Oh!
Sometimes she thought she could have had a bright future if things went a little differently. Claire's mother left when she was 4 to fight in the war and took her French with her.
Oh.
From there, it all went downhill.
So her mother was in the war actually.
Yes, it should be assumed that several people went to the war.
Yeah, I was just imagining like normally the man is going into the war or something, so maybe her mother is like medicine person, a doctor to help in the war.
I mean, why? It's our story and we can have equality if we want it.
Oh, okay,
Yes,
perfect.
why not?
So we have equality, and her mother said, "I will fight in the war," and then
Yes,
she went.
and she's allowed to have a gun and she can shoot people.
Okay, perfect. And she can talk French.
Yes, and she can talk French. And English and Italian.
I like this that you can
Okay.
speak Italian. I'm sorry, Claire. You're pretty and also smart. Well, thank you.
Claire replied coldly and Kay felt bad.
Oh.
But she was quickly distracted when she glanced at the patrol indicator. Big raindrops started to knock against the car.
What is the petrol indicator?
Benzinanzeige.
Ah, okay, to show that the car
How
is...
full the tank is in the car.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Paula and
Oh! Okay.
Zen took their arm off and yeeted it at a tomato plant, as
Wait.
you do.
Wait. I need to read this again. Zen
Zen,
took their arm off. And what is yeeted?
throw. But it's a funny word, and whenever I use it in a fan fiction, people laugh and point it out, and I like, yeah, you use this word, and it's fun. It makes it more fun.
What? I cannot believe it. Okay, Zen is like, how is it called? Something like this reptile thing, which is normally losing his tail, and it just
Yes,
grows.
it's more like a reptile thing.
Yeah, and
That's
he
what
just,
I was imagining.
Yeah, he also has this, how's it called? His alien thing again on his hip.
Controller,
His controller.
yes.
Which he can use to, how's it called? Recover his arm again. So he's just throwing all of his arms all the time at the tomato plant. As you do.
As you do.
I think I will also try this maybe with your dog. When she's sitting,
No.
when she's sitting somewhere and lying down, I will be like, throw my arm at her.
To pet her.
To pet her. Just
Yes.
to pet her.
Then they ran to the other side of the street, skidding across the hood of a parked car whose owners already have been consumed by
my
the
God.
tomatoes, who seemed to grow bigger with every innocent civilian they ate. It had been not part of the plan to also get attacked by tomato plants. Who could have known that the evil tomato plants would not differentiate between humans, aliens, or robots?
So, but Zen knew about the tomato plan? No, tomato
Yes.
plant's plan. Ah, but Jim also said that he has a different plan, didn't he? So maybe there will be also come something else. So maybe Zen thought, yeah, the tomato plants are not enough, maybe, and I have a better plan or something. I could imagine something like this. Okay, but they get attacked by tomato plants and they try to do something against it.
Yes, they have to fight them because
Throwing arms. Don't leave me!
Paula yelled, having trouble dodging the attack of the giant tomato plants. Zen rolled their eyes and threw a knife at the plant that had Paula grasped, cutting right through a branch. The plant screeched and retracted, letting go of Paula.
Why did Zen not, like, throw another arm? Or it would not have
I mean,
cut through?
you have to imagine the arm would be more like wobbly, but
Zen took the arm off and yeeted a wobbly arm at the tomato plant, as you do. Wow. Okay, so
Okay.
he rescued Paula, which
Yes.
is also interesting. So he's not totally ignorant of her.
no. There was no doubt that something had went wrong with the plan. And there was only one person who could have possibly made a mistake with the
Curse you, Jim!
Zen hissed when a tomato plant grabbed for Paula with long roots. But Zen managed to cut through it with a knife.
You really fucked this up, Jim.
Zen yelled.
Okay, wait a moment. Did you knew about the sentence "curse you"? That Jim is using this all the time in
I
the
did not
series?
know. I was thinking of
okay.
Dr. Doofenshmirtz from Phineas and Ferb. He's always like, curse you, Perry the platypus.
Yeah.
Yes, that's also... Oh, it's the same in Sim.
Yeah, it's actually a really famous scene in the series in Invader Zim, because there's one scene where he's like, curse you, dip or something, curse you, and then he's screaming it for a really long time, and it's like a very famous scene, and therefore I was like, I hear in Sen saying this in Jim's voice.
I did not know this.
This is more like, my childhood.
Oh, that's nice. It's
really
also
cute.
my childhood, but from a different series.
Yeah. So
Interesting.
Sen is combining both childhoods here.
Ah,
I like the sentence where he's just cursing Jim is making me melancholic. Thank you! You're my second best friend!
Paula chirped and took Zen's hand as soon as she stood next to them. Together they ran and hid behind a tree.
No, I'm not.
Zen said and pulled their hand back.
You don't have a say in this. Wait.
You don't have a say in this,
Yeah,
Paula
but
said
wait.
stubbornly.
First of all, who's her first best friend?
Lisa.
Lisa.
Yes, it's like Lisa's everyone's best friend, and being someone's second best friend is like highest honor.
So
That's like the joke, the running joke of the story, isn't it?
Okay, so Zen is her best friend when we would see it in our world, you can say.
Yes.
Okay. You don't have a say in this.
Paula said stubbornly, threw her hair back and held onto Zen's sleeve. In the distance, shots were fired. Zen hid a smile. Paula was a lot more interesting whenever she disagreed. Admittedly, Paula could be quite fun whenever she started to show her own will. Although Zen would never say it out loud.
Okay, I feel a little bit weird.
Why?
Because Zen and Paula, it's like having this combination is very weird for me. Because I have like this image of Zen in my head is like, ooh, does he really like Paula?
I think it makes the character more deep to have like a soft spot for someone having their own head.
Okay.
Because I think they would respect it because they speak what comes to their mind
Okay.
so much. Like their first experience, they were like, hey, what are you looking at? Have you never seen a girl in a dress or something?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I wonder where this is going actually. We should travel south if we want to stay out of the way of the plants.
Zen said instead.
No, we need to travel north to cut the connection to the electricity network. How does she know?
You will find out.
Okay.
Hidden behind long hair, Zen smiled genuinely. Then they took Paula's hand and they fought their way up north.
Ah, Zen took Paula's hand, but it's still a little bit disgusting in my head.
Okay, because they don't fit together.
In my head, it's a weird combination.
I think that makes it more appealing because they don't fit to each other. But
Yeah.
still, okay, never mind.
Okay. Yeah, but I can imagine actually because, what I have in mind is Zen being a very sadistic person also. So he's
Yes.
also very evil and everything.
Yes.
Like one of the most evil person that you can imagine. And when he's like smiling to Paula, who's very innocent and sometimes very stupid,
Yes?
then it's a really weird. And I kind of have this image of Zen being kind of sadistic because
Yes.
it's like, okay, she's innocent and stupid and I can use her at some point.
Ah, no. Okay, I see what you mean. Because my image of Zen is a little bit different. Well,
A little bit more
okay.
maybe positive and not so evil.
Yes, I have it. Never mind.
Or maybe he changed. over
Maybe
the
he
years.
changed as he spends more time with Paula.
Oh.
Maybe, okay.
Maybe we can. Okay, this is an idea for us. You can say.
Character development.
Yeah, maybe we will include some past where Zen met Paula or something. Then he was like really evil and angry
Yes.
and met Paula and became more nice, you can say. Hello.
Bonjour, and welcome back to our podcast.
Yeah.
Comments after lunch.
Comments after lunch. Okay, you just made up this name for now, and I was like, this is perfect timing for this. And yeah, so I hope you had a great episode this time. I think it's now chapter 16.
Yes.
And yes, we decided to cut this one into 2 parts because it was way too long. It was a very nice chapter and everything. I know that Sam wrote it.
Yes,
And
I put
yeah.
a lot of effort in it, and that's why we had to cut it in half. It would be too much effort for just one episode.
Yeah, too much effort for one episode. And therefore we decided to make like, how's it called, some comments after lunch. Because
I don't even know what to say. Because
I was giving you some hint
Yeah.
and then you needed to continue, but I think it doesn't work today.
we got some very nice comments, and we want you to know that we appreciate them. And
Yeah, we
Yeah.
are mainly going to read the comments and maybe reacting to them. And the comments are from our best fan and first fan and your waifu from Tia. So, where should we start? You have the list of the comments, so...
yes, for the first time, I sent her our teaser over Google Drive.
Do you
on
mean
Discord.
the long teaser that we made the first
No,
time?
the very first teaser we did.
Yeah, the first one,
Yeah.
the long one then. Because we made
Yes.
2 teasers. Like the first one we made, and it was, I think, like 15 minutes long, where we talked about the history of Invader Zim and everything.
Yes.
And then we made like a short teaser or trailer
Yes.
later.
Exactly.
So, what did she say to our long teaser?
Well, it was the 4th of March, 2021. The first thing she liked was mine bad English.
Yes! I think this was something that I said.
Yes.
Because I have my bad English.
Which is half German for my bad English.
For your back English.
Bad.
For the busy bad man.
Spoiler.
Yeah, this is, yeah. It's a spoiler.
It is. This is from the graveyard episode, which you will listen to in a few weeks.
Yeah, in a few weeks you will hear about our graveyard episode.
Yeah.
It's a busy bad man. Okay, but this is not what she wrote.
She wrote, mine bad English, or bless, cut to me laughing in my kitchen. Also, my English is not bad, it's all on purpose. For a meme is a mood.
Yes,
Yes.
my English is not bad. I just do all of these mistakes on purpose, you know?
Yes, and surely everyone is laughing right now.
And sitting in the kitchen and just laughing your, I don't know, your ass off.
Yes, on the 5th of March I sent her the first episode at night.
Wow.
She replied to me, love the random German words, genau.
Yeah,
Starting
you said
off-
this all the time, I think. Genau.
Yes, I said that. So genau is German for yes, you are right.
Yes.
Yeah, we are starting off strong. And she liked my Lisa voice.
Mm-hmm.
And our best friend Lisa.
Yeah, she's appreciating that Lisa's also her friend, like everyone's best friend.
Yes, I appreciate Lisa too.
Everyone appreciates Lisa. I really hope that she will come back in the next chapters, more and more.
It's really fun listening to it on my bed in dark, because my head just makes up like an animated video of the story, and sometimes you are cutting in with your small animated selves to comment on that. Wish I could project my imagination, lol.
I really like it because
Yeah.
this was also before the time where you
Started animating.
started animations,
Maybe
right?
she made me animated.
Yeah, like this idea that you like
Manifested in my
manifested in a
brain.
visual.
Yes. So you can thank Tia for our YouTube channel.
Yeah, Tia, thank you very much. You motivated Sam to do animations, and every time she's
Yeah.
getting better and better. So
Yeah.
and actually, when this episode will come out 1 week later, I think, in the week where Halloween will take place, I think Sam will put on some new video or animation.
Yes, a new animation will be posted, and Tia will have her own part in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because Tia is a big fan of Lisa, I think, isn't it? So
Yeah.
she is Lisa. Oh my god.
Yeah. She'll be voicing Lisa, yes? We
Yes.
said it basically.
So the next video, we will not make spoilers, but some people
Yeah.
will take part in it, and it will become
Some people.
Some people.
Just the 4 of us.
Yeah, it's I think
Yeah.
more than one episode.
Yeah.
So- and you look forward to it. It will come out on like during Halloween time, and it will be very
Yeah.
dark and nice.
Yeah. I have to fix something with the music, which wasn't working. And I add a last scene to the part I'm
Ah, okay,
animating.
okay.
And yeah, In the beginning, I imagined you as a therapist and Mindy as a patient talking about the whole beginning and E-ratedness of the fic.
Yeah, I also imagine myself as being your patient, like, Sam, this is what I wrote. Analyze it for me. Analyze it with me.
Do you remember where we sat on our first episode? I think, was it at my place or at your old place?
I don't know anymore.
Me neither. Right now we are sitting on a sofa.
In a completely new place. No,
Yes.
in my new apartment.
Yeah.
Like, every time I need to talk about my apartment for 20 minutes, like last times we didn't do it, so
Yeah.
we became too professional, I think.
Yes, now we have to make up for it.
Yeah, in the comment section.
It's nice because I study psychology and you are you and
Thank you. I'm a
joking.
typical physicist
joking.
with having some psychological problems and talking
Yeah.
about the fan fictions that I wrote like when I was 13 years old. Which
Yes.
is like 14 years? No, wait.
13 years. Now it's 14 because you got older.
Thank you. But Sam, you
Yeah.
also got older like 5 days ago.
Yes.
So you're also now Gwenny. So
A granny. It's kind of funny because whenever I talk to a physicist, they are mostly like sane, I would say. But
Really?
yes. In comparison to the to my psychology classes, we would sit in the classroom and the teacher would be talking, and then someone would raise their hand and say, "But my therapist said something else."
Oh.
Like I think all people I know from my psychology classes actually have a therapist, and
Okay.
I don't.
So maybe it's time for you to get one.
Not yet, yeah.
Not yet.
There are a few
Really?
things wrong with me, but not enough to go to a therapist, I think.
Okay.
I'm not a danger to anyone right now.
Maybe after we finish the story and
Yeah,
have
maybe.
all the stuff in our mind, and every time you're thinking like, oh, why don't I carry a knife with me all the time under my high heel?
Could just send the podcast to my therapist.
Just listen to me talking about for several hours about the story that
About
we wrote.
murder.
About murder and violence and an alien love story. Ah.
Okay, so on the Google mistakes, I imagined you two just kicking down Google. Lol.
Yeah.
Yes, good image. I should
Yeah.
animate this. Again.
Animate everything.
Keyboard cliffhanger. This was the comment that made me talk to you, that you tell the story of your laptop, which
Yes.
then also became an
video.
animated video, yes.
So true.
Yeah.
Like this section of comment really motivated to animate you a lot of stuff.
Yes, and made us talk about certain stuff and
Yeah, stuff that she was interested in, because this was a moment when
Yeah.
my keyboard keys have been disappeared.
have
No.
been disappeared. the keyboard is broken.
Yeah, I do these English mistakes on purpose,
Some keys are gone.
Yeah, they are just gone, and I'm like, this is how it is.
Yeah, just a few minutes ago when we ate lunch together, Mindy made me once again put my glass on the floor so I would have it on the same table as the keyboard. Which is the thing we always do.
Yes, so
I'm always having my glass on the floor so I won't spill anything when I'm with Mindy.
that's my logic here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I have an external keyboard now for my laptop. I think I never told, like, you listener, I think I never told you, but I have an external keyboard because I cannot find the keys for my
Laptop?
laptop keyboard, so yeah, this is where I am. Poor student.
Shipper at heart, I see.
Yes,
Was her next one?
definitely.
Yes. That's how I met here. Through shipping, yeah.
Through shipping?
Yeah.
Okay. How did you two meet?
I don't want to tell.
You don't want to tell, okay. Secret.
Yeah. For another special episode.
You can animate how you met.
Oh,
Oh,
on my own channel this time.
what? You have no channel? Oh my
Yes,
god.
I have.
Okay.
Subscribe to Bird on a Lilac Tree. Yeah. Where you can send us our failures. Yes, you can still send us our failures.
All the time.
My DMs are open and you can talk to us on any social media. Right now they're Mostly is Tia listening to the podcast. So we would have time to reply to some more comments if you want to write something to us. And then she wrote, #don't drink chemicals that will kill you instantly.
Yeah, I love this. This is
Our catchphrase.
Our catchphrase, but we never used it like, how's it called? We used it during the first few episodes.
Yes.
As our like last sentence, I think. And then we changed it up a little bit. Like every time we were thinking about like a last sentence.
Yeah.
Which actually I really liked. Like every time you're thinking of like, how's it called? A sentence that kind of summarized the episode in a bit. Mm-hmm. And which makes the episode still end on a weird note, but
yes,
it's really cool. I like it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be funny.
Yeah, but I really love your comment to her comment, which is like ages. Thank you very much. No, thank you so much.
It's a key smash, and
key smash.
Yeah, people my age do this. Yeah, I know you always send these laughing emojis, and you sound like a boomer.
What?
Yes,
really?
Young people do key smash.
Really?
Yeah.
Eh?
Yes, I know. It's always like I'm writing to an old person.
What? I'm really a granny.
You really are.
But I really feel like a granny when I talk to you sometimes, because you know so much about like all of this like social media, all of this social media.
Yes, I know a lot about social media, and I talk to people, and I know about memes and culture. Internet culture. You know a lot about other culture. You are very cultured, but in a different way.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't know, I don't spend so much time on the internet anymore, so I'm like, every time when Sam is how's it called, teaching me something from the internet, I'm like, oh my god, this exists, and GIFs, and memes, and like, oh my god. She's always asking me, did you see this? Did you saw? No.
Did you see this
meme?
Did you
see this meme? And I'm like, no, I'm sorry, I don't know it. And then she's sending me and I'm laughing my ass off. So I'm like...
The angry cat meme.
The angry cat meme. Oh,
yeah.
I love it. Okay, but this was like the comments for the first chapter actually.
Yes.
Which was still the moment when Mindy and Lisa watched television and went into the basement to find Jim.
Yes.
Whose name changed from Zim to Tim and then Jim.
Yes.
And then he was kind of angry because he drank something. So this is also like a little bit summary for the people, like, how's it called? The people who listen until now know at some point what happened in the story. Mm-hmm. So yeah, he drank something that made him go angry and evil, and maybe after this episode or the next episode. No, I think after the graveyard episode you will get a clue. Mm-hmm. Why he got so angry. I gave you a hint.
Yes, that's true. Chapter 2, yeah.
I don't remember what was in chapter 2 anymore. I think Mindy went to Jim's house or something.
Okay. I wrote to her, this time we actually needed to edit so much. I wanted to show you earlier, but it doesn't make a lot of sense right now because we are uploading it at 9. Yeah, I took a lot of time with the editing. This was when I still helped with editing, I think.
I think you edited the second episode, wasn't it?
Yes, and it was really badly done, yeah.
Oh. It just practice all the time. I had how's it called? I had the advantage of my boyfriend, who was always pushing me around.
Yes.
That he already had some knowledge about the program that we are using for cutting the audio and everything.
Yeah.
So he taught me like how you can, how's it called, do stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. I had not a handicap.
Yeah.
No,
That's different. That's something different.
But I think you understand what I mean.
I had the handicap. No, I didn't, because I just didn't know. I was learning, and I think I'm a lot better at animating. I'm not that good with audio, because I need to concentrate on 2 different things, and I can't do that with editing the audio.
Okay.
Because when I look at pictures and make them fit together and everything, I can have my Twitch streams running in the background and stuff, and I can't have that with the audio.
Ah, yeah.
It's a concentrating issue.
Yeah, I normally do it like, for me it's also, I have the advantage that almost every 2 weeks or something I take the train to my family's house. Mm-hmm. And therefore in the train, I drive the train for 4 hours. And then I have nothing else to do, and sometimes I don't have internet, so I'm just opening my laptop and editing some audio.
Yeah.
And now it's like, like my routine and tradition. Every time when I'm in the train,
Tradition.
yeah, it's my tradition. Every time when I'm in the train, I'm just opening my laptop and just starting to to edit the podcast.
Yeah.
And I already got some, like sometimes I'm sitting at the, the fourth seat.
Yeah.
Where some people sit in front of you, like not in front of you, but looking at you.
Yeah. In a
And
group
next
seat.
to you. Yeah, in a group seat. And like persons also can sit next to you all the time. And then they always look like, because I always, write podcast chapter 15, and then they see that I'm kind of like editing an audio. So I'm making advertisement in the train, but I don't write down the podcast name, so maybe I should.
Maybe you should.
Fiction After Lunch, episode 16, something.
Yeah. Maybe next time you then see the person looking up the podcast.
Yes, this would be so awesome. Like a person sitting next to me listening to our podcast, and then he looks over to my seat and seeing that I'm editing the podcast. He's like, who is this? Is this Sam or Mindy? I don't know. But it's one of them, yes!
And then I also wrote to her, but the third episode is already done. I can show you after you listen to the second one. But this already shows again that you were much faster than me with the editing, because you were already done with the next episode, and I was like,
But I think it's good that we decided very early, like, who takes which task, actually, because it made a lot of stuff easier, because you became our social media official person.
Official. I'm the official person.
You are the younger person,
Yeah.
so you know internet, so you can do this stuff, and I'm not. I'm the boomer who can just do lectures.
Yeah.
You can do other stuff.
Yeah. You can do the editing. It's fine. I'm not complaining.
What did Tia say to our second chapter?
First of all, she said, Mindy, mood on the olives. She also doesn't like olives.
Oh!
And then she wrote, break time for me, gonna continue tomorrow. Okay.
So,
Yeah, we're ending this now. We'll see you in the next episode. Thank you very much for listening. Tell us what you think, and goodbye.
Bonjour.
Walter. POV. Memento vivere stood written in Floppy's handwriting on the back of the photo Mindy and Jim had left in the living room.
Remember to live.
Walter put it back into its frame. Staring at the picture of his family, he went back to the laboratory. It was one of these days when he just felt restless. He couldn't remember when he slept for the last time.
So he's just like a workaholic trying to, not think about the bad stuff.
Yes.
Oh.
Mr. Blobby opened the lid of his vessel with one tentacle.
Why? Okay, first of all.
I have to show you a video. It's so cute. It's a little octopus who is in a jar.
Yeah.
And it's like this, you can screw the lid of the jar.
Yeah.
And he opens it on his own from inside. You can look at our Tumblr. I reblogged it and tagged it with octopus, I think.
Yeah.
And it's really cute.
Oh.
And I thought a magical octopus should be able to do this.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for the magic, actually.
Yes, it hasn't happened yet, has it?
No, it hasn't. It will be like in the last chapter. Oh, Mr. Blobby is doing some magic. And save the day. Oh, Mr. Blobby, you dropped the lid again. Silly octopus.
Walter got to his knees, grunting as his back hurt from age, to pick up the lid that had slid under the table. For some reason, Mr. Blobby never acted aggressive towards him. only ever against children, and especially Lisa.
Oh.
This hadn't always been the case, though. Distant memories from when Lisa was very young and still had freckles told him that Mr. Blobby used to like Lisa, which was weird because... Amber?
Dad, there are tomatoes attacking the city. Do you have anything to do with this?
He hit his head when he wanted to stand up, shooting a pain through his whole body.
Okay, wait.
Yes?
So, Mr. Blobby liked Lisa when she was very young, but
Yes.
then Paula took her place and then he
He
didn't
didn't like
like
her.
Paula.
He doesn't like Paula, but he liked Lisa.
Ah, okay. But Paula herself thinks that Mr. Blobby likes her because she's always like, oh, he's my pet and everything.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Dust got swirled up and he sneezed several times into his sleeve.
No, I have not, sweetie.
He then yelled back in a friendly
Oh,
tone.
this was an angry tone.
Like he's just loud, but he's not angry at her or something.
Okay. No, I have not, sweetie.
He then yelled back in a friendly tone.
I don't believe you.
He heard the decrescendo of stomping footsteps.
I like the choose of words here.
Why?
Like decrescendo of stomping footprints.
Well,
Like it's becoming louder and louder, isn't it?
No, decrescendo is when's leiser wird. Sorry, I was looking at the piano. Decrescendo means that it decreases.
Ah, so she is going upstairs
Away.
again.
She's stomping away.
Ah, I thought she goes downstairs.
No.
Ah, okay.
Because when I wrote this sentence, I was staring at my piano, and I remembered all these the names for like decrescendo, accelerando,
Yeah,
and
like the-
forte piano. That's all Italian, and you really liked it Italian, so I put it there. Okay,
Decrescendo.
calm down.
Sorry.
But before he could go after her and explain that he did in fact have nothing to do with the chaos downtown or the tornado approaching the city, and certainly not the electricity blackouts in the neighboring village 12 kilometers north,
Wait.
he noticed something and got distracted.
Is this irony? Or is it more like some stuff that happened and he has really nothing to do with?
Good question.
Because-
Let's find out.
Okay. What is that?
He mumbled to himself. A tiny drop of blood was running out of his nose and onto the floor. There was something shiny that hadn't been there before. Running a hand through his hair, he sat at his desk. The wall he was looking at was plastered with pictures and photos, as it always was. As it should be. Just something was not different, but it felt slightly off.
Wait, so he was, is he, okay, wait, he's in the living room, isn't he? Or is he in the laboratory?
I think he's in his laboratory.
Okay.
Because his daughter was knocking on the door and he was at his desk. But he has pictures everywhere because he loves his family so much.
Okay, I was only imagining that there were
No.
pictures in the living room, but he also has it in the laboratory, so, okay, we are in the laboratory and he was under the table.
And he hit his head very
hit
badly.
his head and
had to
there's-
sneeze a lot and something came out of his nose.
Yeah, blood. And
And
therefore,
also something shiny
okay, there was something shiny in his nose.
that came out after he hit his head and had to sneeze several times.
Oh no! I know what you did. Oh my god. Therefore, I understand the next sentence. Oh my god. I wonder how water will behave. For the listener, you will see later. I will not tell you now.
Maybe they know, maybe they know.
I think they will know, because we talked about it.
Yes.
Who is that girl?
He asked Mr. Blobby. Mr. Blobby slid one tentacle out of the open tank, grabbed the photo out of his hand, and ate it.
Okay, so let me just eat it. Why not?
Upstairs and surrounded by plushies and a cyan blue room, Amber was crying into her sky blue pillow. She felt miserable. At university, her life was falling apart.
She wanted to talk to her parents about what was bothering her. Studying marine biology was everything but what she had expected it to be. Her friends were mean to her and she didn't know what to do about it. Her father was acting weird, had been for a long time. Her little sister was and stayed gone. Floppy had never returned from the war. Sometimes she wondered if her other father also never returned from the war.
Other father?
Like, maybe Walter, in his head, he is still there. Because he spent so much time with the octopus and everything, and working and all
Yeah,
that. Like, he's still thinking it's happening.
The war itself, or...
Yes, like, she has the feeling like he still thinks it's happening.
So maybe it's something like you work on a project all the time, and then it's spontaneously over. Like
Yeah.
there's a cut, and you are still maybe working on something similar,
exactly,
and you cannot go out of this behavior. And he also doesn't have time for her at some point to
Yes, and-
talk with her.
Like, she wasn't even mentioned being on the photos. Like, it seems like he doesn't love her as much as he loves Lisa.
Oh
Which makes her sad, of course. But as you see, he's still very nice to her and everything. But
Yeah, and maybe
he knows
also-
that she's very distant from him.
yeah, and also her other like areas. Her university, her friends are mean to her and everything, and maybe she's just having a very like
Depressed
negative
time, yes.
view of point
Point of view.
and yeah, also the next sentence I already did read, which is very sad.
Yeah, maybe she was just tired of surviving.
No, don't do it, Amber. No.
No! It's okay, nothing will happen to her.
Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy.
But sometimes you just feel like, I'm just so tired. You know,
Yeah.
it's right.
Maybe she just need a timeout.
Yes.
Just relax a little bit, have some
And
time.
it's often like you are closer to one of your parents than the other. Maybe she was closer to Floppy.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And Lisa was closer to Walter.
Yeah, but did she realize that Paula is not Lisa?
It seems like she hasn't met her yet, does it?
So she hasn't been home for 7 years, maybe.
So, maybe, I don't know. It says Lisa was gone.
Yeah.
So she knows that Lisa left, and she probably knows that Paula is not Lisa, but maybe... she says her father is acting weird, so maybe she noticed that he thinks Paula is Lisa, but she doesn't know what to do about it because he had that chip and everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And even if she tries to tell him, oh, this is not Lisa, and he's like, he's seeing Lisa,
Yes.
and thinks Amber is weird because she doesn't see Lisa
Yeah.
as Lisa. So okay, I can
Maybe they're having arguments, and that also makes her depressed and
Yeah.
everything.
And it makes sense that she doesn't go to the Christmas meetings then, because she
Yeah.
doesn't want to sit there with a girl she doesn't know and who isn't her sister.
And her father was sick.
Let's continue with
Claire and Kay.
POV.
Claire screeched.
You hit someone.
Kay sat calmly as the car came to a halt.
No, someone hit me.
They got out of the car, and Claire screamed again as the person she just hit, it just hit her, slowly got up. Lucy
this.
got up from the ground behind the car.
Lucy is back.
Most of the other cars still on the street were at this point abandoned.
Wait, so Lucy and Claire had like a car accident.
Yes, Claire hit Lucy with her car, or Lucy hit Claire in the car.
But they both have cars.
No, Lucy was walking by foot.
Oh my god.
Because she gets up from the ground behind the car.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, behind the car. Lucy just like, what's it called? Putting some dust away from her pants and just like,
Swiping dust off her pants.
swiping dust
Yes.
off her pants, like, not again, another car. But Lucy's back. I wonder how she's doing. You good?
Kay asked.
Okay, what voice do we need to give Lucy now?
Remember what we did in the first chapter?
Yeah, but it's a little bit similar to Kay.
Just do it.
Okay. I'm alive. I survived.
Lucy said. Claire crossed her arms.
See, it's fine. I'm a great driver. I didn't say anything. But you thought about it. Hello? Can you stop bickering and help me?
Lucy chimed in.
If you haven't noticed, I just got hit by a car. No, you hit the car.
Claire emphasized. Kay and Claire each held one of Lucy's arms and helped her walk to sit in the back seat of the car.
We probably should drive to the hospital.
Claire said and connected the wires again.
Oh!
Half lying on the back seat, Lucy raised an eyebrow. Getting hit by a stolen car and then driving to the hospital wasn't something that happened every day. But then she just leaned back and relaxed a little, listening to the two young women bickering. Luckily, she was able to just turn off the pain of the impact and could watch the tomato plants outside the car fly by.
Fly by. So the tomato plants are not flying, but it's just so fast.
Yeah, Claire is driving really fast and it seems like they're flying. Red substance splashed up whenever Claire drove through a puddle.
Oh my god. It's like a... How can you say? Murder scene. There's so... Everything is wet. This is what I imagine. Watch out!
Kay suddenly said, and Claire hit a smaller tomato plant with an oomph sound.
Oof.
As they drove through an unfamiliar neighborhood, searching for a hospital, less and less cars were still on the streets. Most of the asphalt was covered in red substance.
It was not planned that the tomatoes would also attack non-humans.
Lucy said very casually and spat some blood out the window.
Wow. You did this?
Kay asked.
Most of it, yeah.
Lucy replied.
The fact that I got attacked by them, I blame on Jim entirely.
She then muttered.
But why? You can't just do that.
Claire asked.
Well, I just did. I'm pretty sure this is illegal.
Kay replied.
I will merely be judged by human law, while you will be judged at the gates of hell.
She coughed again.
Excuse all the blood. I like she's very polite actually.
Yeah.
She's like, okay, sorry for all the blood. But I just did send out a big, tomato plant army to kill off the humans, but it's okay. What the hell is it supposed to mean? What did we do wrong? Hitting people with the car?
Kay said sarcastically. Claire let out a groan.
She hit us.
Lucy on the other hand, just laughed.
You'll see when it's time.
She picked up a cola can from the floor of the car.
There's cola cans out on the floor of the car. They are everywhere. And it's like Lucy's like she had in the whole story, she's one person who's always using the cola cans. Like everyone else is just ignoring them, but she's like casually always taking the cola cans.
Yeah. It made a zishing sound when she opened it.
Cheers! Oh fuck.
Claire froze when Kay let out an uncharacteristic swear word.
Hä? What? Over there.
Behind the hills, a tornado was approaching the city. It colored the sky red as the rain got stronger.
Wait, I remember my wish.
I mentioned it also before, I have to say. Walter said it.
With Walter, and now because the last time when we talked, it was when we recorded the last time, it's also a long time ago.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 weeks. And I remember that I wanted to have something chaotic, right?
Yeah.
And now, oh my god, a tornado is approaching the city. I love it.
More chaos was about to happen.
Yes! More chaos. Give me more chaos.
Jim and Mindy.
Yay! POV change.
Your voice.
My voice. I need to think what
What do I sound like?
What do I sound like? Because I'm always using Italian accent. I'm so sorry.
Stop it.
Stop it. I want to have memes out of this, like Mandy having talking Italian accent. Sam is like, stop it. Hold on.
Mindy said, out of breath. Why did you have to go back to get it?
Jesus, Mindy, if you have to carry that thing the whole way, we'll never make it in time.
Yeah, maybe you do Jim's voice.
Yeah,
You can do it better.
Jim said as he waited for her, hands on his hips.
But my wind!
Mindy exclaimed, carrying the microwave with both arms in front of her. Jim let out an annoyed groan.
No!
She has it! She has it!
Mindy! Don't do it! So this is maybe the first time that she finally managed to
Because
steal the
Walter was
microwave.
so distracted.
Yeah, maybe she can finally pay her rent after 7 years. Why is this joke is something from the first chapter, and I like that it's going every chapter, and it's becoming worse. Maybe
She managed it. She did it.
I think this will be our last chapter where she finally managed to steal the microwave.
We can't put everything in the last chapter. We have so much we want to put in the last chapter.
I just laughed so much.
Carrying an expensive microwave while still wearing glittery high heels didn't particularly help with her speed. They walked around a corner when Jim exclaimed,
Oh, they made it outside, by the way.
"Yeah, look at my tomato babies. From here you can already see them in the distance. They are healthy and growing.
Why are they running towards us?
They are happy to see me."
Really? Are they happy to see Jim? Or are they just hungry?
Mindy nervously walked behind the alien.
Jim, they are coming closer.
"Don't worry, human. I, Jim, am their father, and they are my children."
Oh, I like that you're getting his character so...
Well,
Don't call me.
she stopped as she saw a tomato plant eating a human that had been running from the plants towards them.
Oh my god.
There was screaming, and then silence.
They look very hungry, Jim.
A small tomato plant, only reaching knee height, jumped towards her, ready to bite with tiny sharp teeth. Before it could reach her leg, Mandy smashed the plant with the microwave.
My wind!
"Look at that! They are evolving," Jim said excitedly. "They weren't supposed to look like that. And marvelous! This one behind the burning car devoured 2 humans at once." When Mindy picked up the microwave, a swarm of spiders emerged from where the smashed tomato plant had been. "Calm down. A spider is just a land octopus," Jim said when Mindy screeched out loud, more from shock than being scared of spiders.
I'm really scared of spiders at some point.
Of course she wasn't scared of spiders. Jim should know that. But before she could reply, she got distracted by a tomato jumping towards her, growling like a hungry wolf. She hit it with a microwave, yeeting it to the side.
Okay, by the way, Mindy is very good at having a very heavy microwave and using it as a weapon against the tomato plant army. I like it. And Jim is just like, oh yeah, they are fine, they are good, I love my tomato plants.
More and even more tomato plants appeared behind the houses and abandoned cars. They formed a circle that got closer and closer around them. The rustling of leaves and a sound almost like a demonic whispering could be heard.
Ooh, okay. When I would see this scene in a movie or something, I would be very scared.
Oh no, my least favorite fruit.
It's like a nightmare. Like tomatoes are attacking me and I'm like, oh no, I don't want to eat you. Go away. I hate you. They are going to attack us.
They are not. He had to duck to avoid getting hit by a flying tomato fruit.
Flying tomato fruit? Wait,
Yes,
can they
someone-
not fly?
Maybe someone threw. They somehow managed to throw a tomato fruit. Like just
okay.
a fruit, right?
Okay.
Okay, they are. Don't look at me like that. That surely isn't my fault.
Sure, Jim.
After Zen and Lucy both said it's Jim's fault.
I already know this is Jim's fault. This is his character. It's always his fault. Jim, do something.
No, don't.
Wait.
Jim said and held Mindy back when she raised the microwave again. I should kill them myself. Killing the tomato plant also kills the humans they ate.
That's logic. So he's just killing the tomato plant army that he produced and kills the human. But how is he going to kill them? Do you think this would make it better?
I already prevented a murder today, Jim said.
How?
Self-control.
Who did you want to kill? I think you killed a lot of people this week. I, for example, didn't kill anyone this month. Okay,
Mindy
wait.
said.
They are killing people? They are murderers?
Maybe.
And this country, do they have a government or anything? Police?
What about Jeffrey from 6th grade, who you pushed out a window during the prom night, Mindy?
What? Not Jeffrey! 6th grade! Why was he at the prom night?
Because sometimes people bring their younger siblings to prom nights.
Oh my god.
Okay.
This chapter is so explicit, you know. He fell to his death.
Mindy shrugged. Doesn't that count? Jim said, glancing at her from the side. They walked backwards until they stood back to back and the tomato plants crawled closer, their roots like long skinny fingers reaching for them.
Oh, we are all victims of physics.
Mindy said
I
darkly.
can so relate to this.
Because, like when you push someone, gravity does the rest. That's why she said, that's the joke.
When she's...
It's physics, because when you push something
Yeah.
and they fall down, gravity.
So she's
Does-
still talking about the death of the...
Yeah.
yeah, okay, the death of Jeffrey.
Yeah, this is important because it's a good joke.
Yeah.
Surely everyone laughed. Walter. Walter's POV. Walter stared at his calendar hanging on the wall. The Latin inscription of the day said, Dies Irae, Day of Wrath. Angry, he ripped the calendar off the wall and threw it in the trash can. What did time still matter? He had been tricked. Lisa was gone. Floppy was gone. He had the picture of his family and took his glasses off to run a sleeve over his eyes. There was a pounding pain behind his eyes. But then his head felt light and his thoughts became clear again. Determined, he had studied the microchip but hadn't been able to come to a conclusion. It seemed like alien technology to him. But he could be wrong,
Don't worry, I will survive.
he told the picture. Swiftly, he turned to Mr. Blobby. Red eyes looked back at him questioningly. The octopus looked hungry. He had healed from the fight the day before. The small creature swam back and forth in his tank and blinked at him reassuringly. Walter was more tired than ever, and his head hurt as he picked up his glasses and cleared his throat.
It may be time to set you free again. The war needs to end once and for all. Ah! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! But, okay, wait. We need maybe to put a cable on your computer
Yeah,
before it
give
will
me
die.
a second. Give me a second.
Oh my god! I am so looking forward to this chapter.
To this chapter.
I already looked forward to this chapter, and now I'm more and more looking forward to this POV,
Okay.
because we will tell you in a few minutes what this will be about. But first of all, we need to do some construction.
Floppy and Lisa POV. Floppy looked at the card he had been given before placing it on the shelf next to the bowl of keys.
Lisa, I'm home. Hi, Floppy. Oh, you seem sad.
Lisa said, who had been sitting on the living room sofa and jumped up as soon as she heard the front door open.
This is the first time after 15, I don't know, 10 chapters or something that Lisa is back again, and I'm really happy to have her here.
You had her in the last chapter.
Yeah, but this was her old self, so this is now the new Lisa. I got attacked by a tomato plant on my way home. The good news is we can have spaghetti with tomato sauce for dinner.
Floppy said cheerfully as he quite unelegantly took off his street shoes to wear pink fluffy house shoes.
Oh, Floppy is very adorable. And he's just killing tomato plants casually. But he was in the war, so it's... His killing is like cooking. That sounds like you had a weird day. I did.
He said as he put the bags of groceries he had brought on the kitchen table. Then he chuckled.
What have you got there? Nothing.
Surprisingly quickly he reached around her and took the thing she was hiding behind her back.
Our old photo album. Why did you get it, Lisa?
He sounded stressed.
Amber's back in town, and I thought that maybe... No. But she is not part of this.
Lisa frowned.
I miss home.
Suddenly, Floppy got loud.
This is your new home.
No.
This is your home.
It makes a difference if you say new home or this is your home.
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. When he saw tears forming in her eyes, he panicked a little because he couldn't remember the last time he saw Lisa cry. She probably never had before.
Oh, so this made her really emotional now.
Yeah, because she misses her family.
Yeah, Amber and Walter.
He patted her head like Walter had done when she was little. Then he took a deep breath.
Your father is not the man he was when I first met him. He changed. You've said this many times. That thing he created.
Lisa wanted to stomp her feet, but then held herself back. She wanted to be a grown-up. She wanted to be taken seriously.
You keep saying this, but you never talk to him. I can't. It's never that easy.
Their eyes fell on the TV in the living room, currently set to the news channel. Live on camera, a news person got eaten by a tomato plant.
Everyone is getting eaten by a tomato plant.
The cameraman screamed and the camera fell to the ground, the glass cracking when he ran away.
Wow,
And
drama.
again.
Drama. But okay, wait. I have one question.
Yes?
So Floppy is kind of holding her, like keeping her in his house, isn't it?
He is keeping her in his house and she understands that she can't leave, but she kind of starts to want to leave. But
So
he doesn't want to leave him. He doesn't want her to leave him. Yeah.
So you can kind of, how's it called, say that Floppy... He says that it's hard to talk with Walter.
Yeah.
And that there are some problems and... Yeah, he just assumes that it doesn't work out.
No, it's more about what he has done in the war.
Ah, okay.
Like he thinks he had become a monster in the war. And he thinks he's scared for Lisa and something. This is more the way this is going.
So wait, so Floppy himself is saying that he became a monster, kind of?
No, Walter.
Walter became a
Walter
monster.
is the one who became the monster. And he's trying to keep Lisa safe from him and he doesn't know how to approach his husband because of the octopus he created.
And maybe Walter has also some kind of weird behavior at some point.
Yes.
But also Floppy, we know that he has like this kind of two personalities because he was in the war, so he is also not
He has
easy
these
character.
two personalities, but he thinks that Walter is more of a threat than him.
So in general he wants to keep Lisa safe.
Yes.
You can say. But why not Amber, by the way? Maybe she was at university all the time in a university dorm and he thought it would be okay if she's not spending the time with Walter.
Yes.
This makes sense. Oh shit!
Lisa said.
Look what he has done. Look what is happening to the city. Who else could be able to do such a thing but him? Maybe it has nothing to do with that.
Lisa said. But Floppy ignored her. He opened the closet and took his old army jacket. This is Italian. A male estremi estremi rimedi, he said, his voice low. To extreme evils, extreme remedies.
Oh. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Lisa translated.
Floppy, no!
But he had already left the house.
No, wait, what is Floppy doing?
What?
So he took out his old army jacket. He thinks that Walter is responsible for the tomato plant army.
Yeah. And the tornado and the
and everything
electricity.
else.
Yeah.
And now he says he wants to stop it, maybe. And
Yes.
the only thing that I can imagine is that
And he doesn't want to talk to him.
he doesn't want to talk with Walter. And he's taking his army jacket. This just means that he wants to do... He doesn't want to talk. He wants to punch Walter in the face.
Walter in the face.
That's what I would do. But maybe Floppy is becoming more his angry side, his evil side, maybe.
Maybe.
Extreme evils, extreme remedies. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's the next chapter? I want to read more. Give me more. I was how's it called? So consumed by this story right now. I was like, oh my god, there's so much stuff happening all the time, and we have now a huge set of characters that we kind of need. Like, I have also difficulties in changing my voice all the time.
Yes.
Like, they are starting to sound similar, so I hope that you can also differentiate. So I can only do like a high voice and a low voice and a Mandy voice.
Yeah.
So my characters have a Mandy voice.
Voice, low voice, or maybe.
Like all characters who I can relate to as best
Yes.
have Mandy voice.
Yes.
I think Claire is very similar.
Yes.
But
Yes, okay.
okay. Sorry, we were just...
I thought my dog was barking, and when she's barking, she has to walk because we have to go to her evening walk. It's currently 18:47.
Yes. PM.
I think 18.
18.
47 implies that it is evening.
I only understood 8, so I was like, wow, this is late.
No, it's yeah.
Okay, but Sam,
Yeah.
I really like this chapter, and
I'm
I have
glad.
no idea how to go. Wait, I'm destroying your test. Okay. First of all, there are some characterizations where I still need to think, which, like, Sam and Paula, really? I think I will do him a little bit more sadistic the next time.
Okay, then you should do it.
Yes, but I really like it.
You know what? My wish is to make Zen sadistic.
Okay, but isn't it more like my wish? Like, you can also have your original own wish if you want.
Would you write them anyway?
I think so.
Okay.
Or you can also have more wish.
Okay,
One more wish.
Okay. My wish is Claire hits Floppy with her car.
Oh my god!
And she just collects people because she hits everyone with the car.
Oh my god, and everyone, like, the story will just continue in the hospital because,
Yeah.
like, Claire...
Everyone is in the hospital and war is fought in the hospital because everyone got hit by the car.
Yeah, and everyone has, like, a handicap, like, one leg is... Like, Ted's arms are missing.
Yes.
Like, his control
At
just
least
falls
one
off.
arm is missing.
Like, I really like the scenes. Like, all of the jokes and everything were really nice. But, oh my god. I would like to read through it again.
You can do this in your free time, or you just listen to it while you edit it.
Yeah, I will definitely do. Because there are so many points, like, so many POVs and everything where we can continue with stuff.
Yes.
So...
You can just decide which ones you want to continue, because you don't have to do everything.
Yeah, and I wonder how Jim and Mindy will get out of the situation.
Oh, this is also... I want to read this as well.
Yeah. Like, where are the characters stuck? So San and Paula are getting, like, attacked by tomato plants.
Yeah.
And Jim and Mindy are really in a pity. They are not in a corner, but they are attacked from tomato plants all around.
Yeah.
And, okay, we have the group Claire, Kay, and Lucy, who suddenly appeared and is responsible for the tomato plant army to get out. But she is working with Jim.
Yes, you have to imagine Zen
Lucy and Jim are working together to prepare for the arrival. And Paula is in on the plan and helps Zen because Jim is no longer her master and she gets a free will and is weirdly attached to Zen.
Yeah.
Right? And Lisa knows some of the plan. Floopy knows nothing at all and he thinks everything
It's Walter's fault.
because something happened in the war that made Floopy be scared of Walter.
Ah.
Something that might have something to do with the octopus, which is
Yeah.
about to set free.
Yeah, true, I forgot. And Walter also took the chip out of his, like,
Not he
Came out
took
of
it
his
out,
nose
it
and-
was... Yeah,
yeah, and
it was an
so-
accident.
Yeah, and he finally knows that Paula is not Lisa anymore. So
Yes.
Walter, maybe, because he was also maybe going crazy in war and everything, maybe he's
Mm-hmm.
also becoming crazy now and angry because he doesn't know where real Lisa is and maybe he thinks she's dead or anything.
Yeah.
Because she's missing for 7 years and did not come back and it's like, where the hell is she? And he also thinks that Floopy died, so... I can imagine in the next chapter just Claire hitting Floopy and the drive to the hospital and Walter is somehow there
Yeah.
or something. And I really like that you also included all of this Italian stuff,
Yeah.
which is like, yeah! But I don't know, like every time when I read something from Lisa's father, I get the feeling I need to do an Italian voice. I don't know
We need
why.
to get Meck back. I loved his voice he did for Walter.
Yeah. And also his voice, like, in general for some
Yeah, of
characters.
course. Yeah.
Like, he can do, like, all of the how's it called, more man's voice. He's really good. It's
Yeah.
because he's a man, so he's
Yeah,
a little
male
bit better.
voices.
Male voices.
Yeah.
And I can do more the quirky ones, and I can do Mindy voice best, I think.
Yeah.
That's
And-
my favorite.
My favorite is narrator voice.
Yeah. So, do you have also comments for your chapter? Because you had a lot of fun, I saw, writing this chapter.
Yes, I just sat there on the other side of the table laughing to myself while typing.
Yeah, she was always like, oh my god, this is so good, and I want to
Oh,
include
I'm a
this.
genius.
I'm a genius. I was like, I want to know what you're writing. But I cannot yet. Because we are really trying we are trying not to spoiler anything to the other person before.
Yes. It doesn't always work. Sometimes we are like, okay, I want this and this to happen at some point.
Yeah, but only at some point. Like, we also
Yes.
have plans, like, for the future chapters or something.
Yeah,
Only
and
plans.
how we want it to end, because we have to go into a specific direction.
But I think we also can, like, continue more and more at some point.
Yeah.
And include more side stories at some point also.
But we soon have to wrap it up because I have to make dinner and we have to walk the dog for her evening walk.
Yes.
So, I told you my wish,
Yes.
and you can also tell us your wish on our social medias, which we will tell you shortly.
Dear listener,
Dear
your
listen-
wish, not my wish. Or
Yes.
Sam's wish.
We will give our best to include them. If you want to write to us, just say
My wish.
my wish and then tell us your wish.
Yes,
Like,
and then we will try to include your wish at some point in the story, but we also need to say, because we are producing the episodes beforehand, you will not
Yes.
see your wish in the next episode, maybe, but maybe in episode 4 weeks later or something more.
4 or 5 weeks later, because you can calculate it yourself right now. As we are recording this, it is the 2nd of September 2021.
It's important to say 2021.
Hello,
And then
people
you-
from the future. You never know when people listen to this.
True.
Like my friend Tia is listening to it a bit later.
Yeah,
because
she's listening to episode 6 now.
Yeah.
Oh! Hello, Tia!
Hello, Tia. We
Tia
love
of
you.
the future, we love you! You're the best listener ever! Because you're also writing us so much comments and I love it.
We'll have to react to them in the future.
At some point we will
Yeah,
react
yeah.
to maybe comments or something. When you write us comments or questions that you have, we
Yeah.
maybe are trying to include, like, at the end of a chapter, maybe an ask, how's it called? answer questions corner or anything, or
Yeah.
talking about some wishes that we might include.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, what are our social media where you can write us your wish?
We are on Instagram at Fiction After Lunch. So we are on Tumblr. There you can find cute videos of octopuses. Also Fiction After Lunch. Stupid Twitter, however.
Emotions rising.
There we are Fiction and Lunch. And we are on YouTube. We have some videos. Fiction After Lunch. We have a tomato story, which is quite innocent in comparison to what we read right now.
Yes, but it was the beginning. The idea came up.
Yes, and if you want to put like a really long wish, we recommend an email, which
Yes.
would be...
fictionafterlunch@gmail.com.
Thank you so much for listening, and our
Yeah.
goodbye sentence is... Don't get eaten by a tomato plant.
Yes, perfect. So,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Don't get eaten by a tomato plant.
Bonjour, bonjour. We are back for a little bit more of comments after lunch.
Yes, this is the second recording that we are doing right now.
This didn't sound good. Okay.
This was like, I became a robot right now. So I think you all had a great time in listening the last parts of chapter 16, part 2.
Or rather, we hope you had a good time.
We hope you had a good time. I
I
don't
mean,
know.
it's just assuming stuff here. But maybe if you kept listening this far, you had a good time.
Maybe, or maybe if you have been new here, welcome to our new section of comments after lunch.
This is where Mindy and I read the comments of my wife and reply to them.
Yes, because like your wife called Tia is, I think, how's it called? She's a part of the podcast. Without her, like, she knows that we're talking about
Yeah.
her, but without her, like,
Ever appearing on
ever
it. in
appearing
person.
herself.
Yeah, because it's quite hard because she doesn't live with us, unlike Meck.
Yes.
And yeah, recording over Discord is really difficult, and we often have problems just talking over Discord because
yeah.
I don't hear very well, and we're both bad with technology. And yeah, sometimes we watch movies, and it's always problems with the audio, and we can only watch over her side, so she has to run the movie, and I listen to it, and the audio is not perfect, and I can't have audio at all when I try to stream
Okay,
a
is
movie.
it like a problem with Discord only, or because I know that at some point you can maybe just, I don't know, do a Skype call or something, and then you can use some webpage, for example, like Watch Together also, and then you can watch like a movie, or like I think some movies or videos from YouTube, for example, together. And they are like in real time, so you can see the same stuff that she is watching.
Yes, that's what we want to do, but we never manage. Maybe you
Okay.
can explain to me later.
Yeah, you can. There's like I can show you afterwards. It's
Yeah,
like a
technology
webpage.
corner.
This is what I know from the internet, actually.
Hey,
Yay! One stuff I know.
one stuff I know.
One stuff I know. Apart from mine bad English.
Yeah.
Okay, so we stopped the last time with the chapters. No, how was it called? Of Tia's comments to our podcast, chapter 2.
Yes. And we stopped at God, the cliffhanger, chapter 2, lol. And then there was something personal, which I don't want you to see.
Okay, I love you very much.
Nah.
Yeah.
This wouldn't have been that much of a problem, but this is a problem here.
Okay.
Nothing about you.
Okay.
Something about me.
Something about you? Okay, and you don't want to show me, okay.
Okay. She wrote, "Love Sam's ending. It's canon in my head,
What
in
is,
my mind. Also, after Mindy's death, Lisa becomes the main character.
I think this was what I said, that Mindy dies. You asked me what would happen, and I said you die.
Yes.
Yes.
I remember.
I think it's what happened. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because the cliffhanger of chapter 2 was when Mindy was, I think, at Jim's house, and he came up and holds the gun in front of her, and he was just firing the gun.
Yes!
And this was the point where the episode stopped, and then we were like, oh my god, will she die or will she not die? And then I think you said, oh yeah, maybe she will die and Lisa becomes main character or something like this.
Oh yes, my best friend Lisa.
Yeah.
She should be the main character.
Actually, I think until this point, we are now at chapter 16. I think now Floopy is main character. Actually, Floopy and Walter.
I have to say, Floopy and Walter are my favorite characters.
Yeah, they have so
Followed
much
by-
backstory and everything.
Followed by Kay and Claire, who have this weird love-hate relationship.
Yeah.
And then Zen and Paula, who I also like very much. And
The least favorite ones are Mindy and Jen.
I mean, I do love Lisa very much, and I also like Lucy. And in my mind, I picture her as one of my friends from school, and I have to convince her that she lends her voice for the next animations I'm doing afterwards.
Oh.
Yes.
So we will get a fifth person then.
Yes, I hope so. She knows we have a podcast. She found out herself over Instagram because she follows me. You should follow me too.
Like your personal Instagram account, yes.
Yeah. And we've been talking about this, and we wanted to meet up. And I also had the idea that we record an episode together. But she lives in another city, and it's a bit difficult because she doesn't have a car, and I'm not good at driving a car.
Okay.
And, she has a license for driving a boat, though, but this doesn't help very much.
Okay.
Shout out to my friend. I don't know which name I should call her on the podcast. So I'm not saying anything, but it's my school friend from school who I met in 7th grade, and she hated me in 7th grade, and then we became best friends.
What? This is like a total backstory right now. Like you have been like enemies in the first place, and then after some time you realized, oh my god, this enemy, maybe she's not so bad in something, and I don't know, maybe she rescued you in some point.
No, I liked her from the start. She didn't like me because we were...
One-sided love, I see.
No, not love, just friendship.
Okay.
Because she was very cool. And she was new in the class, and I didn't have many friends, and my best friend and I turned around to her because we were in the row before the last row, and we were like, hey, be our friend, and she was no.
Okay, she's very interesting.
More or less it was like that. But then we became...
And then you became friends because every time you turned around, like, will you become our friend today?
And what about today? And what about today?
Today. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then she got so annoyed that she just said yes.
And
then she realized you're good people.
Yeah. No, she's the only one I still talk to from my school days.
Ah, okay.
Oh no, so that's what happened to the laptop, lol. Yeah.
Lol.
Because, yeah. Poor Mindy just went through a whole laptop surgery. We say cacao too, by the way.
Yeah, the moment when I spilled cacao, like cocoa, hot chocolate on my laptop, and I need the surgery, and he almost died. So he's now just, how's it called, having his extended keyboard arm.
Second keyboard.
Yeah. And she also had a prediction for the next episode.
Yeah, prediction for the next episode. Mindy has been dead all along.
Yeah. Why does everyone want her to be dead?
This whole podcast is in Sam's imagination. You need to let go, Sam. It's okay. The accident wasn't your fault. You need to move on. We need to move on.
Oh my god. This became very emotional. Sam, what's happening? Am I just your imagination now?
I'm sorry. Maybe.
But I really like her sentence, like, you need to let go, Sam. It wasn't your fault. Like, which accident? I want to know the accident.
You will see in the next chapter.
What? Or maybe we will get, like, Sam will take part in the episode and then she will immediately die or something.
I think we already said it at the start that this is exactly what will happen.
Oh, spoiler!
No, we already said it at the start. I'm pretty sure it was already.
Oh,
it was
okay.
also in the podcast. Or did we only talk about it?
I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, it's pretty obvious that this is what would happen. I mean, I'm Sam, dead.
Wow, I think we should just kill each other in the chapters. Like, at some point you could just kill Mindy off and replace her with Lisa, it seems, and then Lisa and Jim will... Oh my god.
You're already jealous.
Lisa, no! Don't take Jim from me. I don't want to die.
No, we will see. I decide spontaneously if I will kill you. If I will kill your character.
Ah, okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
No!
Okay, so this have been the, how's it called, comments for chapter 2.
Yes, I think so. We sent some more hearts.
More love.
Yeah. Yeah. Then at the 8th of April at approximately 6 o'clock, she wrote to me that she just listened to the last episode of Fiction After Lunch. She was only a week late. Lol. She wrote, I have no idea what happened 5 minutes ago, mood. Because I think that's something I said. Because you were asking what happened last week.
Okay.
And I was like, I don't know.
Okay.
I remember this part.
Yeah, this was the part where we have not been so professional, like, oh,
Yeah.
I don't know. And at some point in the future we decided to make like a short summary of at least like what happened in the last episode.
Yeah. Dude, on the vectors part, I literally imagined it as the vectors from Elfenlied.
Yes.
But I thought I was surely wrong, and then Mindy dropped the info. Oh my god. Yes.
Yeah, the vectors from Elfenlied. For the people who know the anime, you can relate to this. It's like...
I have no idea what this is about. I only recognized that she wrote it in German, so it's a German thing.
No, it's actually...
It's just-
sometimes Japanese people like to use German words, you say.
Ah, yeah, okay. Because Lied is like a song, and Elfen already sounds...
It's elf,
Yeah.
yes.
Elf. Okay.
But it's not so cute as his name sounds. There's a lot of blood and violence.
Yeah, she wrote, I never watched that anime, but the clips on YouTube traumatized me enough. I never heard of it.
I can show you.
No, I don't want
You
to.
don't want to, okay.
Sam getting therapy from math in middle of the episode. Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Don't remind me.
Oh no, the math trauma.
Sam then proceeds to abuse Mindy live on stream. I don't know what I did. I don't know anymore.
But I think there's some things that happens all the time, like Sam is just, I don't know, abusing me at some point.
No, I'm not.
Abusing me of my language failures.
Yeah. This is not abusive.
Abusive
I'm
relationship.
correcting you and I'm teaching you.
Yeah.
And you should be thankful.
I see.
I'm mentoring you.
Okay.
No.
I think I need to go to my dentist right now.
Dentist?
I have an appointment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we had a math break, physics break, and now a philosophy break. Oh god, it's like school again.
Like, yeah, it's really like school, right?
Yeah. And then she wrote, Zim is into BDSM. Oh god.
Yeah!
I don't know what this was. I have no idea.
You don't know what BDSM is?
No, Bible discussion,
Where's
Bible discussion as seminar.
Math. Bible discussion seminar math. No.
Yeah, I don't know what we were talking about with Jim.
I think
What
he
happened?
was... I remember. Because he was licking
blood.
off his
Yeah,
face.
okay.
And we both have been like totally fangirling. I don't know why.
I wasn't.
I was
I don't
totally...
remember.
Should I show you the episode?
No.
But I really love
Yeah.
this scene. Maybe I should include more of this.
Or maybe you don't.
Yeah, because you're normally now writing Jim and Minnie.
Ah, yeah, true.
because you like me writing them
Yeah,
more.
I really love it. Like you're more like writing it more cute, I think, because when I write, it's normally not so cute. Apart from the graveyard chapters that I wrote.
Yes, the graveyard chapter, which will be posted soonish.
It's chapter
17. 17 first part or second part? Probably second part. And there was this very cute scene Mindy wrote about Floppy and Walter.
Our favorite character, the main character, it seems.
Yeah, funnily enough.
Funny.
And yeah, it was very well written and very, very cute.
I finally put some more effort into it.
Even more effort than usual.
More, yeah.
And let's move on. And then Tia wrote Greek window. Oh, I don't know what this was about.
This was where we talked about Greek hello and bye bye. I
Ah,
think it was Yassas and something else.
why did
Adieu.
she wrote window?
Like maybe, how's it called? The Greek
Corner?
Corner, something
Ah,
like
okay,
this.
okay. Very interesting. However, I won't unfortunately remember it because my brain isn't comprehending information at the moment. That's also a mood. Same. I'm always tired mood and very lovely episode. I know crave some tea because we were drinking tea at the episode.
That's
Yay.
true. Yeah, we don't drink anything now during the episodes, I think, normally.
I was drinking juice earlier.
Yeah, earlier, but not, how's it called, during the episode. I think at some point when we recorded, we also had like a cup of tea next to us in my
Yes.
old apartment.
But then I was always scared of sipping noises.
Yeah.
Episode 3. She said, I'm pretty sure I listened to this episode in small chunks for like a month.
Oh, wow.
Why not? You can do that. And then she asked me, you don't have a knife? Okay, so for the next birthday I'm buying you cutlery.
Oh, but it was your birthday 5 days ago.
She sent me a poem.
That's also cute. Maybe
Yeah,
it's
I
better
liked
than
it,
a knife.
but yeah. I still only have one knife, but now I have more plates.
That's true.
Yeah, I have big plates and a salad bowl, which we used to eat fish in.
And you also got like, my present for you was like this Death Note bowl
Oh, yes.
thingy.
I had a Death Note bowl thingy for cereal, but I used it for gummy
For
bears.
sweets.
Yeah, for sweets. And it's really nice. And I also got chocolate from you.
And also from Meck, by the way.
And from
like,
Meck,
everything
yeah.
was like half me and him. Like we went to the shops all the time,
Aw.
like thinking, oh my god, what would she like? And then we found this like shop where they also have like the Rick and Morty stuff. So I was like,
Yeah.
maybe not Rick and Morty because last time I gave you something, like a notebook or anything I think I
Yeah,
gave you.
I was very disappointed in the last season. But let's not talk about it.
Oh, from the series,
from
okay.
Rick and Morty, yes. They crossed the line they shouldn't have crossed.
Okay.
In my opinion, I don't know.
Okay.
Yes, and I was happy about the chocolate. I almost ate everything.
Wow,
already.
already.
Yeah.
Therefore, you now store all of your chocolate in my home.
Yes, we bought some sweets and chips, crisps. Some stuff. We bought some stuff and I didn't want to eat it all at home at midnight, so I left it at Mindy's place so I wouldn't eat it.
Yeah, I really like it how my fridge is becoming like more and more. Like there's a lot of stuff from you now
Yeah.
and from my boyfriend,
Yeah.
from Meck.
It's like half my stuff, half Meck stuff, and Mindy's stuff has to stay outside of the fridge because there's no space for it.
Yeah, I don't know. And I have like a really small fridge. It's like, I don't know, it just goes over my knees. Like I need to go down and take stuff out of my fridge.
Yeah,
And-
which isn't even your stuff.
Which is not even my stuff. I'm just like, oh yeah, my stuff is maybe just behind this stuff from Sam and Meck.
Because earlier we were like, where's the chocolate? And yeah, it's behind your eggs.
Yes.
Because my eggs are in the fridge.
Yeah, you also like not only snacks, you have also your eggs in my fridge.
Yes, because we wanted to have a brunch on Sunday and I didn't want to carry them back and forth.
Yeah, then we can
Because,
just
yeah.
leave everything at my place now.
Yeah.
But okay, also to go sure my place is a little bit more bigger.
Yes,
So-
it is.
The fridge not, but I have more storage place, you can see.
Yes. Again, we're on a sofa. At my place, we don't have space for a sofa.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hard life.
Rib Tomato Plant, by the way, was animated exactly, and she wrote that she liked it, and especially the last part where I'm the producer, director, and makeup artist.
Like after every like animation video that you do, like at the end there's always like a list of like how's it called, producer and everything.
Yes.
And I think the only part where my name is like I think maybe drawings a little bit in a story. And I think now it's like also not only my story anymore because we are writing it together. So at some point just like Mindy and then maybe slash Sam and my name will disappear at some point.
Yeah.
Good that you just acknowledged this. Like, oh yeah, this was your plan all along.
I wasn't even listening, I was looking at my phone.
Wow.
Yeah. My plan, exactly.
Okay.
What did you say? You will disappear?
I will disappear, yes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. I think it was the same. Like before, we also watched like a YouTube video, and we were like, maybe some people know Doki Doki Literature Club, and I wanted to show Sam like a small video about one scene that I really enjoyed.
Yes.
And there were coming this like how's it called?
Warning. There was a warning for suicide mention and self-harm and stuff, and Minnie was just yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. And I was just clicking on it with, I don't know, with the speed of light. Like, I was there, oh yeah. It's okay, I watched this.
I didn't even know they made these warnings. Was never... I mean, I do watch some scary stuff on the YouTube.
On the YouTube?
But this warning never came up, and I was what?
And I just know it, like, oh yeah, it's where I normally am, like this kind of pages and videos.
Sam really says I will take the credit. And she found your missing letter. E. This is also an internet meme which you probably don't understand.
No, not really.
But yeah,
But I think it's cute.
there's this funny guy who says E, and then everyone laughs, and yeah.
Okay, I will accept.
Okay.
I will accept internet culture from young Sam.
Yes. Episode 3. I just was looking if we missed something, but here we are. Episode 3. Confused room. Do you remember the confused room?
I think it was a mistake from
yes, it
Google,
was.
wasn't it?
Yes.
Like, I think it was just, how's it called, a not cleaned up room or something
Yes,
like this. And then we said it's a like confused room. It was a mistake.
A destroyed room, probably. Instead of pool water and pee. You know, I would like to return my friend card as well, she wrote.
Yeah, because you said this.
Yeah, I
because
said
there
it.
was this pool where Paula jumped inside, and you was like, oh yeah, it's better than instead of pool water and pee. And she was like, okay.
No, it's I mean, have you ever been to a swimming pool?
All the time, yes.
Then you know there's a lot of pee in it.
Yes, and it smells weird.
Yeah. Please don't return your friend card.
Like your friend contracts, how that
Yes.
established.
Then she wrote, I would say I did not expect Gia to become human, but I did read the title. Also, yeah, I was also a bit surprised, I would say.
But maybe we should change the title so it doesn't become like a spoiler for the episode.
She did not expect it, so I think it's fine.
Okay.
Let's leave it like that, it's fine. Mood on drawing women, and I also have that problem with making Sims. Women, no problem, men, block.
Yeah, just same. Because we talked about it, that I can only draw a woman and man, I don't know. The proportion should be more easier, but it's not for me.
Yeah.
But I maybe when you saw my new pictures, where I tried to draw Meck actually,
Yeah, then well done.
I think it works out.
Follow us on Instagram.
I tried to work on my weakness. Which is
Weeks.
my weakness.
Yeah, weaknesses.
Yes.
Yeah, and then she wrote Mindy in English words is her in German words. Also good to know no one knows how to speak German, makes me feel a lot better. Yes, to everyone who's learning German, listening to this, it's a difficult language and
It's really difficult at some point.
if you don't read a lot, also as a German person, you start to forget how to say certain things and the articles are really hard and Mindy also makes a lot of mistakes.
Yes, I'm always like, okay, is this the right way how to say it in German? And then normally it's like, no, you don't say it like this. And but everyone in Germany can understand what you say. At some point I also had like my exams are also like in an, how's it called, Denglish, which is like a mix of English and German, because sometimes I don't know the German words anymore, then I'm just using English and the people are fine with it. Like, they just don't care.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of normal that at some point you're doing a lot of mistakes in German, and as long as you can understand each other, I think it's fine.
Yeah. Also, like, my mom has been in Germany for more than 30 years and she still doesn't speak German perfectly.
Yeah.
I think.
But I really like that she, like, put a lot of effort into it.
Yeah, she, grammatically, it's often wrong, but she knows the big words.
Yeah, she knows how to express herself.
Yeah.
Like, when I was at your place and she like talked, I could understand everything that she wanted to say, so it was totally fine. So even if you cannot speak like perfect English, perfect German or something, as long as you can convey your feelings and what you mean, I think this is everything that matters.
Yeah.
As a human being. Wow, this was very psychological and philosophical. Oh my god, I need to...
This was very motivating, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sometimes I think that my words are very, like, unmotivatingly. So, I'm glad.
And then she wrote, what do you mean you don't black out when you stand up too fast? Is that not normal? Am I the minority? Well, I don't, because I am very small and I don't have blood problems, so I don't black out when I stand up too fast.
Yeah. But I don't know if it's a minority. Like, I think the most people have like a high blood pressure, so
Yeah.
maybe, but all people I know...
Yeah, maybe it's a low blood pressure thing.
Yeah, it's definitely, because then when you have a low blood pressure, you're like... When you have a really low blood pressure, you can also sometimes when you just stand and then your vision becomes black and then you can become unconscious.
Yeah.
So this can also happen when it's like a serious case. So normally low blood pressure is the reason.
Talking about English, no?
Yes, and Italian, which I don't understand why it's following me.
Then she wrote, Zim is putting the chemicals into water to make the freaking fish mermaids,
Oh!
which I also like.
This is a nice idea, actually.
Yeah.
But now the fish... No, not fish, but we have freaking big tomato plant monsters which are killing everyone. Also good.
Maybe we should have mermaids. But I already said that all the fish are gone and...
Yeah. But it might be an interesting idea to find out, like, where did the fish go? Did they just die, or...?
I thought they were just killed, and that's why Mindy had to smuggle them over the border.
Okay.
Okay, so Zim wants Gear to be named Gil, so that Mindy won't realize. I don't think that's a really subtle name, Zim, my guy.
Zim, my guy. Oh, I love it. I'm a little bit jealous yet here.
Don't be.
Don't be.
Yeah, well, Mindy, how could you not see?
But so it was a moment where, like, Gear was, how's it called, telling Mindy her name. She was like, oh yeah, I'm Gee. And then Zim just, like, pushed the Gear away and was like, oh no, this is a Gil.
Yeah, and...
So he was making it up, like, in a few seconds.
And in the new version, it's Paul and Paula.
Yes. So, yeah, I'm Paul. No. I'm Paula. Paul, it's only Paul.
No, it's the other way around. Paula.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot.
I already forgot.
I was
Okay.
just thinking, okay, this doesn't make sense if you have like one letter more in the beginning than afterwards.
Yeah. I could see it in your face that you were thinking
Like,
this.
I am in a confused room right now.
Yeah. The whole
In a
room is confused.
mind.
Okay. Theory time.
Zim transformed Mindy, and that is the reason that he can't transform anymore. Her actual form is that of an eldritch creature able to destroy and create life and death itself at a whim. However, her power is now bound by her mere human form that Zim cursed her with. But one day she will awaken and the age of humanity will finally come to an end. I like this.
I don't know what to say to this. This is like awesome. This is
Best comment. And I mean, it's kind of a spoiler, but I kind of want to include it. So maybe it's not a spoiler, so 50-50 chance it might be in the next chapter.
yeah, something like this. Maybe this also explains why her parents disappeared or died or anything.
Yeah, she ate them.
Okay. Okay. Mindy is becoming more and more.
That's how I look at you, right?
I just ate my parents.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to talk with my mom today. Mom, are you still alive? No. Okay.
No. Okay.
No. Okay. I just wanted to get sure.
Get sure.
Get sure. Assurance, no.
Yeah. And then she liked the part about the transformation juice. And she might start listening to the next episode right away. But she's eating. And it's supposed to be bloody. But she's sure it will be fine. Okay.
Yeah, it's really cute.
And then it goes into episode 4. But I think we might take a break here again. Because it's becoming too long, isn't it?
Yes. And okay, so
That's a lot of fun. And
we talk a lot about also other stuff in this like comments after lunch section.
Yeah.
Lunch and comments and everything else. Like I'm a little bit tired, sorry.
Yeah, we never even said what we had for lunch today.
Yeah, what did we have for lunch?
Cauliflower in the oven with cheese and ham pieces.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah.
Oh. Yes, so this was everything for our lunch.
Yes, and well, comment section is at the end, so if you're only here for the chapter, you can just skip this part.
Yes, it's really good to say it at the end of the part, like for the people.
Know that you listen to everything of it.
You know it for the next time. When you realize, oh, this part is like not your favorite part or so, and you only want to listen to like the chapter part, then you can just skip this one because we are maybe just including, I don't know, maybe some spoilers or our ideas or just casual talk. So
Yeah.
this is what we are doing
Tea
here.
on our friends.
Yeah, tier is like
No, I said tea on our friend. It's also something young people say.
what? What is it?
How do you say what we did?
Explain to the
Gossiping about our friends.
Ah, okay. I got it.
Okay. Old people.
No, I'm not so old. I need to talk with my mom who's older than me.
Our next special guest, Mindy's mom.
Oh no! She cannot speak English, so this might be a problem.
Yeah.
And she also cannot speak German, probably, so I got it from her, I think. I always needed to, how's it called? Tell her the right words, because her German is worse than mine.
Yeah, is she Italian?
Some people told me that I look like, how's it called, like a Spanish or Italian person when I was young, yes.
Okay.
And my mom always gets also this, like, how's it called, you're coming from a south area thingy in Europe. So maybe I have Italian genes, who knows? Because Italian is following me all the time, I don't know why.
Yeah.
Okay. But let's not talk about it. And let's end this episode on the transformation juice.
Yeah.
And on Tia's comments, which were really nice. And yeah, so I hope you had a great episode. And
Yeah. You can write to us, tell us what you think, and maybe you will appear in one of the next episodes. Yeah. Thank you very much for listening, and
we love you. Bye.
we love you. Bye.